Nah, I can't. That'll totally brittle out the green screen. I have two lights here at two sides. That's it. There are no external lights. Like, I have two more lights. One is over here. That will totally, fuck up the green screen totally. And that light is not working at the corner. Wait, I'll change the light position. It's good, right? Okay, let me decrease a little bit more. Wait. 1, 2. This is the normal one. Yeah, this is good, right? Is this good? Yeah, okay. I'll be like this. Alright. And that I can adjust on stream as well. Achha, Mickey is the one with the spiky hair, right?
Energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen. Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace, bless. Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. In these days, we push forth, we stand strong, we stand tall, all together now. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah, cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. odds are all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, let's rock. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go. Let's up one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shot, come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Ride with it, it's yours, let's shot, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकल पाएंगे with that 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है सिर्फ ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dig antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one is Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one, will be taken on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, oh my god. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. My name is Captain Price, as you all know, and with me this afternoon is Akash Kole. So, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm really doing good. I've heard a lot about you, Captain Price, and I'm really eager to cast alongside you. Once again, I've actually moved on from Akash, and right now I would say converted myself to salty, and that is something which I would like to myself to be called. Nonetheless, this is my first day casting this ESPL India Valorant PowerUp, so I'm really excited about the games itself. Haven't really been following the matches. It has been a long time since I've casted Valorant, so I guess I'll need a lot of your inputs, Captain Price.
Well, indeed, I'll be helping you out as much as possible. But yeah, sorry for my end, especially because, you know, there has been multiple mishaps happening to me today. So yeah, very, very sorry if you're not liking my background, if you're not liking my looks, guys. Just bear with us for a little while longer and we'll be there shortly, you know, with the correct positions and with the correct thing sitting down there in front of you. Well, it's going to be a long day, surely. There are 2 BO3s coming up, as we all know. Today is qualifiers 4 happening. And it's going to be quarterfinals 3 and 4. The 4 teams that are playing in front of us, they are absolutely madmen, and I expect very, very close-cut competition out of the 4 teams.
Certainly, and I guess talking about the prize pool, you guys have talked about this a lot. The first place team gets 4 lakh rupees, second place gets 2, third place gets 75,000, fourth place gets 75,000 as well. That is a very big prize pool that you have here, Captain Price.
Indeed. And, you know, talking about the prize pool, you can see that the first place carrying over 4 lakh rupees. That's like, you know, more than half the share of the entire prize pool. Yep. That's a massive amount. Whoever wins it, they just don't get it. They have to also move along with the title of the champions of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. Imagine the bragging rights that they're going to have. It's massive. It's not just the prize pool. It's also the bragging rights that is going to be there along with that huge amount that they're going to, you know, conquer in the end.
Certainly, I guess the Valorant scene is evolving. I have been following the community though. And to be honest, with new organizations, pretty big organizations are rumored to come in. Tournaments like these are important to actually understand which team has the potential moving forward, which team doesn't. It's not always about the prize pool. It is not always about the bragging rights as well, but the fact that you are skilled at a level higher than your opposition, that is what mostly matters. And I'm excited to find out what's going to happen today as well. A lot of matches have probably been over, Captain Price. I guess you have been casting all of these alongside one of my good friends, Kanav. But it'll be exciting to watch out what happens today with 2 BO3s. It is a pretty long day for me.
Well, indeed, you know, it's actually much longer. It's not just 2 BO3s. We have a third BO3 on every third day of the qualifiers. So yeah, it's going to be indeed a long day, but not as long as, you know, once I have witnessed over the entire course of the tournament. Talking about the teams here, well, you know, we are gonna see
Purpose Esports. All right. And Purpose Esports, trust me, the junior lineup, they really tried yesterday to come up and perform to the best of their abilities, but they were falling a lot of there were multiple faults coming in from there, and lack of coordination coming in. Then there were multiple mishaps happening. For example, aim disappearances happening there. But today we have the primary or the main lineup playing. Purpose Esports Senior will be performing in front of us, and I am really looking forward to that particular match, just because of the fact that we had a junior lineup playing yesterday, and today it's going to be the main lineup.
Certainly, I guess when the main lineup comes up, you have that particular confidence. Generally, the junior lineups and all, I guess they're good for the academy, they're good for building up skills, they're good for honing up skills. But when it comes to actual tournament, you want your best side, you want your best players to play the game, and that is what is happening today. Talking about the maps, we have Haven. That is selected by Team ASES. I believe I pronounced that right. We have Ascent, that's selected by Playground Esports as well. And there's a hidden map, which is supposedly, is it Bind? So once again, guys, we have the map selection. Have to go through all across the UI. I'm still not accustomed to it, but nonetheless, I guess we have we have Haven that is being selected by Team ASES. Once again, ASES versus Playground. The ASES will start as the attacker. Playground will start as a defender. The map that is selected by Playground Esports, though, it is Ascent, where Playground start as attacker, ASES start as defender. Once again, if we talk about ASEN, though, I would like to say that it is kind of defender oriented. Even though with the latest meta coming in, a lot of players, especially with the Yoru coming in, a lot of the attackers have had a better opportunity to get inside the site B. I won't really talk about Ascent as of yet. We'll move on to all the maps and the intricate details later on. The map that has been banned by Team ASES, though, it is Icebox. This particular map, even though it has been, I would say when it actually came in, Icebox, when it first came in, it was actually hated by the community because it had too many nooks and corners and it was really difficult to move through, especially for an attacker moving in Icebox. At least for the A side, it was a death trap for you. Moving on to the B side was a bit easier, so the defenders had a much tougher time holding back B. So I guess that thing has actually evolved. Icebox has undergone certain changes and so has Split. I'm actually surprised by the fact that Split has actually been banned by Playground Esports for the first game. And Icebox and Split, both of these maps will be missed because of the fact that they were banned. Bind has been picked up as the hidden map. Both Playground Esports and Team ASES probably have no idea what's coming in. Even though Playground Esports start as an attacker, Team ASES start as defender. So we'll have to look at what the maps undergo. Haven, once again, we started as Haven. So definitely the attackers, Team ASES, they want to be on the front foot, and that is the reason why they have chosen attacker side on Haven, especially with the 3-side map. it gives you a lot of options. You have a lot of room for rotations. You have a lot of room to work with as an attacker, especially for a defender. It gets really difficult because you have to spread your defenses thin. You have to spread out your players far and wide to hold down a single side. Probably a KJ or a Cypher is instrumental in Haven, because you need to hold down a site with at least one guy, because otherwise you can't even play a 3-2 split. You have to play a 2-2-1 split. So yeah, Haven being on the attacker side, team ASES really want to be on the front foot, and that is the reason why they've done that. We'll have to see how the matches move through as of yet. We are still waiting for Captain Price though, but nonetheless, I guess you have Salty. So we'll still discuss about the maps a bit. Let's actually discuss about the intricate details that we were talking about. Haven, Ascent, Bind. Even though Bind was probably the meta of competitive Valorant initially when Valorant came out, a lot of teams in the Western countries as well as in Europe, they had the best times in Bind. If you talk about teams like G2, if you talk about teams like Cloud9, they were having fun in Bind. Even in the Indian scene, teams like Noble Esports, which is now disbanded and has become XTZ Esports with certain changes, they enjoy playing on this particular map itself. Bind has really evolved as a defensive oriented map. In fact, a lot of maps on Valorant are defensive oriented except Haven and Split after the change, but especially Bind, if you actually start on defense and you get a particular lead up front, it gets really difficult for the team attacking to even make a comeback. I guess we have Captain Price back. So Price, what are your opinions of the map itself? We have talked a lot about the map. Trust me, I'm out of my lungs, to be honest. But talk about the maps itself, I guess it's really, really cool going from Haven to Ascent as well as to Bind finally. I kind of miss Icebox and Split though. Those are kind of I like, at least Split is my favorite map. Trust me.
Well, personally speaking, we have seen only 2 times the map Icebox being played, and based on what we have seen yesterday, I think I know the reason why that map isn't playing. It's so very disoriented. Like, there are multiple locations of approach on A side. There is definitely, like, I don't know how to put it through in front of the audience. We can also say it in such a way that if you're willing to go B and if you're willing to commit to that site, trust me, it's not easy to plan that. There might be people waiting up in snowman. There might be people just holding up behind the box on the side there. So it's a very, very difficult map to play. And personally, I'd say that Icebox is one of my favorite maps. So yeah, if you are looking for challenge, a few of the teams who really love Icebox, like we saw yesterday, Team Lag, they were very confident of what they were doing. They knew exactly what they had to do. When the ban, criteria was over, they went forward and picked up Icebox, and that was a very, very smart move that they did. It really played out. 13-3 on Ascent and then 13-3 on Icebox. That was a very, very good job done by Team Lag. But yes, today we are definitely not going to see Icebox in the first VO3 at least, because the Icebox map has been banned. I'm disappointed, but let's see what the teams have to offer. Well, there it is. The agent selection screen is up on our screens as well. Well, I'm not, familiar with the team of ASES, but still, I can see Playground Esports. They are going with that same lineup on Haven yet again. Jet, Cypher, Sova, Raze, and the Omen to play through. I'm looking forward for the Guru to really shine, because he was shining in the previous qualifiers. And if he doesn't this time, I bet they are gonna move forward to the semi-finals as well.
Certainly, I probably have no idea about the teams that are playing, but I do have some knowledge about the agents that they are playing up. Omen after the nerf, as well as Brimstone after the buff, I would say that it's still kind of a really confusing choice for the teams out there, especially when you're playing competitive. You might have a larger smoke as a Brimstone, you might have a longer duration smoke, but with the kind of things that you can bring onto the table as an Omen, with the kind of the flash is probably the most powerful flash in the game. With the teleports, you can get a lot of intel. It becomes interesting to find out how you can actually use a Brimstone. As a result, I guess most of the teams, they're still opting for an Omen, even though the kit is more expensive, even though the smoke has been made slower. I feel that he's still an influential player in this entire team itself. It's interesting to find out that a triple duelist setup has been taken up by Team ASES, who actually start on, I believe they're starting out on attack. Yeah, they are starting out on attack, so they want to get the first attacking advantage on Haven. They want the triple duelists to do their magic that they generally do. Once again, with the Cypher on Playground Esports, I believe that he is going to be the one who is going to lock down side B or Garage. The Cypher playing C is something which is very surprising to me, though.
Well, Cypher.
I mean the Sova. I mean Sova. Yeah.
Sorry. All right. So yeah, the attacking strategy, I think what they're thinking about, like you said, they are going to vouch for those rounds in the initial stage of the game, like the first half, because you get multiple rounds on the attacking side. You can actually chill out on the defense, and you can see an A execute coming through. All the players are going to stack up A long, but there it is. Angst will be coming in, trying to drink up 3 of the players there. Clay comes in and claims that kill as well. Fuse will be taken down. With that, we have 4 players standing from the attacking side here. The Phoenix needs to heal up, but now the Reyna is ready with the flash here, but the Reyna will not be spotted. Instead, he gets traded down. Clay will be taken down. Sway gets a headshot through that smoke. That's a very, very smart play coming in, and that's a very high elo play, I might also add here. But now it's a 4 versus 4 situation standing in the first round of the game. The pistol round, probably the most important round in the entire game here, just because of the fact that, there's like a simple ideology that stands. You win the pistol round, you go on and win the second one as well, just because of the fact that you can have the force buy round in your hands. You can buy the Spectres, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the Reyna being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2. That's a very, very smart and a tricky play indeed. 4 attackers still standing, and they are willing to go for the kills. The Killjoy will be there for the post-plant situation. As you can see, the Swarm Grenade will be placed there on this spike, and now it's a 2 versus 4 retake.
This is almost impossible for Team Playground Esports. They've been shut down away from sight. What was that, Rude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast. He takes 4 man down all by himself, completely obliterating Team Playground Esports. I just love the fact that he went onto site and absolutely ditched out everyone. Just have a look. He gets the first kill, and after that, immediately through the smoke, he takes down Cypher. That was a madman's kill. The flash comes in as well. It does blind this particular player, but it does not matter. He still gets the final kill, and this is absolutely amazing how Team ASES, the Reyna, he just stepped out. He had some responsibilities there. He had to hold the side for his team, and he did that so beautifully.
Well, that's just experience, knowing where the player is going to be after, the smoke has been deployed. That's just experience for you. But this time we can see the Reyna actually coming in with a Bucky. I don't know what he's planning to do, but he might be just, deleting someone right off the map here. Let's see now. Arks is going to be a little bit aggressive, moving up A shot and just waiting on the entrance of Sewers here. But I really want to see if anyone is checking that corner, because that corner is going... Okay, it's not a Bucky. I'm really sorry about that. It's a Phantom. The new Phantom, the Battle Pass Phantom skin is coming in, but he will be definitely getting one. Arks gets a very important frag here. Fuse will be taken down. Mind FQ will be coming in, and Angs will be traded for. Jiren gets taken down as well. Shaz will be pistoling him, but no! The Guru will be coming in and absolutely deleting him. Like, it's so painful to watch when you get deleted by a shorty. Like, can you imagine that pain when you have a Phantom and get deleted in front of a shorty? That's a madman's play here. But still, you can see Shaz is holding up A site all on his own. Now the Swarm Grenade will be placed, trying to get some damage inflicted there, but I don't think there will be any damage done. Well, it's 2 attackers still standing, both on 100 HP, and I believe the defending team was there on an equal.
30 seconds left.
Certainly the defending team was on an eco round. The attackers do have a lot of weapons for themselves. I guess both of them have Phantoms, or probably at least one Phantom is certainly there on the KJ. So you can actually make use of it and try and hold down the entire site like a fortress. That is what KJ is meant for. Right now an open plant has been inflicted. I guess he's just ready to spray down anyone who comes in front of him. But this is the Sova, and he delays him with the Spectre. Right now Sway is the last one who is still standing. He will try and get the diffuser though, but not really. He won't be able to do that. The spike definitely will be diffused. And Price, as you rightfully mentioned, the eco round, a thrifty for Playground Esports. How important is this? Like, we've seen the meta of if you win the pistol round, you get the second round as well, considering the economic advantages you get. But right now, things have changed. Players are pretty much equipped with skill to demolish any particular weapon with pistols as well. They do take these eco rounds seriously, and right now Playground Esports find themselves in a very good position, because any team that wins the eco round, that is a huge mental boost.
But still, Team ASES, they are now in big trouble. They have to now inflict on an eco round here. Let's see what they will coming up. They will come up with. But now it's Clay and the Omen definitely playing here on B side. You can see all the 5 players are trying to breach Garage here. All 4 players are actually stacking up. And where's the 5th one? I'm really, interested to watch where the 5th one is. Well, there comes the 5th player as well. Everyone is gonna go up in Garage, but Prophet will be spraying down with the Spectre here. Now, the thing you can do with the Spectre is that you can actually run and gun anyone more than you can do with the Phantom. So I really want to see that, Prophet comes up here. The perfect timed curveball will be coming in, but no one will be flashed. Everyone will be retreating up from that double doors position. Now, they can either choose to go B or they can completely rotate towards A, but you can see how careful the defenders are. They haven't left sight. Cypher playing alone on A. That's a fantastic move there. 2 players holding B, 2 players holding Garage. That's it. But this is an eco round here. You mess up bad, you will be messing it up all for yourselves here. Jiren will be taken down immediately with the head tap on the Vandal. Now, the arena, there's information. You can see how crispy their crosshair placement is. They can actually shut them down, and Root gets taken down as well. 1 player still lurking around in double doors. The double doors, there will be some damage done through that wall bang, but no, he'll be denying that. Prophet will be still standing, deleting Mind FQ over and over again. This is only Clay and I believe Fuse left alive from the attacking team here. I want to see how Fuse and Clay start to perform. Well, Fuse will be absolutely erasing Arks, but there it is. Clay comes up and erases Fuse instead. This is going to be another round in the hands of the defenders. Well, attacking oriented map, Haven, I really wanted to see the attacking team perform much better here, because this is not the first time both of these teams are here. They have been here before on the qualifiers, I believe 3 and 2 respectively, but still coming up in qualifiers 4, they both are giving a neck and neck competition, and I really want to see the equalizer round coming in from the other team in the next round.
Generally the game of Valorant, we say that in the competitive stage, the Valorant games actually starts after the 3rd round. So I would say that the pistol rounds were certainly even, but the real deal, it starts from this particular round itself. And here you can see, I guess, Team ASES, the fact that they were in an eco round, it really inflicted in their performance. It really reflected in how they approached to the last round. But here you can see how do you pronounce the Jet? I'm not really sure what that particular player was called, but certainly he was caught up in a very precarious position inside Garage, got himself taken down. The op falls as well, and here you can see Fuse getting shut down by Clay itself. The defending team once again really holding their fortress well, but the spike has been planted. It actually gets pretty intense from here on, because Clay, he needs to move up to the spike. He needs to eliminate anyone who is in Garage and then try and move towards the C side as well. Jiren, he takes 1 player down beautifully, and right now things are pretty tricky.
Well, I'm very confident that this is going to be a difficult retake, but this can be, because you can see all the players are actually stacked up in Garage, and based on the play that they're pulling through, I think it's going to be a retake. Only 1 player standing. It's going to be Sway here. Sway comes in. The ultimate from the Phoenix will be popped up. Shaz perfectly timed there, shuts him down with the Phantom, and this is going to be another round in the defender's hand. Well, the comeback is not real yet, but I really want to see the attacking team function a bit more than what they have possibly done. Well, you saw, Arks, the position he was actually held out in. He missed that operator shot. You miss with an operator, you are basically dead in front of a Vandal or a Phantom, maybe even a classic there, and that is exactly what happened. He was demolished by Fuse there, but still the retake came into play. The defenders have another round coming in with a 2-point lead. This is going to be Playground Esports with the lead starting off after 4 rounds.
Clay is really putting up a very good performance. If you actually look at his KDA 511, that is certainly a very good one to start things off with. Angs will actually try and get the operator shot again connected, but he won't be able to do that. He takes a lot of damage, and right now at 35 HP, he probably won't be able to do anything. The team has really invested in the op. Once again, he misses. This is probably the 3rd shot he misses, so certainly at this moment, he needs to fall back and try and take things a bit slow. Root falls as well to Shaz, and things are on the Cypher. The Cypher comes up, and I guess he gets a 3rd on the KJ as well. This guy is really stepping up. The defending team, they're really holding their sights down at the moment. Cypher is in site A, and that actually gives a clear indication you can't enter site A. That is a fortress for Team Playground Esports.
Well, Sentinels, Killjoy, and Cypher are very popularly known to hold sites on their own, and that's absolutely what Shaz did here, deleting 3 players right off the map here, getting the 4th as well. This can be an ace play coming in from Shaz here. The last player standing will still be lurking around in long, but no, Rain will be taking Shaz down. He was low on HP. Now it's down to a Jet versus Jet play in A site here. He can absolutely get that one shot onto the attacking Jet, and he does not miss when he did not actually need to. It was quite a bit late, but I think he can still stick around with the operator. Maybe he was just warming up, missing those few shots there. Now that he has warmed up, he gets that final kill and secures another round for the defenders.
Certainly, I guess this off shot was something which he really will feel was important for him. Anks wasn't at the best of his game. He was taking aggressive angles. He was holding aggressive angles, but wasn't being able to convert them into kills. The final kill, I guess, will give him some validation, will give him something to work with. But if you have a look at Team ASES, they don't have any weapons to work with. This garage play will actually be important. Play holding this important angle. He knows that there are lots of players out there after garage. So it'll be important to watch this particular angle out. I guess 2 players have been taken down. One with the Jet ulti as well as one with the Vandal from the KJ. So things are opening up for the attacking team as well. They're trying to make something work, trying to make something out of this particular position. Once again, Anks changes his position, holds that angle with the op yet again. I guess Team Playground Esports, they better play a retake game because they don't really have a lot of weapons. ASES, they don't really have a lot of weapons to work with. So I guess if they overcome it, it might actually counter them as well. Shaz getting taken down. He gets 2 yet again, and right now the only player that survives is a Jet. He completely butchers him down with the Jet ultimate. He still has those knives in his hands, so he can actually make it work. What's gonna happen, Price? What are your predictions?
Well, I think he's going to get taken down, but still it's a hard play here because the defending Jet has already rotated from B side here. He's right down behind him, and he will be tapping once with those Blade Storm, with that Blade Storm there, and he will be absolutely taking him down. That's a good round yet again for the defenders here. Well, I think we might need to change the perspective of viewing how Haven is oriented, because these players, they are not making it look like an attacking map here. They are definitely working on a very, very hard defense coming in. That's going to be 5-1, 4 points lead coming in from Playground Esports. Well, Playground Esports, they definitely have improved over the course of, one entire qualifier. But ASES, they are still struggling. I want to see them function because you can see, there's nothing wrong with that team. They picked up 3 duelists. They need to get those frags here. That's all they need to do. Drop your boom buddy, then throw your paint shell, clear off one particular position. All other 4, players, they can just, boost in, just dash into that site here, clean the site for themselves, plant, get out of there. That's as easy as it sounds, but it's not going to be that easy to play here. The Reina now trying to breach B site here. The Guru still holding it out with the Cypher. Okay, it's the Phoenix. They're still in B side. Well, they haven't yet left side. As you can see, the Cypher is still committing up in A heaven.
Certainly, and I guess you talked really well about how attacking and defending works on Haven on paper, but I guess in when it actually comes to practicality, it's quite different because the gunplay is important. And for Playground Esports, something which has really worked is how their Sentinels have played. Once again, the Guru was probably lagging out there. Fuse getting 2 important frags, and that opens things up for Team ASES. Cypher has to rotate all the way from A from T-spawn, so that actually makes things pretty difficult. The Jet will take a lot of damage from the paint shell. So right now the op in close range, I'm not really sure if that's going to work well for Arings because the Cypher is not yet here, or probably he is, but will he be able to get the kill? He does get Arings, he does get that kill on the Jet. So Jet versus Jet was definitely fruitful for the defending team. But right now ulti comes up. Fuse, he tries to check one corner, but he ensures that it is safe for him to actually move up forward. But Shaz is out there. He will confirm the final lane in the coffin. And we talk about how the Sentinels have really upped their gameplay. Shaz has been an influential player for Playground Esports. He is if you try and breach down A side, you won't be able to brute force your way in because Shaz is just as good as he can get. But even on other sides, like, I feel that Team ASES have discovered one particular position where they can brute force their way in, and that's going to be Garage. They have discovered this weak spot, and they have breached it, Garage, quite a few times right now. But moving on from Garage to side C or probably side B is a different ballgame altogether. And that is where all the players come in. That is where all the players from Playground Esports block everything out. And that is how Team ASES has been losing a lot of rounds.
Well, I can see why ASES now are being difficult to function, because I think what they are making the mistake of is that everyone pushing in at the same time. If they do, they should not hold. They are moving into garage, then they are just waiting out there, outside the double doors, then delaying their approach. And players can usually rotate from different sides here. They can come up C long from the defender side. They can even come out of B side because there's no stage to wall there. But still, I think now they need to make up a different strategy here. Maybe play for picks here, because play for picks is a decent strategy if you ask me personally. Get one frag, get the information, because I think if you get one frag, you have the advantage. The numbers advantage will be there in your hands here. And we are into the 8th round of the game here. I want to see how this team functions, because this time Shaz... Oh my god. No, please, don't tell me this. Shaz,
No
he
way.
did try to show us, the trigger discipline, but he completely messed it up. I think the information was given up by the, automated AI that the game has, that, enemy spotted. The Jet might not have seen it, but the Killjoy definitely made no mistake there.
Certainly, and I guess the fact that Team ASES have fallen quite a while in this entire map itself is because of the fact that they never really had an economic advantage. Talk about economic advantage. Sway, you take away the game all by yourself. That Stinger was certainly not made to be that powerful. He made it look that powerful. It was certainly not. He connected both heads in quick succession. That spray transfer was absolute madness, and Fuse confirming that. Team ASES get one more round. This is probably the first round that they win after the first round. But I like to mention something. Team ASES, they haven't yet made a single rotation. They're committing to sites and they are trying to brute force their way in. And that is not how you play an attacking Valorant game. But the fact that they have won 2 rounds with that particular strategy surprises me as much. Talking about Playground Esports, they have done a very good job defending their sites. And I guess with this particular strategy, or rather with this particular gameplay, Playground Esports will go on to split with a healthy lead, which can actually lead them to win the first map of the best of 3.
But there's the confidence. If you win the first game, you have a lot of confidence, and you have the knowledge of that. That you've won the first map. You know how the team functions here. But this time, Anks will be definitely missing that shot there, and will be taken down by the Reina. Reina doing a very, very decent job getting that first frag into their hands here. But now it's a time where the defenders need to function in a 4 versus 5 retake. I think they can do it. The Omen probably teleported on top of the boxes there, because that's why I heard him. But no, he's there in the staircase, just waiting. There it is. The Hunter's Fury will be popped off. Shaz will be taken down. Mind FQ and the Guru will be taken down. Rude as well. Now it's a numbers game yet again for the defenders, but Sway will be finally taking down the Guru. It's a 3 versus 2. The defenders are looking very strong and very confident at what they are doing. The Jet has been spotted indeed. Jiren, but will be deleting Clay with a beast of a wall bang. They now take the decision to rotate. The spike is in the Jet's hand, but why is he going up that same position? There are 2 defenders on A side. You do not need to go there. There's no need to do it. They are not going on for that rotation. The Sova, however, has moved up on B side, as you can see, and is trying to guard that with the fullest of his abilities. The HPs on there. Let me just read it to you. Both the attackers, they are absolutely low. 26 HP, and I believe, another 32 HP on the Jet here. But the defenders, they are at full HP. They get even, 4 body taps. They are absolutely, deleting the attackers here. Let's see what they can do, because now this retake is possible just because of so much HP that they have. But Sway, he comes in aggressive. He takes down the second last player, and it's going to be Jiren who shuts down Shaz, and it's going to be another round in the attackers half.
I mean, that was the only reason why they chose A side, because they knew that if we wait, the general idea is for the defenders, the general idea is the fact that, alright, the players, they're going to rotate to some other side, possibly C, because B is somewhat closer to A. So they knew that they had to rotate. They moved on, and the Jet knew he was a step ahead, and he came back to side A. That gave them a lot of time to work with. Not only just plant the spike, but also take post-plant positions. The Omen was in one fantastic position. He knew that one particular player was supposed to come down from B-Link, and he was absolutely ready. In spite of the fact that he was very low on HP, he knew that if he connected that head with the Phantom, it is more than enough. And thirdly, I guess finally Jiren was absolutely a beast with the op. Once again, Arns, I guess ditching the op was a good decision for this particular player because he hasn't really been taking all those shots, wasn't really connecting those shots. Moving on to the Phantom or a Vandal will give him a lot more room to work with, will give him a lot more freedom because the op, you can't really hold all the angles with the op. You can't really hold all the ditches and the corners with the operator. You have to move on. You have to find those long distance spaces. But with the Phantom, with something like a Phantom or a Vandal, you can hold almost anything. Close quarter combats, long range combats, you can do anything. So that gives him a little bit of room to work with because he hasn't really been clicking the heads since the match started. Talking about Team ASES, I guess, the fact that they are in a 2v4, I don't really think that they are going for the kills, but the fact that the Jet went through, it's just insane. I guess Team ASES would have really profited from a save out there because they have really worked their way through a lot of ecos to get their weapons on board. The fact that they lost it once again, I don't know, it's probably going to hurt them a lot.
But I think the defending Jet definitely functioned a lot more with the Phantom there. Well, yeah. I had seen, I believe, Team Tamilas. There was Lord Vatura playing in Team Tamilas there. So what he did was, he was missing up a lot of shots with that operator when he was playing the Jet on the first map. He decided to switch to Omen, switch to heavy rifles there, and he absolutely melted the players after that match. But now it's about Team ASES versus Playground Esports. So let's just take a round over there. Well, you can see it's going to be an all-out brawl here coming in from the attackers. The attackers trying to get to one frag with that Phoenix ultimate, but this time Shaz will be taking down 2 already. Clay will be coming in and taking down Sway as well. Rude will be melting one player with that single one tap. The ultimate will be popped up definitely, but no, the fun did not begin, dear Reina, because the Guru was there to shut him down. Another round in the defender's hands. One more round. The lead that Team Playground Esports is going to have moving into the second half, it is going to be absolutely massive. 6 points lead. It's going to be very difficult, in fact, on Haven to come back on the defender side. But yes, on defense, Playground Esports, they are functioning a lot more than Team ASES. They have done well. I'm really hoping to see the last round go in the hands of ASES, but who knows what's going to happen. It's going to be a full buy coming in from Team Playground Esports, but Team ASES, they are actually going to have to switch to Spectres, and one player has to actually come in with that light shield. But yeah, he's the Reina. He can actually get that initial frag and overheal to build up his shield.
I guess Team ASES probably needs to tone down a bit. They're playing at a very high gear and they just need to switch it down a bit. They just need to tone down their aggression. With 3 duelists, I understand what their plan was. With Haven pick and the attack pick, I understand completely what they meant to do before the start of the game. But since their plan is not working out, I guess it is important for a competitive team to analyze the situation on the fly and make the changes that are required. You can't just be stubborn and play the same thing over and over again. They've tried to brute force their way in, even though it's not working. They've done it in the past. They've done it in Site A. They've done it in Garage. They've not done it as of yet on Site C. But it's practically the same thing over and over again. I guess with a triple duelist setup, it is going to be very difficult for them on the defending side because they don't really have the utilities to get more information that the Sova is bringing onto the board for Playground Esports. So certainly imagining the fact that he'll be okay on defense is not the right thing to do. Right now the KJ comes up with the ulti and it actually makes a lot of sense. Team ASES might just make their way onto side, but the retake will be coming in. It is going to be very important for Team ASES. If they get this particular round, they have something to work with. A 4-round lead, even though it is not a very healthy lead for Playground Esports, but they can still until get all those rounds later on and just to finish off this particular map itself. It'll be interesting to watch out. Clay does get the one tap on Fuse and he completely deletes him off the server, and right now this is all about Playground Esports. They completely destroy ASES, all the defense, all the close spawn positions. Nothing seems to work. The Omen from Sway, he does come in. He will try and get the 2 kills, but none of them are looking in the right direction. The Phoenix gets taken down, and I guess that is enough for this Omen. The time probably will run out. The Sova might not be able to get the defuse. He won't be able to get the defuse. Team ASES get this particular round for themselves. Playground Esports go to split at 8-4, Captain Price. And I guess it is good enough.
Yeah, it can be good enough. That's going to be, one answer that we're going to get after the second half is played, because 4 points lead on Haven. You're switching back on the defender side. It's possible if you hold your corners. It's definitely possible, because that we had seen on quarterfinals one yesterday. But this time, let's see how this team functions on the defender side, because the aggro pushes that were coming in from Team Playground, they really played out strong. But ASES, they now need to hold. They have the Killjoy to work with on a single side. They have the Reyna, the Jet. Reyna can overheal. That's the most important advantage that they have right now. The duelist Reyna is actually one of the beast agents that we have in the game. If you're using it, you better use it smart. But Fuse this time going a little bit aggressive and absolutely getting deleted by the Phoenix. This is what I was scared of, coming up, pushing up Solo every time. I think I noticed someone in the chat as well, asking why is he pushing Solo there, the Fuse. But still, you can see this round is now going in the attackers' half. All the 5 attackers are still standing and are left alive. But this time, it is going to be an all-out brawl. I don't know if this is going to be a flawless round, because by the looks of it, all the 5 players, they are very, very coordinated. One player standing on the garage and the other will be just on C-Long. Well, the Jet is trying to breach side, maybe trying to take down one or not. Jiren actually gets the defending Jet. That's a very, very, important kill there. Well, he has the HP to work with, but does he have the skills and the information that he needs to come and get the retake? Let's see if he can. But, well, I'm a bit confused, because a 4 versus 1, it's really, really impossible when you have pistols.
Certainly, I guess he doesn't even have the time to work with as well. Clay goes all the way around through garage and finishes him off from behind. And I guess something like that wasn't even important. Team Playground Esports, they had all the bases covered. They knew that their rushes are going to be perfect, because they have the intel from the Sova, they have the smoke and the flash that actually blinds players from garage. They're perfect in terms of 1v1s. They're taking the better duels. In terms of strategy, I feel that Playground Esports are a step ahead than Team ASES. Imagine the fact that when you're a defending team on Haven, when you're on side C and you get completely obliterated, all your defenses are shut off, your Killjoy is taken down, your Omen is taken down, and all you're left with is 2 duelists. You won't be able to get the retake connected. That is not happening, especially in a map like Haven. Perfect once again gets on Fuse, so another player is down, and right now Playground is just playing with their opposition. Team ASES are being toyed around. This is the triple kill for the Sova already, and he looks for more as more players try and converge from garage region. Will he get the 4th or not really? Shireen will get the will use the automatic pistol to his advantage. Clay does have some time to work with. The flash is going to come in. He spots another player. He knows that there are 2 players. The flash helps him a bit. He takes 1. Will he be able to spray transfer to the next? Not really sure. Don't play with the opposition like that, Playground Esports. I guess this is almost the final nail in the coffin for Team ASES. Mind FQ, he does get 1. Will he get the second? They're milling, bro. They're milling, Captain Price. This is not happening. This is not true. Tell me this is not true.
Well, not just that. I think I noticed the attacking Jet also teabagging, the Killjoy turret.
Yeah,
so I think they're going to
exactly.
be a little bit more menacing, right? You can see so much work is being done, and especially I think it's all because of that one frag that the defenders are giving away every time. Fuse comes in solo, he gets taken down over and over again, and that's it. You can see he's sitting there. Being a duelist, he's sitting there in the bottom. Only 5 kills from his end, 13 deaths. Can you imagine that devastating performance that he has had today? 10-4, 6 points lead, moving on to the 15th round of the game.
Certainly, and here you can see, I guess, Clay does come back. I guess they have breached their way onto side. The ulti doing a lot of favor to Playground Esports. Sway gets probably the 2nd kill of this particular... Okay, so that was the 1st kill, certainly. That was the ulti which he got initially. But talking about Jiren, he is overextending himself. I feel that he is definitely trying to go forward, trying to get a lot of the kills. But something which Team Playground Esports is doing that I haven't seen from Team ASES, the fact that they're rotating back. This is something which is really important when you're an attacking team. Just have a look how wide open side A is. They'll have a walk in the park trying to plant the spike as well as get to their post-plant positions. The arena will be completely blocked off-side. He won't be able to do much if he has to jump behind. And as you can see, the Phoenix as well as the Cypher, all of them will take good positions. Rude will try and connect some blind shots through the smoke, but it's not going to be possible. It is too much to ask. Sway has to move all the way from spawn, but Clay is out there. I guess a lot of teleports can actually help him, but nonetheless, Clay is definitely in a very good position. He might actually get this particular kill, but right now it is just overwhelming. Too many players on him, right up. He couldn't do anything, and I guess Team ASES will get 1 round in their bag at least. 5-10. Certainly a very big lead for Team Playground Esports. Team ASES have to gear up if they want to get this particular map in their bag.
Well, they definitely have evolved for one round, after so many losses here. Now you can see both the teams, their economy, it's at stake here, because I can see Fuse. If he goes for a Phantom buy, which he does not buy it himself. He gets it from another player here. You can see two players are absolutely destroyed based on their economy. Sway and Rude, if they are not able to pull off this round, they actually have to push into an eco one. But if you talk about the attacking team, they decide to actually move in with the force buy round. The force buy round, you can actually play it out really, really smartly here.
Wow.
But Fuse will be absolutely spraying through the double doors and taking one down. There comes the Paint Shell, will be trying to dent some more people of their HP. Jiren will be shutting down one. Root will be taking down Shaz. And you can see Clay coming in with the Stinger. So painful to watch. But yes, the rate of fire on that gun is absolutely massive. You can actually outplay any other gun. And there it is. Root comes in, shuts down Prophet. That's another round in favor of Team ASES. Team ASES, now they have the eco to work with. Now they have the coordination built up after so many rounds that they have lost. But yes, this time it's going to be a full buy coming in from Playground. I want to see how Playground functions after, or maybe not. Okay, yeah, there's going to be a full buy coming in. Playground, they're going to definitely try and get this round. Let's see how ASES will be defending, because based on the number of frags, I think it's more evenly distributed in the hands of Playground Esports than Team ASES.
Certainly, but for Playground though, the eco is definitely not on their favor. Like, if they mess up another round, it's going to be very difficult for anyone to work with so less. And I guess this is one important round, talking about, I guess, how 10-6, if Team Playground Esports lose this one, it's going to be 10-7, and with the lesser eco to work with, I guess they will actually cruise towards 10-8. That is something which we don't want to see to happen. Playground Esports once again will try and take all the time in the world, the one-sided smoke, not doing a lot of damage to any of the opposition, I would say, as of yet. Playground is still taking things slow and steady. They want to break and decide, but don't really want to brute force their way in. They spot one. Jiren does get one on Clay, and right now the reinforcements come in. He repositions himself and try and get some other frag, but he gets taken down. 16 HP to work with. Fuse gets taken down as well. Today he definitely isn't in the best of form, but look at how Playground Esports are conquering over Side C. This was supposed to be a full buy round for both of the team, and right now they have all the room in the world to play with. The Jet gets another one. The Jet versus Jet, once again we get to see that. Jiren gets taken down. Root does get out one as well. Two players are out there. They have taken two players completely. What? Whoa. That was really good. Root has... Okay, so right now I guess the spike might just be diffused. Root is out there. He has done a lot of heavy lifting for his team, and Sway with the final nail in the coffin. I believe we're having some network issues here, but certainly these players they are definitely in good. They're definitely in good mood, especially Rude, how he completely overturned the game out there. He gets this particular kill out here. He tries and checks this particular corner, knows that there are players out there, dismisses it, and then gets Omen as well. That was, I don't really know what the Omen was doing out there, but there was certainly something.
Yeah, but the Omen definitely got the killjoy. Like, I don't know what was exactly happening there. I don't think there's network issues, because you can see they're having 8, 12 pings. Like, they have probably built their homes on the server. They're like, how do you get 8 ping, man? Like, come on, guys. But still, the gameplay that's coming out of the attacking team is not as strong as we saw on defense. And compared to that, Team ASES, they have evolved. Now they have closed down the lead to just 3 points. Once they were at a 6-point disparity, but now they are at a 3-point disparity. And now I think they can actually come in and get more rounds, because now Team Attackers are on eco yet again. Team ASES, they have the better hand. Fuse has decided to move on with an operator. He says, oh guys, wait, I'm an operator player. I cannot play with guns. Let me just go with an operator. Let me just go with the single shot cannon that I have. Let's see if he's able to get those frags, because he is picking up C-Long, and I can see the attacking Soba trying to go up on C-Long. But this time Clay will be coming in, absolutely melting Rude. This was not supposed to be happening, but still, Rude will be getting taken down. The Reina goes down. The entire team has potential to come in, but the Killjoy, the Phoenix will be coming in. That's so much information. The cover coming in from the Jet, that's absolutely madman's work here. 3 defenders remaining. 5-3. Let's see how they function. But this time Jiren will be taking down the spike carrier. Now it's a very, very tricky play that needs to be played by the team. And Shaz will be absolutely melting Jiren with a perfect backstab. It's a 4 versus 2. the defenders are not having the numbers, but can they pull it off yet again in spite of having a numbers disadvantage?
I guess Playground Esports, they're having a walk in the park at the moment. A site is completely under control, completely shutting down the defending team from entering onto site. The ultimate pops up as well, and right now I guess Mind FQ, he does not have any intel to work with. He might get taken down. Yes, he will get taken down. Fuse does add 1 to his arsenal. He will get a single kill, but with the ulti, I guess he might get another one. Doesn't really matter, because defusing the spike, it is going to take a lot of heavy lifting. Yes, he will get taken down. That was something which was expected. Playground Esports, this was thrifty. It was something which was not supposed to happen. Players deleting each other with hand cannons, Jet playing on his ultimate. I really love the fact how Playground Esports converted this particular round on their behalf. I predicted how if this thing goes on to 10-7, it might be 10-8 because of the fact that they have an economic disparity. As you rightfully mentioned earlier, but after that performance, I can rightfully say that Playground Esports can convert anything. They probably can convert a round with a zero economy and with classics itself. I love the fact how they went with only one Vandal and got the Reyna early on. And yes, definitely Captain Price, go on.
That's an information, right? That's exactly what I wanted to say. That getting the Reyna down with just one Vandal in your entire team, that's a smart play. And they got the second weapon as well when they took down the Omen up on the garage there. But now it's going to be a play for picks game coming in from the attackers, because they know that they get one frag, they can actually breach that position. You can see the Sova and Jip dead peeking up C-Long. The Omen is gonna lurk around with the spike here. The Phoenix, although Clay is gonna go up with the Cypher, trying to get any information on A side, but there it is. The Killjoy is still there. He has those nano swarm grenades placed. He has that turret to get all the information and that alarm bot to, get someone tagged up there, get the information of that position, get the intel, because that is very, very handy to come when you're playing a 5 versus 5 first-person perspective. It's basically like, a magical game. But now, as you can see, Mind FQ will be there, but he's gonna get taken down. Args, this Jet is absolutely a madman when he has ARs, and that's absolutely what he's doing. But now it can be a retake here. Root will be coming in. He is ulted. The ulted Reyna is a very difficult one to take down. He takes down one, he takes down two. The Omen will be there, and he will be absolutely melted by G-Rain. Last man standing. Prophet will be coming into play, but Sway absolutely takes him down and secures another round. 11-8. This is a very, very close loss to any team who loses from now on, because based on the skills that both of these teams have, they have the equal potential to win this first map. Well, I'm looking forward for Root to function more, getting taken down previously in the first, as the first kill there, but then coming in and functioning so well. Okay, you made your point here. You can also perform, but 11-8, 3 points still to work with. Will Team ASES be able to carry on in the next 3 rounds, or is it going to be a match point after this round for Team Playground Esports?
I love the fact how Rude, after he goes on to the Empress mode, he is just on a bloodbath. That guy, he's just flaming everyone that comes right in front of him. And once again, Playground Esports will have to try and do something different. The grenade pops up as well, trying to hold down the aggression. They still try and not give away any sort of territory right up front. I guess Haven is a lot about real estate. How many territories that you can capture all by yourself, how many territory that your team can actually capture. The defending team, they're trying to boil it down to the final few seconds of the game. As you can see, beautifully is smoking down the entry points, the choke points that we call them, and try and block out the aggression. That is something which is really important. If you boil down, if you guard down the choke points, it gets really difficult for the attackers to even get to site, and that is where rotation comes into play. And once the attackers rotate, you probably have some intel. All right, there is no one coming in. You immediately rotate back and capture the choke points of the other side. So that is how this game is designed to function. The fact that Team ASES have got this particular thing covered right now actually gives me hope, because this particular team was being toyed around by Playground Esports initially, but right now they have some idea of what they're doing. Playground Esports, though, they're trying to rotate and move their target towards A side, where it is Killjoy's fort. Once again, breaking down Killjoy's arsenal is going to be a pretty difficult job, but information certainly has been passed on. KJ is getting reinforcements. Will he be able to hold it out? I'm not really sure. The timer definitely has other options. I guess that's not gonna happen. There is barely any time before the spike is going to be planted. The spike was planted, Captain Price, and right now Sway and Rude have a lot in hand to do. They have to take down 2 players. Rude does come in with the backstab. Will he get one particular player? I'm not really sure. He'll come right in front of Clay. Clay gets this particular kill, and right now it is wide open. Sway might get taken down with the first shot. The flash does work, but he immediately deletes the Sova off the board. Clay does have the plant in his favor. Sway has to do a lot of heavy lifting for his team. He needs to smoke this particular area down, but will he do that? Not really. Sway gets the kill, and I guess he will get the defuse as well. That was a really well constructed round from Team ASES. The fact that Team Playground Esports could actually plant the spike and get to post-plant positions, that was impressive enough. I'm actually surprised that Clay couldn't really convert this particular kill though.
Well, I'll tell you where it went wrong. I think the attacking Phoenix, actually, the flash blinded Prophet there. Clay did flash, but his flash blinded the Sova. The Sova got blinded, and there it was. It was absolutely the perfect moment to come in. Sway came in right at that moment and, deleted 2 players, and the round was in their hands here. 11-9, like I said, it can be a match point. It can be, an equalizer at 11-11. I don't know what's going to happen, but it's going to be a force buy for at least one player from the attacking team. They are really looking forward for a full buy in the next one because the eco looks that way. Although the Jet has some other opinions, you can see 900 pets still remaining, 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock, and the clock starts ticking as this is going to be a slow push onto B side, I believe. Now you can see the Phoenix has been dented, very hardly dented here. Sway will be traded off by Anks, and MindFQ will be taking down Anks as well. Prophet will be taking down Fuse. Now it's a 3 versus 3. Every trade comes in so very well. Will be coming in. MindFQ will be taking down another one, and this is all down to the legendary Cypher. I don't know how he's gonna do it because he does not have the spike. The spike has been dropped out outside B window. This position is a very tricky one to be in because everyone is looking at the spike. They know where the spike is, but I don't think the spike has been picked up either. Okay, the attackers, they haven't carried the spike, and now the Cypher needs to get the spike plant on either of the sides. All 3 sides have 3 players working there. The Jet is there on B, the Reina's going to be there at C, and the Killjoy, definitely with all the utilities that he has, will be there up on A side. But this is a very tricky position, and the Cypher will be missing the view on that Jet and will be taken down 11-10. So close a performance from both the teams.
I mean, even though it's quite basic, even though every professional player, even though every professional caster says this every tournament, you gotta check your corners. Cypher, he checked that particular corner, but he turned away just at the wrong moment. That was so close. But he couldn't have done anything out there as well. I guess this match isn't that wide open as I thought it would be. This is pretty close. This is pretty darn close right now. Playground, they don't really have an advantage as of yet, I would say. Probably have no weapons to work with. I don't really have an idea on what their economy is right now. The Phoenix, though, the ultimate was a perfect distraction. I've never really seen a Phoenix ultimate being used as a decoy. Definitely, there was a really good trade potential coming in from Esports, and right now Rude has been shut down as well. He did get the Omen though, and things are starting to click in for Playground. Viren does get on 1 on Clay, and he has been shut down immediately, and they're still trying to protect the Sova, who is droning in at the moment. He has spotted 1, he has tagged 1, and I guess both of the players have been spotted. They will get a lot of open room because of that particular plant. I guess he will play on his ultimate. Yes, he will play on his ultimate, but it won't really connect. But I don't really think he has a lot of time as well. The raise, he probably is looking for the half diffuse. Will he be able to do it? Not really. Playground Esports, in spite of the fact that Arings got detained, I really feel that was a really good gameplay from the Sova itself, because he had the ultimate in, he had the drone, he also had the final shot as well. So he was the one who was doing all the heavy lifting for his team up there, and the way he helped his team out to get that particular match point, it was instrumental in Playground Esports' success.
Well, let me just write it down for you. I'll write down what happened in the last few phases as well. The Sova recon drone, the owl drone was definitely there to get all the information. Well, let's just do it after this round, because I think it's going to be a match point round for Playground Esports, and it might be a game over. But now you can see it's going to be a very slow walk onto A side. MindFQ will be inflicting a little bit damage, but will be taking 80 damage in return. This is not how the final round is supposed to be against a team such as Playground Esports. Playground Esports, they are going to be calm, confident and patient. But the defenders, the Reina, will be moving forward this time, just walking under B window. I believe the Omen's also there to assist him. Sway waiting up there outside the double doors area, just waiting calm and patiently. Fuse will be melting Clay here. So now the defenders have a chance of getting another round here. Sway will be coming in, but he will be melted here by Prophet. Prophet will be doing a madman's work here, taking down Sway. It's now a 4 versus 4. This round it can go into either team's half, and there it is. The neural theft comes in as quickly as he could, and all the information has been given out. All the players are now moving into C side here. The Omen will be cancelling the teleport as he is left with only 6 HP. Root will be coming in, Prophet will be melted, and the Reina does not heal. This has to go for a dismiss instead. There are still 3 attackers remaining, and 2 are surviving on very, very low HP. It's all down to the Jet, if you ask me personally, because the Jet has the HP to work with. Now they decide to go for another rotation. They are moving on towards another side here. Mind FQ will be taking him down. That's a very, very important frag coming in. Both the attackers are now on 14 and 6 HP respectively. If they can hold out for 5 more seconds, they are absolutely going to get it. And Mind FQ will be coming in, shutting down 2 players right off the bat. And this is not gonna be a win for Playground Esports yet. Holding down corners, just being calm, patient. That's how Team ASES have decided to go on and win the 11th round in their hands here. This can be an OT. This can be an equalizer. The comeback can be real. I want to see an OT. I don't remember how long we haven't seen an OT, coming into the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. So let's see if we can have an OT. What do you think? Shall we see an OT or shall we not? Because the attackers, they are now going on in a force buy.
Get out of my way.
They're certainly going on in a force buy, and I guess we might see an OT, but we've seen in the past Playground Esports, once they are stuck behind, once they find themselves cornered, this is where this particular team shines, and they have the right opportunity. The Jet has the ultimate to work with, and when you have the Jet ultimate, you probably have a weapon in your bag as well. You probably have a hand cannon. Let's take it as an additional weapon. This is Team ASES, and he has utilized all the kunai knives that he had. So definitely Playground Esports have something to work with. It's going to be difficult though. Unlike Team ASES, who try to brute force their way onto site, Team Playground Esports play the mind game. They try and slow down their approach to sites, and that is one of the reasons why they've had to battle the clock quite a few times right now. Once again, the KJ has been really good in blocking downside, and right now I guess it is going to be a brute force onto side C. 2 players have been taken down and absolutely immediately. Fuse takes 2 of them down as well, but there comes Shaz with the hand cannon that he possesses. He deletes 2 of them. Mind FQ is the last hope for Team ASES. Can he do a triple kill and defuse? Because that is only how they are going to make it a draw, but that's not going to happen. Playground Esports are going to absolutely shut them down. As I said, when this team is cornered, that is when they rise, and they definitely did rise.
Well, Shaz coming in as a sentinel. The Cypher really outshined everyone else in the final round here, and not just, in the final round. Throughout the game, the Cypher, whenever he had the Sheriff, he absolutely deleted players. Tap, 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 and it's just deletion coming in. Every time there's a duel in front of him, he perfectly makes it happen. And there it is. You can see Playground Esports walking away with the victory with a 13-11 scoreline. It was this close. Like, I don't know how close I can tell it. Like, it's maybe, the nail stuck to your fingers, ladies and gentlemen, and they have successfully pulled off the first round. Playground Esports now with a match win in the hands, with the confidence, with the information, and also with quite a lot of lead, if you ask me personally, because it's one match that they had. It doesn't matter what the scoreline was. All it matters is whoever gets the match. And starting off strongly, ending strongly as well. Now, Team Playground Esports, they have really, really done a good job out here. 13-11, the match has been won by Playground Esports. The next map, it's going to be far more interesting to watch, and I really, really want there to be a third game, but that's only going to be possible if Team ASES function and get away with the second match as well.
Certainly, I guess it's interesting how Playground Esports won on a map which is picked up by Team ASES. It was their pick. They constituted their team in a way that they decided that, all right, we're gonna go attacking on Haven, and we're gonna have an attacking team with 3 duelists. Nothing of that particular plan clicked in, even though they were pretty close. This particular map, it's done and dusted. And right now, the fact that they've been closed doesn't really make any sense. They have lost the map. It is 1-0 already, and that is it. That is the end of the story. And right now, we're going to move on to Playground Esports' map, and that is going to be Ascent. And I believe that this particular team, being on their home ground, defeating them is going to be a different ball game altogether, because they've been absolutely insane on Haven. When they go on to Ascent, this particular team will be even more difficult to beat. And Team ASES, even though they have actually got back into their rhythm in the later stages of this particular map itself, I'm not really sure if this particular team does have the firepower to shut down Playground Esports on their own home ground, on their own home turf.
Well, I think the synergy, the coordination that all these players have built among themselves is absolutely on another level. Because when we thought that Team Aces, they were almost out, they came into the defenders' half with a 9-3 scoreline. They had to come up with 6 rounds to get the equalizer. They were not able to do that, but they definitely brought the lead down to 12-11. And they were like, this close to pushing it to an overtime. But there it is. In the end, it's going to be Playground Esports who walk away with the first game win. Well, I'm looking forward for the second game to be in favor of Team Aces, because they are also not the first time, coming into the tournament here. They need to win the second game if they want a fighting chance. It's now a walk in the park for Playground Esports, because they have just one more match to win. But if Aces, they are looking forward to move into the semi-finals of Qualifiers 4 and also the group stages of the main event, they need to win 2 matches. Like, if I could talk to the team personally, Team Aces, I think I would say, use cool down, man. You need to take a gear down. You need to be playing a little bit slower than what you have, and maybe your team can function much better.
Captain Maheshwari Prize. That is probably the name that you should go for. But nonetheless, I guess, moving on to Ascent. Ascent is a pretty neutral map, mind you, my friend. And I guess the fact that none of the sites will actually benefit is going to be pretty interesting. Even though moving on to site is pretty difficult in that particular map, retaking on the sites are pretty difficult as well. So if the players manage to breach onto site, by breach, I did mention the fact that a breach pick is essential when you come to Ascent, because especially with the Omen, you want to smoke away those choke points, but if you want to enter onto site, you have to have a flasher as capable as breach, and I don't really feel that there has been a flasher who is as capable as breach in the game as of yet. Even though Omen's flash is the best, you need the numbers advantage. You need those 3 flashes in your kit if you want to absolutely destroy your defensive opposition. It'll be interesting to find out if a KG or a Cypher is going to be holding down the B side, but with the smoke, with the flash, I believe it is pretty much possible for any particular team to play in a way that and make Ascent look like an attacking map. We have seen that in the past. We have seen that in international competitions. It'll be interesting to find out what's going to happen. Also, Rude will get a platform to really outshine his competition, because with Reyna, if you play on Ascent, you can essentially get the entire team. With so many generators, with so many boxes in and around, you have the room to play with. You have the room to play across with your Dismiss as well as with your Empress. So if you have that in your arsenal, if you are a really good player with the Reyna, you can absolutely shine when Ascent comes into play.
Well, I think, personally speaking, I'd say that on Ascent, the best setup probably is going to be the Jet, Raze or Reyna. There's going to be an or in between these two duelists there. And there can be definitely an Omen or a Brimstone. Well, I really want to see a Brimstone. There have been multiple players actually coming in, picking up Brimstone in the qualifiers 2 and 3, because that was the time Omen was nerfed, right? Right before qualifiers 2 here. But yes, before we move on to the details of Ascent, let's just, talk about the scores here. 13-11, first map secured by Playground Esports on Haven, one of the most difficult maps to play on the defender side, but yes, they did really shine on the defenders as well as on the attacker side here. Shaz, the MVP of the game, 24 kills by a Sentinel. Okay, he does not have any offensive abilities. Like, let me just tell you, all right, like Cypher's abilities, you have the neutral theft to get all the positions there. You have your tripwire to trap your players. You have the cage there to get information of anyone walking in. You have definitely the cam to, get a look on anyone who tries to even come near to you. But still, setting those up and using it and becoming the match MVP when Arena is there, All right, you have made your point. You are probably the best man that have played in the previous match here. So yes, Shaz is gonna sit down there with 24 frags and just 15 deaths. That's a very good score line that he has between the KD ratio here. Jiren will be sitting there with 21, Rude with 18. But then it's like basic kill distribution: 18, 17, 15, 17, and 11. I'm really disappointing in Fuse here. Fuse needs to perform much more. 21 deaths coming in, the highest deaths anyone has seen in a 24 round game. He needs to function. If he functions stronger, maybe ASES can walk off with the second match.
Definitely, I guess when a duelist is underperforming, that is kind of heartbreaking because you want these guys to be upfront. You want them to utilize their abilities. Like you talked about how Cypher doesn't really have any particular ability that kills your opposition. Fuse has, I would say, 3 direct abilities that help him damage his oppositions: the Boombot, the Grenade, as well as the Ultimate, which can potentially kill a player at one single go. So definitely, I guess 11 kills is not up to the mark for this particular player. But nonetheless, I guess I wouldn't really bank on a single player. I believe that when a team functions together, it's not it doesn't really come down to the individual frags. It comes down to how a particular player is traded, how he is being provided cover fire, and how he actually relays the reconnaissance or the intel to his team. And I guess that is where Fuse actually comes into play. With the raise, he probably played a sacrificial role. Yes, he did miss those 1v1 duels, and that is something which he can come out on. But it's not always your mechanical skills that actually matter in the competitive stage. Moving on, I guess, let's Haven. Let something that has happened in the past remain in the past. We are up next with Ascent, and Ascent once again is one of my favorite maps alongside Split. Playground Esports start as attackers and Team ASES start as defenders. There is a general trend, though, Captain Price, that teams on Ascent, they love to start on defense. There's something different. I've seen Playground Esports, they're trying to play as an attacker on Ascent. I'm not really sure what their plan is, but definitely they want to brute force their way onto site, or probably take the time, because we have seen a single pattern in Haven. They try to delay their attack as late as possible, try and plant it right at the end second. That is something which can work on Ascent.
See, I'll tell you what happened with me in the tournament. In the earlier phases, I played qualifiers 2, 3, and 4. So I played Ascent twice. All right, and trust me, Ascent, if you're on the attacker side, you have a much more advantage than you're there on the defender side when you start off. Because on the attacker side, you just get 4 rounds. You basically have quite a number of rounds to move into the defending phase, and then play with your Killjoy or the Cypher. And if you have a Sage, well, I haven't seen a Sage since yesterday. So I am really looking forward to have a Sage in the game. Because when it's a Sage playing in the game, you will be there walling off mid every time, and just not allowing anyone to come in for the next 40 seconds. So that's decent time to hold out there. But yes, talking about Ascent, the B bomb side post plant, holding it is very easy. Retaking it is very tough. If you talk about A side here, retaking is easy, but holding it down after post plant by the attackers, that's going to be very tough here. Talking about mid, you get mid control. You can have a lot of factors into your hand. You can actually push up there from Pizza, move in through market, and go on B side. You can actually go directly into their spawn here, because I have seen people dashing into spawn, rushing in through mid, moving into spawn, then just walking down A heaven and planting the spike there. So I'm looking forward at close competition yet again, because 13-11 on Haven, on an attack oriented map, both the teams functioning better on the defending side. I think they are going to play in their corners. They are going to just wait and let people walk into their crosshairs. So yes, I'm going to stick around with the team who are starting off on defense. Team Aces, you better get 8 rounds or you are in big trouble.
Certainly, 8 rounds or big trouble. That is quite a number. I mean, initially out of the 12 rounds, getting 8 rounds is definitely tough. But on the defensive side, I guess it's not that much of a problem. You rightfully mentioned about a Sage and the mid wall. I feel that is one instrumental tactic when Ascent comes up, because mid control is something which attackers crave for. They want to go across A shot. They want to go across mid, trying to make their way towards through market towards B. I guess if anyhow you actually take or give away mid control, your defenses are going to be spread very thin and the sides are going to be exposed. So I guess the Sage wall is definitely a way to go, but considering the nerf, and after the nerf, Sage has not really been an influential pick. It's kind of sketchy. Like, I am not really expecting a Sage as of yet, because I haven't really seen a Sage in competitive tournaments very much. Even though we've seen Sage here and there, but in a competitive tournament, I don't really feel a Sage is definitely as good as any other Sentinel out there, especially a Killjoy or a Cypher. I would say a Cypher on Ascent is as good. A Cypher on side B is as good as a KJ on side A, and it just goes to show that which one do you prefer. There's still a lot of debate which is a better Sentinel between a Cypher and a KJ, but I believe it's all about the playing style.
Yep, I think, especially, I think Shaz was there playing the Cypher here on Haven,
Yep.
and he was very, very menacing, much more menacing than MindFQ possibly was playing that Killjoy here. But now it's going to be Shaz who will be left alive with the last pick. Will he be playing the Cypher, or will he be switching to the Killjoy? Is a big question. Or will he be playing a duelist? Because I have seen yesterday there were multiple players actually switching off their roles, and there it is, Shaz decides to move in yet again with the Cypher. I believe he's a Cypher main because the way he has played and being the match MVP on such a high level of a tournament, I think he has definitely he has started off Cypher playing from I don't know how long, maybe 6 months or more, but now it's down to, I believe, the same set of agents coming in, just because of the difference that they have decided to go for Sova instead of a Raze here. Fuse choosing a initiator instead of a duelist. I'm looking forward for this guy to function, and for the entire team as well. This time it's going to be ASES on the defender side here, and let's see how team attackers, that's going to be Playground, how they start off on the first round, because the first round, it's a pistol round, like I said,
Yeah.
the most important round of the game. You get
Yeah.
this round, you get the next one just because of your eco benefits, but last time it was denied. Can the teams deny it yet again, or it's going to be like the legacy continued?
Certainly, I guess only time will tell. But as of yet, I guess Team Playground Esports, the kind of agents that they have picked, it is a pretty decent pick, I would say. The same set of players, Omen, Sova, Cypher, Jet, and players do kind of try to be flexible with Phoenix, Reyna, and Raze. So yeah, that is a textbook pick, I would say, in a competitive stage. Once again, the Omen will try and smoke off mid, as we said earlier. Mid control is going to be pretty much essential. Jiren is trying to push in. He is going aggro at this moment, and he will find a lot of players top of mid. Will he be able to counter all of them with the classic? It is going to be in question. He does find 2 players, and he has been spotted, but right now he knows that there are a lot of players top of mid. I guess there has been a 1v1 frag, 1v1 trade coming at the Sova, getting one particular player. I believe it was I'm not really sure if it was the Sova. The shock that definitely did a lot of damage, but I don't really feel it was the shock that got the kill. But right now the spike has been planted, and right now with 3 players coming off the heaven, the retake is definitely very difficult.
Well, one thing's for sure, that both of the teams, they know what they are doing now. It's a 2 versus 2. Now it's a 1 versus 2 here. The last player standing is actually behind the Omen. Okay, Omen, what were you doing? You had no information that player actually came behind you. 20 HP on the Phoenix.
Oh!
And he does! What? He gets the last frag. I don't know how he managed to do that with that jump shot. He definitely shut down one player. With Jiren, he had a perfect first fire from that classic coming in, but he was traded for very, very well by Clay here. Clay definitely pulled off a 3k and also saved the round for the attackers. The attackers Playground Esports once again, I mean, it's not once again, I believe last time it was Team ASES who had the first round, but this time Playground Esports on the attacker side of Ascent have started out strong. Each of them have performed brilliantly, but yes, the others who weren't able to perform, they also need to perform. This time it's going to be an all-out B brawl coming in, trying to get the mid control. The Jet will be dashing into mid market here, trying to...
No.
Okay, it's not the attacking Jet, that's the defending Jet. I'm really sorry about that. The defending Jet is going to be there. MindFQ will be shut down by Clay. They had the eco, they bought the Spectres, and I think they are looking forward to win this round as well.
Certainly, I guess the Spectres will come into play when it comes up against Classics, but right now, Playground, they do have an advantage. They have taken one particular player down from Team ASES, and right now it is Prophet. He will definitely get on Sway because he has a weaponry advantage, and I guess they're toying their opposition at the moment. They have complete control over Site A, and right now they will just guard it down. One particular player is out there in mid trying to block anyone and taking and catching players off guard. He definitely couldn't succeed out there, but Shaz has been countered. Root coming in with a classic. He will try and get the weapon though. He will definitely get a ghost for himself, and I guess that is all he has to work with. Rings, he does have intel that there is a player who tries to sneak his way from the heaven window. Things are going to be pretty difficult. The Guru, he does tag a lot against, I believe it was the Jet. I'm not really sure. Jet does get the Guru, and right now things are lighting up. This is going to be Rings, and he has a lot of heavy lifting to do. He does do it and takes both of them down. Jirain was out there. He got the triple kill for his team, but that is all that he could do. He couldn't really convert that particular round for his team out there because it was all about Rings. Just have a look at the spray transfer. He gets one, he gets two, and he moves away from side. That was really fantastic from Rings. Once again, he wasn't able to perform that well in the last match. We saw he was missing a lot of the operator shots, but this particular match, he is starting out strong, and those 2 kills early on in this particular round, it goes to show that he is back with good confidence.
Well, one more thing, I have seen that whoever wins the second round, especially after a force buy, they usually drop their weapons here. But I think this time, the entire attackers team, they are actually willing to go in on forward here. The Phoenix ultimate will be sent back to the spawn. Like, wherever he's initiated that ultimate, he's back there. The run it back will be not able to do much of a work here, but definitely the Sova has been inflicted a little bit of damage on. There has been a little bit damage inflicted on defending Sova here. The Killjoy and the Sova both sticking together along with the Jet to hold out B all on their own. They can either choose to rotate, because now I think one of the players is actually sneaking on towards A side. Yes, the Omen and the Sova from the attacker side are coming in. Clay will be absolutely deleting Root here. One more player is going to be there up in that position. Mind FQ will be coming in, shutting down one, but will he be able to take down Shaz? I think Shaz is a very, very important frag, but Shaz will not be taken down, losing no HP. He definitely shuts down Mind FQ. The attackers are looking strong. If this goes on, I think another round is going to come in, and it's going to be Sway left alone in a 1 versus 3 situation. The Guru is very, very low here. So is the Omen. I believe he's just left with 40 HP. Yeah, he's there with 43 HP. This is a very difficult retake to come by. Let's see if he can pull through. He just has to take down 2 players, and the third one will, just fall by the flick of a bullet.
I mean, that's too much to ask for a single player, especially with 43 HP. He does not have any utility to work with as well. The smoke, but no flashes, and he was shut down. He was absolutely shut down, and that was the way to go. The thing that is working for Playground Esports is the fact that they always rotate before they commit to a particular site. They try and make a lot of noise outside B, and then they immediately move on. They move on from A shot. They move on from this. They almost always keep a player at A lobby as well, who is trying to shut down any particular aggro push coming towards mid top as well. So a lot of different things are clicking together, and Playground Esports is reaping all the benefits. Even in the attacking side, I guess, even as the attacking team on ASEN, they have been doing a fantastic job. Once again, the staple Jet ultimate play that we get to see, the Omen flash as well as the Jet ultimate. Will it work? As of yet, it probably didn't, because he could get only 1 kill, that too with the frenzy. He did try and come back, but that was not what he expected. He was shut down immediately, and right now, Playground Esports, they have kind of a good position outside. They're hurdling up outside A though. Rings will still hold down any sort of aggression that comes in. He will know that there are a lot of trade potential. Team ASES, they are on the eco. They have frenzies as well as classics to work with, and immediately they will fall back. Sway, he gets the Guru, and right now Shaz will come back once again. He does have a Phantom to work with. Omen is out there. I hope that he doesn't give away his kill against a Ghost, but here we can see Rings, he has made his way onto site, and he does have the ulti to play with as well. Prophet going through mid, and I guess he will eliminate anyone who tries to backstab. This is important. Prophet gets 1, Rings gets 2 as well, and right now it is only 1 player who still stands. It is going to be Fuse, the player who couldn't really come up, who couldn't really shine in the last game. He has an opportunity in hand. He will try and get that 1 tap with the hand cannon, but he'll fail because Rings does have the Vandal on his head that is scoped in. He will not be able to do anything out there.
Like I was saying that you walk away with 4 rounds and maybe on the defender's half you can actually demolish all the opponents. Just waiting out there, let people walk into your crosshairs. But this time, I think they have already secured the 4 rounds. Playground Esports now leading with a 4 points difference. That too, they haven't even allowed Team Aces to open their scores. Last time it was a 1-1 after 2 rounds. After 4 rounds now, it's a 4-0. The information, the coordination that's coming into play, it's absolutely massive here. Jiren, however, decides to go on with an operator by a heavy investment coming in. He does take the shot, but that Suva recon drone will scare him off and he is going to fall back very, very smartly into CT. Now, one player is still holding up here in B main. The Suva decides to come back here, but he will be demolished by Clay. One player picking up, and will he be able to take him down? I really want to see at least one frag coming in from Jiren, but Jiren will be flashing off the jet and the operator will not come handy. The buying of the operator will be absolutely put into it.
Taking the operator out of the equation is something which was really important. The Phoenix did that with the flash and the wall. He knew that Jiren will be out there with the operator, and taking it out of the game was really important in this particular team's strategies. Right now, Team Aces, they find themselves cornered, and Team Playground Esports, they have actually treaded quite a lot through mid. I guess it is the rain. Okay, so it is the Jet who has actually made his way towards spawn. He might actually catch the Omen off guard. He will spray him down immediately, and that is how Team Aces will find themselves one-man shot. Things are really not working for this particular team right up here. They've had to go through multiple ecos to get weapons on board, and the way Team Playground Esports is toying around with the opposition, it's absolutely madness. Team Aces, though, retake can actually come in, but the players from Playground Esports, they are more than capable. One player has been taken down. Aring shuts down Rude, and that is how he'll fall. The KJ is probably very low out there. He probably was at 18 HP. I'm not really sure if that was it, but here you can see Clay. I mean, bro, you can't do that. You can't take both of them down in one spray. Like, what was that?
Well, they made the mistake of walking into the crosshair, and at the same time too, I believe the Jet was trying to bait out for the Killjoy, but the Killjoy was busy deploying the turret. So yeah, he was taken down without and caught him off guard too. So yeah, now it's a 5-0 coming in from Playground. They are having a walk in the park here. Well, just for information, let me tell you, Salty, we haven't seen a 30-0 in a single match, out of all of the matches that were streamed. I believe we have done total around 30 matches of stream here, and we haven't seen a single 13-0 coming in from any of the tournaments, any of the matches here. And this time, if Playground does it, I think it's going to be a very, very smart play.
I'm not really sure if that's going to be smart, but you're pretty sadistic to even ask for a 30-0. That's humiliating for any team out there to lose 30-0 in a tournament out there. So certainly, I would say this match has had a very aggressive start with 5-0 being the scoreline, but I'm still not expecting a 13-0. That's like too outrageous to ask for. But nonetheless, I guess.
Well, I'll tell you, whenever I've just predicted 13-0, there has been the other team coming in, getting 3-4 rounds, and it hasn't been a 13-0. That's the thing. The teams they have never allowed a 13-0 yet, but will they be allowing it now? Will Team Aces be so very, I don't know, off the charts that they actually allow a 13-0? It's going to be impressive. Profit will be coming in with a double shock guard, taking down Fuse and also shutting down Mind FQ. Not a flawless round, but definitely 4 people surviving, 4 agents surviving there. 6-0 coming in from Team Playground.
Each player is stepping up from Playground Esports, and that is the beauty of this particular team. They're not relying on a single player. Just have a look at their spread. The highest fragger has 9 kills, the lowest fragger has 3 kills, and the lowest fragger is Shaz, the guy who actually had 24 kills in the last game. So, this particular team is so well constituted. It's almost impossible if you aren't really up there in terms of the strategy. You probably won't win the match in terms of the duels itself. I love the fact how both the teams are mechanically skilled. You can see Rude going out there, He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more. He has all the solo ops to work with, and I guess he is looking for an ace. Jiren is still working his way up as well. He might actually catch the Sova off guard, but the Sova caught him down and took him out as well. This is Fuse. This might be a Sova versus Sova, but there are only 6 bullets in the chamber. Can he convert that? He does convert it with 0 bullets up and up for grabs. This is Team ASES, and this is the aggressive team. I mean, bro, Captain Price, you better contact a local astrologer, because whatever you're saying, it's coming true.
Well, you know, I'll be definitely looking forward to get a DM on Instagram maybe from Root. Like, what was that, bro? You used just one flash to breach up from mid-market. Then it's like walking, running, get 3 frags right off the charts. Like, that's that was a round there. That round completely came into the hands of Rude, functioning a lot more than what he had been previously doing, getting 1 round. And I think the entire team needs to be given the credit, not just Rude. But yes, Rude definitely started it all for them. Rude will be coming in aggressive, but this time there's going to be a counter flash coming in from the Phoenix, shutting one down. But the trade will be coming in, and that's a very important trade. Clay has been shut down. The Phoenix goes down. All the players are now rushing into A side here. The defender Killjoy, the defender lockdown has been popped off. No one will be pushing in on the B side, on A side here. The lockdown will be trying to get destroyed, and yes, the lockdown will be destroyed, but the defenders Hunter's Fury will be popped up immediately, trying to get a lot of work done here. Rude will be taking down another one. Mind FQ will be taking down another. Only one player standing, who has teleported to a different location. Okay, he didn't teleport, he actually went out on the other side here. The Guru will be here, shut down in A side, and that's another round for them. Well, I think they have, you know, notched up the choke there, and they have burnt all the fuel that they needed to get another round. So they did 6-2 now. Will it be a 6-6? Because if it's a 6-6, then I think on the attacker side as well, Team Aces, they will have the coordination and the communication and that confidence to work with. And, you know, even if they pull off a 6-6, they might be walking off with the second game.
I love the fact how Team Aces suddenly has changed into a more attacking outfit. They're not really holding the angles, they're not really allowing Playground, they're not really giving away all the real estate to Playground Esports and giving all the territories to work with. They're playing attacking, they're trying to pincer them down, they're trying to pin them down, and this is Rude once again showing off what he did early on. Will he get the kill? Not really. Every time it won't really work. And also something I would like to mention is the fact that Playground Esports will get a reality check from those 2 rounds. They will have to be really careful if they have to win this particular game. I mean, in any particular competitive game, it doesn't really matter how strong you are, and doesn't really matter how weak your opposition is. If you try and underestimate your opponents, you will get punished. And that is something which I don't really want to see from Playground Esports. I feel that they have recovered from that particular phase and right now are clicking the triggers. But it'll be interesting to watch out how Team Aces respond to that, because those 2 rounds were really good. Jiren gets 1 on the Guru, and right now I guess he is looking for more. So he's in a very good position trying to shut anyone down, but the Jet falls back as well as the Sova. I believe they've already made their way to site A, and the spike has been planted. So the retake does come in. Rings is in a very good position where he can counter any sort of backstab that comes in, and the Sova is already on their way in. Fuse knows that Rings is making his way out. He's making so much noise out there. He probably should have shift walked out there, but nonetheless, this is a 3v2 for the attacking team. For the post plant, it shouldn't really be that difficult, but Team Aces, they have shown us in the past that they can do it. Shaz out there, he knows there is 1 player already. He will get 1. Not really. This is a 3v1 right now. Prophet does get 1, but he has to get 2. Will he go for the lineup? He does go for the lineup, but I'm not really sure if he is capable enough of capitalizing on that. He won't capitalize on the lineup of the shock dart. He will mess it up as well as get taken down as well. So Playground suddenly on the verge of losing 3 rounds on a trot. Is this something which I encourage? Not really. And why would I actually like to mention is that I feel this particular team, they have slipped up a bit. Their structure is not as good as it used to be. Clay and Arings are the ones who are really I would say heavy lifting for their team. Players like the Guru as well as Shaz, I feel like even though Clay and Rings are playing a more attacking game, I feel that you need players like the Guru as well as Shaz to hold on the more important aspects of this more important locations on the map itself.
Well, but one more thing, I'll just correct you. I think he connected one shock dart there because the Omen, I believe he was 93 HP when we, started off on that retake, and connecting that shock dart, he was brought down to 26 here. This time, Mind FQ, he will not mess it up at all. He takes down one very, very smartly, trying to take down the other as well. But Clay will be getting someone with the hot hands. How smart is that? He does it, but there are still two more players to worry about. There's just one more player to worry about, and it's going to be the Phoenix just standing here. The Killjoy, he will be self-flashing himself. Oh my god, that's very, very painful to watch here. And as you can see, I just predicted, I believe 10 minutes ago, that whenever I claim for a 13-0 coming in, there's usually the other team coming in and getting 3 to 4 rounds. 4 rounds are already there, so maybe a 6-6 coming in from Team ASES. Who knows that we are gonna see maybe an even score when we move into the other half of the game.
That is why I'm asking you to contact a local astrologer, brother. There's something definitely going on in what you speak. And with this particular scoreline from 6-0 to 6-4, this certainly is pretty profitable from Team ASES because they have something to work with, especially when they go on attacking. It'll be interesting to watch out how Playground Esports play, but certainly Team ASES is doing their job. Initially, they were not, but right now they're doing what is important. I would still say that Clay is doing all the heavy lifting for his team out there, fragging it out. And at this moment, I kind of feel that Playground Esports, since their initial strategy is not working out, there is something which they can do, and that is change things up. They haven't brute forced their way in onto site like any of the rounds as of yet. I guess they can try that. They have the Jet, they have the Phoenix, they have the Omen, they have the Sova. They can get all the intel in the world that they want. And I guess they have the utilities to get to side pretty much easily. But that is not what they're doing. They're still trying to play for picks, and this is how they get countered. Jiren with the AWP will absolutely shut down Clay. And with their most influential fragger off the chart, I don't really feel Playground Esports are going to get this particular round as well.
But where is Shaz? I don't know where Shaz is, because Shaz, this player, he had been menacing when it came on Haven, but this time on Ascent, Shaz is absolutely off the charts here. 3 frags out of 10 rounds. That's not something we were expecting out of the team. But this time, I think there might be some frags coming in from the Defenders team. Yes, there is, but nah, Prophet, he does not flinch. He definitely gets one down. It's going to be a 1 versus 4 coming in. Sway will be taking down the Guru, and it's going to be another round from the Defenders. ASES, they definitely stepped up their game, and this is how they do it. They are playing for the picks here, and they are doing it absolutely smartly. Well, I think Prophet, he tried really hard to get, at least 2 frags here, but yeah, he, after getting that first frag, was dented a little bit, and the Jet took perfect advantage of that. But now, it's 1 point for an equalizer. The final round in the first half of the game, where both the teams are moving in with a full buy.
Certainly, and I just love the fact how Rude, who was nowhere at the top when the scoreline was 6-0, suddenly he's doing something. He is the top fragger. He is out there with 13 kills. Right now you can see Clay getting the better on Mind FQ. He has been shut down by Fuse though, but I believe he will get traded as well. So yes, it is Prophet who shuts down the Fuse, and right now with 3 HP, I don't really think he'll participate in the fight a lot, but Team ASES, the retake needs to come in. The flash comes in as well. The Sova ultimate gets popped off as well, trying to clear boat house, but I'm not really sure if that's as successful as he expected it to be. Team ASES though, it is going to be a 2v3 for them. Even though I would say it is practically a 2v2 because the Sova is almost at 2 HP or 3 HP. Prophet still gets a kill on Sway. In spite of the fact that he is like quite low on HP, he's still fragging it out for his team. And that's just absolutely brilliant. I guess the Guru will get the final lane in the coffin, and Playground will get 7th round in their bag. I mean, after a long time, this particular team could actually come up and do something. I would say they have been through a reality check. They can't just walk in the park on a scent. They can't underestimate their opponents, and that is what they've been doing. And with the 7th round on board, I don't really think this is a bad start for Team ASES as well. They can actually come back with a 2-round deficit, but we'll have to see how Playground play on defense, because they do have the utilities to work with. They do have the Cypher, they do have a Sova as well as an Omen. It'll be interesting to watch out how the Cypher actually guards down a particular site, or probably he might play mid as well.
Well, one thing I noticed is that two of the defenders were actually playing with Odins. Like in qualifiers, I remember on the finals against, I believe, Team Paratroops, there was Excali actually initiating with that, Odin there on Haven. And yes, from there, it was really a trend going on. Like everybody, at least once in every BO3, we have seen the Odin coming into play. And this time the defenders tried to do it. They were unable to do it. Now they have a 2-point lead. Playground Esports, they are looking very confident as they shut down the attacking Reyna here. The Reyna is a very, very big threat, if you ask me personally, because the Reyna can overheal, has the soul orbs to work with, can overheal to 100 HP plus 50 points on that shield. But now you can see Prophet is being so very confident of his taps through the smoke, takes down the Killjoy turret. Clay will be coming in from behind, will be taking down G-Rain as well. 3 attackers still standing. The Killjoy will be trying to get more work done here. He definitely takes down one, but the Guru will be trading down Fuse in return. 2 versus 4. The Killjoy is still dancing and taking down one more. Shaz will be finally showing up in the kill feed, and he will be getting down the Killjoy. Last player standing, it is going to be the Omen, who still stands. Where is the Omen? Omen is on site. No information given off, but I really thought he's gonna get the kill, but there was the jet coming in from A main and just shutting him down. Like quick rotations and extreme good outplays. That's it. Another round in the hands of Team Playground Esports. 3 points lead built up again. I want to see ASES function. I want to see an equalizer come in from them at least once, because from the start of, the BO3, the qualifier is 3, I don't think there has been 1 point that we have seen an equalizer, after the first 2 rounds that were played on Haven. There hasn't been any equalizer coming in. I want to see an equalizer from Team ASES. They have what it takes. Can they actually do it is a big question right now.
Certainly, that is a very big question. Team Playground Esports, they're really functioning as a unit right now. The way Omen is guarding down mid is something which I really encourage. The flashes will come off. Team ASES, they want to try different options, and that is the reason why they try and make their way up towards aggressive mid, but they immediately fall back because they know that there are a lot of players guarding it down. Immediately that translates to how thin the defenses will be spread when they actually move on to site, and that is the reason why I feel that Team ASES will actually find few of the players on site, but yet Rings is more than enough because he takes on both. It was a 1v2. As I said, the defenses were thin, but a 1v2 is enough. This guy might just take a third. He will get a third, and he demolishes everybody. Third round after the split is going to be interesting because that is only when both these teams will have a full buy. But will Team ASES be able to work with that? I'm not really sure. With the Spectre though, Rings just went off the charts. He was like an iceberg, and Team ASES was just like Titanic. They were a sinking ship, and they were supposed to sink. I mean, it was their fate out there.
Well, the most interesting part is that you can run and gun with the Spectre, and there was someone also talking in the chat that, run and gun NHK or what. Well, I think run and gun is going on pretty good here based on what we have seen from the Jet here. Jet will be dashing in, trying to take out one, but no, he will be melted by the defending Jet here, and so will Clay. So now that's 2 losses coming in. That's a very, very overconfident play coming in from Playground. Playground absolutely messing it up here. We know that they had Spectres to work with. There was only the defending Cypher who has the Phantom. So let's see if the Cypher can function. But no, a flawless round in return of a flawless round. Okay, Team ASES, you have made your point. You are not going to go down so easy as Playground probably thought they would, because everyone rushed in. They were there when they shouldn't have been, and 1 round is there in Team ASES hands as well. Now Team Playground, they are stuck in a corner because the economy is shattered. 1 more round they lose, they have to push into an eco round, because I believe the only player who's going to buy is going to be Prophet. Prophet is the only player capable of buying even after losing this round. So yeah, they need to move on with an eco one, but still Playground Esports, they have this round to play with. Let's see how they function. This time the Jet is going to be a little bit more aggressive. He did try to do it once. He failed, but will he be able to do it once again is a big question. Holding down the corners has been the game for Playground from the previous map here, but this time there are multiple questions to be answered. Clay checking every corner here. 2 players trying to come in from A main. He has the flash to work with. Will be using the flash, will be tinting a lot of HP from 2 players here, but Sway finally will be taking down Clay when the second flash was being used. 2 players down already from the defender side. This might be another round going in the hands of Team ASES.
It took so many rounds for Team ASES to actually come to the conclusion that the A site is not as well guarded as mid and side B. So that is the reason why they go onto the A site, and they find themselves and they find their way in so easily, so smoothly. And right now it's only one player who is towards short at the moment. Will he be able to do anything? I'm not really sure. Fuse. Okay, so it is Rude who will get that particular kill for himself. Team Ace has come back quite strongly, I would say. After the two initial rounds, after split, they got 2 rounds, and I guess this is where the confidence really comes into play. You have to decode what your opposition is doing. It took 3 rounds for Team Aces to find out that, all right, Playground Esports are playing strong in mid, strong in B, and that actually means that they have to play it weak on A. So this time we go on A, in spite of the fact that the Jet used his dash and updraft, as well as lost the Phoenix as well to a lot of players in A main in the earlier round. It doesn't really matter, because Playground Esports, they are a pretty consistent team. They do the same thing over and over again. And right now they do the completely different thing. Team Aces, they focus on mid and keeping only one player in A. They know that Playground Esports will try and play aggressive in A. As A lobby, they get 2 easy kills. Prophet does get 1 with the hand cannon, but that's not going to equate to anything, because it is a 3v3, and I believe that Team Aces have all the advantage in the world. But Rings does get 1 with the Jet ultimate. He can actually work with this kunai blades, because these are really powerful. I would say this is an extra weapon, and if you actually use it correctly, you can get a lot of kills with it. Team Aces, though, they are a 2-man side right now. The Spike is way behind in spawn. Playground Esports, they've completely given away side B. I guess the strategy is to play on the retake, but it's going to be very difficult, because especially when you have a player like Omen, he can actually smoke off all your choke points, and after smoking off the choke points, a player like Reyna with the flash as well as the dismiss can counteract any particular rush that comes in as well. So Playground Esports have to be really careful. I don't really know why they're not rotating as of yet. They are pretty much determined on the fact that they want to focus all the defenses onto one side. I guess they know as of yet that, all right, it is going to be a retake that we have to play. So this is where the entire game begins right now. This is the finale. I mean, the finale, at least for this particular round itself.
Well, I believe the words would be, this is where the round begins. And indeed, this round is going to be an absolutely mad walk coming in from both of the teams. At the retake coming into play, checking out B main is the first priority of the Sova. He does that very smartly. There's no one in B main yet. Both of the players are standing out there in boat house. 17 HP on the Jet to work with. He can instantly right click on any player he wants to. Absolutely melt them. He does that very smartly, getting the 4th kill. And the last frag from Playground Esports, I mean Team Aces, Playground Esports, they work out strongly and they get another round into their hands. An eco round is always the one where they outshine their opponents, and they have done it yet again. Playground Esports getting another round into the hand and getting that 3-point lead. 3 more rounds, they are in and away into the semi-finals of Qualifiers 4, as well as the group stages of the main event. But yes, Team Aces, they are not downed and they are not at all out, because this team, they have full buys to work with, not this round, but the other one as well, the next round as well. Even if they lose this one, I don't think they're going to lose this one, because let's see if Rude functions, because every time Rude has been able to function, he has done a lot of work. Shaz, however, finally, he is stepping up his game. He is trying to get multiple frags here. Now the Reyna says the fun begins. Let's see if the Reyna is able to actually, let the fun begin from her end, because she is now trying to come in from tree, where she will be deleted by Clay. Clay being very smart and holding off that corner here. The paranoia will be coming in from the Omen here. The Omen can actually be caught off guard. Yes, he is caught off guard. There was no information on that player here, and there's only 3 players standing from the attacking side.
You know how I always say that any particular tactical shooter, be it CSGO or Valorant, it's a game of territories, it's a game of real estate, how much space you give your opposition. I felt that with the ultimate out there with Phoenix, he gave no room to Team Aces, and he completely shut the aggression then and there. Mind FQ, he does make his way onto side, but I'm not really sure if he will be able to do anything, because the mollies are going to come in. The Omen is going to come in as well. Even all the players are going to come down pouring bullets on him. So the plant is going to be as difficult as walking onto side. He still hasn't cleared it, and he will be on the receiving end of so much. He couldn't really clear any particular angle. He was taken down. He was overwhelmed, and once once again, as I said, this is the place where the round was actually shifted in Playground Esports' favor. They gave no room whatsoever to Team ASES. They had nothing to work with. They tried and capitalized on Garden, but with the Phoenix ulti as well as the Omen to back off, I guess with 2 frags, the entire team was actually shut down then and there. The attack had nothing else left in them. The entire juice was taken down.
Well, the Omen paranoia, it just does not nearsight you. It also, impairs your hearing. And I think, the Phoenix ultimate getting initiated at that point and then the paranoia getting hit. That's a perfect, walk in the park here from Playground Esports. But now there's 3 players walking up A main here. The Arc is going to be one of the crucial positions to hold down. That Arc, you try to come in from there, you're basically dead. But the Killjoy lockdown has been popped off. Now you all know that, if you initiate the lockdown outside A main, it's going to be definitely not covering entirety of site here. There's still one player lurking around in hell, but will he be smart enough to hold out? Because Prophet has been inflicted with some damage. The plant gets initiated. It is going to be Sway who comes in, takes one down. Might be a flawless round from the attackers here. The Jet will be standing, and yes, as I said, Rude walks away with 3 flags. When Rude starts, there's no one stopping him, and he absolutely melts everyone with a 3k, and also getting that final kill and the round in order. So that's it. 8th round in favor of Team ASES. 3 points yet again to work with. These 3 points, I believe the 3 points difference has always been the enemy to Team ASES. Can Team ASES come back from it? Can we have an OT? Because they are yet again at that same point where they were on Haven, 11 to 8. 3 points to work with. Let's see if Team ASES can actually push it into overtime.
If I remember, it was at this particular moment when Team ASES actually got back 2 more rounds as well. They went on to go get 10-11. But nonetheless, I guess that was in the past, and right now we can see if Root can carry on what he is doing right now. He is on a mission. That man is definitely on a mission of carrying his team on his shoulders. Definitely a lot of his teammates are supporting him, but he is the main man. He's the one who is fragging it out. But just have a look at this guy. Just have a look how outrageous this particular guy is. Airings, he gets with the backstab and then immediately falls back. He clears out B side like a detergent and then falls back. He knows that the rest of the threat is on side A. The Sova is going to reveal everyone. He is going to go for a lot of lineups. I guess he knows the lineup for the default plant, but I guess no plant is coming in as of yet. Team ASES, they are yet to make their way onto side. Sway gets that kill on the Guru. It was really close, but right now it is a 3v4. It's not that easy. Arings gets another one. He's cleared out almost everyone, but Prophet gets one with the ultimate. It all comes down to the Omen from Team ASES. What can he do? The spike has been dropped on site, and Playground Esports, they're holding it down like a fortress. They won't even let him enter on the site.
Well, I think the information was there by the Cypher Cam. That dart from the Cypher Cam really played out strong. But Arms, he is being so very aggressive. Like, I don't know where he came from. I believe he was just allowed to walk down mid. There was no one from the attacker side watching mid. He came down from mid, walking down mid lane, going on to B lobby, then to B main, shutting down 2 players. That's a smart play and an aggressive one coming in from the defenders. 21 frags on the defending Jet. Ang's definitely leaving a mark there on the scoreboard, and if this goes according to what's going right now, I think he might be the match MVP as well. But it's going to be one more round that decides the fate of both the teams here, because if Team Playground Esports win, they are going to move in and look very, very strong. But this time, G-Rain and Rude both get 1-1 frag. Arms and Prophet both will be shut down. Rude gets another one. Clay will be coming in. But no, there's going to be only one player standing. It's going to be Shaz. These are very quick engagements that come into play. And trust me, I cannot keep up with this team functioning. Trade, and then it's a 3 players standing from the attacker side. And now it's all down to Shaz here. Shaz can do it. He definitely shuts one down. But will he be able to do 2 more? Let's see. The Sova will be falling back. He has the lineups. He knows how to play a Sova. He has the ultimate to work with. The Omen will be definitely, flashing that position here. The Omen will be trying to come in from that position. Will be taking down one, but the Omen will be there, saving the day once again for Team ASES. Team ASES now at a 3-point disparity yet again. I'm getting mad about the number 3 now. Like, it's so disappointing to watch Team Aces every time getting out from that, 3-point position and then coming back in. Like, what are you planning to do, guys? Every time you cannot allow one team to, get you to that 3-point disadvantage. But now it's going to be 10 seconds on the clock, and maybe, just maybe, the match point for Team Playground. Who knows? Team Aces might be even getting this round and again making it a 12-11.
Certainly. I mean, even I have a lot of hopes, but then Playground Esports is a team that knows how to counter the opposition. The flash doesn't really work. Clay will definitely try yet again, but right now they know all the opposition. They're huddled up outside A main, and right now the information will be relayed. One player might just come in with the backstab, and this actually gets interesting from here itself, because Rude, he needs to check all the corners, and right now it is Clay. He will get almost everyone. He will check all the corners as well, and right now with Rude being shut down, I guess it is all for Team Aces. I mean, it is all for Team Playground Esports to lose this particular game. 9-12. I believe this is going to be the final nail in the coffin. Airings as well as others, they're just going to come in. They have... Okay, that was one interesting kill from Chirin, and he falls back as well. And right now it is a 2v2, Captain Price. It can actually get interesting. Airings might spot him. The spike isn't planted, and that was it, I guess. That is the game. That is the match for you.
Well, you can see the Firebolt will be giving away all the position that was needed to be given away, giving a ton of damage by that wallbang coming in from the Phantom and the wallbang. And you can see Kasova is actually saying yes, he knows that they have already won the round here. The Jet will be standing with 10 HP, still trying to function, and there it is. The defending Jet will be coming in, dashing forward. Enjoy getting their second match at a 39-point difference. Playground Esports, they really choked on certain occasions, but in the end it was them winning the second match as well. Well, it's been quite some interesting plays, right? But still, Playground Esports, they have shined and they have shown brightly.
I agree with that particular line that you just said. They choked on certain moments, and that is the reason why Team Aces actually got pretty close. But Team Playground Esports, they were convincingly better than Team Aces in all the fronts. If you talk about the strategies on their attacks, they were better on the defenses. I would say that this particular team is an overall better outfit. Once again, we have the highlights right in front of you guys.
Well, indeed. And talking about the highlights, well, highlights will be definitely there. The audience can enjoy it. The next match, I'm really looking forward to it. We are going to have Purpose Esports, the main lineup performing, and I really expect that they don't choke out like, their junior team did choke out yesterday against Team Lag here. Well, it's not just that. Purpose Esports, I haven't played against them. I have seen their junior lineup play. I want to see how they function on such a great level, and they are the primary lineup, so it's going to be exciting. But there's the team that's facing them I'm worried about. Team RADSyndicate. I have played against this team in qualifiers too. They will not give you any chance. There were multiple occasions where Rad even choked out against a noob like me. Like, they were maybe just having fun trying to, troll me. I don't know what they were planning to, but yes, RADSyndicate, they have definitely made themselves capable of coming into the quarterfinals of qualifiers 4, and now they get a chance to beat Purpose Esports main lineup and walk into the group stages as well as the semi-finals of qualifiers 4. Well, it's gonna be hard to watch how these teams function because like what we saw in this game, I'm really looking forward to another close cut competition because Team Aces, they were definitely not the better team out of the two, but still, Playground Esports, if they had not made the mistakes that they did, I don't think Team Aces would have even such a close scoreline there.
Yeah, certainly. And I guess with the new teams coming in, but even then I have heard a lot about Purpose Esports. I've seen them play quite often, and with the kind of outfit, I believe that this is a team that doesn't really choke. This is a team that probably won't have a lot of flashy play, something like I don't know, something like Team Heat and something like Team Global Esports. That is something which we can't really expect at this point. But Purpose Esports is a team which is really good in terms of their basics, and they know how to play the game. RADSyndicate, I haven't really seen them play. I haven't really seen them go. So it'll be interesting to watch out to new teams go at each other. And I would expect Purpose Esports to win this particular one just because of the fact that I've seen them play. But it'll be interesting to see this particular BO3 come up.
Okay, so I'll ask you, how does Purpose function? Like, are they dominant, or are they, informative, or are they just, just walking down there, taking down whoever they want to? If anyone just, comes up in front of them, they win the duels. Like, how is Purpose Esports all about?
I would say that Purpose Esports, both their CSGO lineup as well as their Valorant lineup, both of them are pretty calm and collected. I guess that is the general, I would say the aura around Purpose Esports. They're more about calm, collected motions. They're more about taking the intel and then functioning rather than playing on instinct. Something like, they're more of like, I would say, the intelligence rather than, I would say, pure skill. They do have the skill, they do have the mechanical skill, but their strategies are something which are on a different level altogether.
Well, I was, asking Nomadic Loner yesterday about the same team like Purpose Esports. Like, he said that they definitely brawled out on a different event that they were playing. That was Valorant 2. But still, I really want to see how they perform, because the junior lineup, they really struggled to even get, 4 rounds, because they were down and out at 13-3 every time on Ascent, on Icebox. Both of the times, Team Lag absolutely demolished them. And it'll be really fun to watch if we have the finals tomorrow between Purpose Esports Senior and Lag, because Lag, they are chilling. They are already there in the semi-finals, and they are just waiting there to fight it out against the winning team. That's Team Banks there. Team Banks, they also, performed really well yesterday in quarterfinals, but today it's all about Purpose Esports Senior versus Team RADSyndicate. RADSyndicate, it's one name I have seen in Valorant for quite a long time, but is it that same team with that same potential? That's going to be one thing to definitely look out for.
Yep, certainly. I guess it's interesting to find that we haven't seen the new Glitch Pop 2.0 as well a lot. What has happened to the Glitch 2.0? I thought I was going to buy it as well. The player should have bought it as of now. Did you buy it? I'm not sure.
Well, I also didn't buy it. I don't know why, but I prefer the Prime Vandal over the Glitch Pop. But yeah, the Reaver is better than the Prime. Like, that's being very honest. Like, if I would have chosen any skin of the Glitch Pop 2.0, I think it would have been the Vandal, because, it gives such a satisfying feeling, one tapping, and then that animation coming in from the Vandal. It's absolutely mad. But yes, if it comes to an operator, it should be an Elder Flame. Like, there's no questions about, skins when it comes to the Elder Flame. Like, it's completely so appeasing to watch. Like, you fire one bullet, then the dragon breathes in the second one. Like, that's the animation's all about. But just let's leave the skins aside. We all know that there are so many exciting skins, although they are not cheap. Like, trust me, guys, I really went bankrupt buying all the skins there. Like, I don't know how many thousands of rupees I have spent on Valorant. But yes, if you are a gaming fan, you can definitely, get all those skins. It's always available. The Glitch Boy 2.0 bundle, like, I think I'll be taking one from Kanav, like, your dear friend. I'm really going to ask him for that. Yep. Yeah, he's rich. He's a very, very rich guy. But leaving all those aside, Team ASES versus Team Playground Esports, it's 9-13 coming in. They walk away with the second match as well. Rude will be the MVP of the game. Not winning the game, but definitely staying as the MVP. 21 frags coming in from this guy. This guy has been absolutely menacing out here. Clay will be having 19. Arks will be having 23. Prophet will be having 17. You can see the kill difference there. Rude with 21. Not winning the game, but still the match MVP. The other 4 players, they are downed after 3 players from the the winning team come in. Like, that's very disappointing to watch here. He has been so very confident, but still he has not been able to function so well. Prophet, he definitely had a better half in the game here. But still, it's all about Playground Esports. Nobody's going to remember the score. Like, I have told it over and over again on the stream here. Nobody will be actually remembering the score line of how much you have left behind. It's always going to be the total score that's there on the leaderboard. It's going to be a 2-0 victory for Playground Esports, and they are going to move in to the semi-finals of Qualifiers 4, which are going to happen tomorrow. So I'm going to tell you about that a little bit later, guys. So before that, the next game, it's going to be very, very interesting. As I said, it's going to be Purpose Esports Senior versus Team RADSyndicate. So RADSyndicate, I am really excited to watch them play. I have played against them 15 to 20 days ago, so I really want to see how that team functions out here on the stage, because basically it's a stage, right? Everybody's seeing you, from all over India, maybe the world as well. There are a few people who are watching you here to function, and I really expect that RADSyndicate and Purpose, they have a very close quarter battle and an even scoreline. Who knows, they might have a comeback, that which we haven't been able to see in ASES versus Playground.
Certainly. And if you ask me just on the basis of a prediction, I don't really feel that the match between RADSyndicate and Purpose Esports is going to go to a third game as well, just like the one we got to see right now. Playground definitely actually went pretty close up against Team Aces in both the maps, but I don't really feel that that's going to happen with Purpose Esports. They've played in the past. I guess I've casted this particular team in the past as well, and I feel that RADSyndicate, they're probably going to get few rounds. They might not get all YOLO, but when Purpose Esports gets into full gear, it's very hard to beat them. And this is one of the teams that ranks in the top 10 in the country. So it's going to be very hard to defeat them. RADSyndicate, they might actually come with an upset, but as I rightfully mentioned, it is going to be an upset if they get to beat Purpose Esports.
Well, let's see, how these teams function in front of us today, because RADSyndicate and Purpose, I am definitely looking forward at a very, very close game. Well, I always do it with Kanav and so with Cracky here, who's there on the English desk, and I did it with Dinker on a previous event as well. So let's, keep the legacy continued. What shall be your prediction for the first game? We don't know what is there for the map V2. We don't know whatever map it is, but just for the first particular game, I want to ask you, what should be the scoreline, or what can be the scoreline? Because I think both the teams. I don't know Purpose, but still, you know Purpose. So I am asking you on a personal basis, guys. Don't take this seriously, okay? Kids, do not take this at home. All right. So what do you think? What shall be the scoreline on the first game?
Let's go outrageous, all right? Let's take this on a different level. I'll go Purpose Esports 13-4.
I'd say RADSyndicate 13-10. Because Purpose, the way they played yesterday, I'm really not looking forward. Well, the guys, the audience who's sitting here, you might criticize me for that, but it's just on the basis of yesterday's game. Today, I'm looking forward at a much stronger Purpose, but will they have the Purpose that is there in their name and actually claim the first game? Because yesterday it was 13-4. Like the scoreline you're predicting today, it was against Team Purpose yesterday. I want to see Purpose Esports senior, the main lineup function far better than them, but it's going to be RADSyndicate that I'm going to go with, just vouching for them. But let's see, the maps are going to be, much more determining, and I'm going to look forward to the maps as well. So what do you think is going to be the map picks?
You know what? I was kind of disappointed with Icebox and Split being banned, because the meta which we got to see in the last game, it was pretty much like when Valorant first came up. It was pretty much an episode 1 meta. You go in with the basics, the Haven, the Bind, as well as your Ascent. Those are the basics. But with the new changes, I guess Split is something which not a lot of teams want to play, because the changes have been very recent. And when you play Split was basically defense oriented. It was a disaster for the attackers. But with the minute changes that they have done, it is surprising to me how the defending oriented map actually became an attacking oriented map. And right now the defenders are actually having trouble keeping up with the attacking team. So that is one of the reasons why I feel that competitive teams don't really want to take a risk picking Ascent on a tournament. They want to ban it right from the get-go. And Icebox, as you already know, it has been hated by the community since it was born. In spite of the changes, no one loves to play on Icebox. I do personally prefer, I feel that Icebox has really good competitive potential. The rest of the maps, they kind of 1-2, I would say, but Icebox, it is a 5. If you ask me the picks, I would go with Haven, Icebox, and Split.
All right. Well, we're going to discuss about the picks after we see the veto. All right. But maybe, after we come back after the short break that we're going to take right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me see you along with my co-caster, Salty here. So, we're going to see you on the other side of this short break. See you after a short while.
Yep.
To say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm less.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go. Let's up, one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
So Red's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will take antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No,
third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taking on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God!"
Stand tall, all together now, yeah. 'Cause we warriors, yeah. 'Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. 'Cause we warriors. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's got nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're made strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go. Let's up one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
So Red's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
लेवल अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग किल कर पाएंगे with that 700 HP ऑन और मुझे लग रहा है सिर्फ ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dig antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one is Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one, will be taken on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, oh my god. Hey, what's up guys? Welcome to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. My name is Captain Price and with me today is once again Salty. Well, just for curiosity, why did you intend to go for a name like Salty?
It's a question I have never faced, to be honest, but it's a question which I've answered often. I feel like I am not really a person who tries to induce a lot of salt or a lot of spice into content, but I felt like I can be one when we move further with casting. So I guess inducing salt and giving the audience entertainment is something which I always vouch for, and that is what I stand for, and that is what I intend to do. I'm still in the learning phase. I'm still in the learning curve, but I guess Akash is fine, Salty is fine, anything is fine, as far as Captain Price, you know me, I'm okay.
Yep. Well, honestly speaking, Salty basically it means like sodium chloride, right? And we have had one team who actually have named themselves, after the chemical composition, the NaClY. Yeah, there was a team named, Nasli. Like, we had to call them Nasli because, everyone doesn't know what NaCl stands for, maybe or maybe not. And there was a team who were named Salty there. So, yeah, that's a different story to tell. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, let me just tell you that this is not just ESPL presenting you the tournament. We have multiple partners amongst us. We have the production partner SkyEsports. We have the media partner as TalkEsport. We definitely have the technology partner Akamai Technologies. We have the broadcasting partner LOCO, and we definitely have the peripheral partner as HyperX. Well, talking about the prize pool, 7.5 lakhs at stake. And the break of the prize pool is there on your screens now. First place gets 4 lakh rupees. That's an entire sum of more than half the share of the entire prize pool here. Second place will be getting 2 lakhs. Third and fourth place will be getting an equal share of 75,000 each. Well, it's not just about the prize pool. You also need to have the title in your hands. Well, I believe for the previous few or maybe more tournaments, there has been one team that has definitely outshined everyone else and have claimed themselves champion of every event that they have played, every tournament that they have played. That's Team Mahi. They are chilling now in the group stages, but today we are gonna get the final team who is gonna actually move in for those group stages. Now, let me remind you, we had 4 qualifiers and now we are having the quarterfinals of qualifiers 4. So it's all down to this moment. The second game of today is going to be between RADSyndicate and Purpose Esports. Well, we were speculating a lot, me and Assault here. We did guess opposite teams winning the first map, but still, let's see what the map veto is going to be. We'll be seeing that in a short while. But still, both these teams, RADSyndicate and Purpose, like we said, RADSyndicate, I personally said that RADSyndicate, they are something you should not definitely mess with. But Purpose Esports, they can be on a different level. Well, I'll get to see them for the first time, in fact, and based on what my co-caster just said, guys, I think Purpose might be looking forward to win this one in one full spree. What do you think? 13-0? Like, I really want to see 13-0.
As I said, you're pretty sadistic, Captain Price, but Purpose Esports, they're the favorites in this one. But RADSyndicate, I guess they're going to be the dark horses. Something, a team or the certain gameplays which you wouldn't really expect, but RADSyndicate might actually bring that on the table. So yeah, definitely the dark horse tag suits them very much. I wouldn't really say that the underdogs, because we have seen them play, at least you have seen them play, and there comes the map selection.
Not again.
What do you think of it? What do you think of it? Like, my first reaction was, like, why has Icebox? I mean, why always Icebox is to be banned? That is one of my questions. But nonetheless, Purpose Esports banning Icebox definitely means that they don't really want to play it. Ascent, Haven, and Split. Split is being played. It is a hidden map pick. Purpose Esports are the ones who start at attacking. So definitely Split is going to be their map, because I wouldn't really want to say that just because of the fact that Purpose Esports want starting on attack, that they'll get an inherent advantage. But Split does give you a lot of support when you're on attack, especially entering onto B side, entering onto A heaven. Things have become so much more easier, and things have become so much more tougher for the teams who are starting at defense. Nonetheless, if we move at Ascent, once again, RADSyndicate start on the attacking side, Purpose Esports start on the defending side. So yeah, like we said, you can't really predict what's going to happen on Ascent, but definitely Haven is a different ball game. Purpose Esports start on attack.
Yep. That's true indeed. But
Yeah.
one more thing is that in the last BO3 too, we saw, not in the same order, but definitely Ascent and Haven were the two picks that came in the first two maps. But I am really expecting that, we definitely don't see a 2-0 victory. I am at least expecting for the final game in qualifiers to be in a total 3-match BO3. Like, we have seen, I believe, total 3 fights there where it was a 2-1, 2-1, and 2-1. But if it's for the fourth time now on qualifiers 4 as the final game of the quarterfinals, that is definitely something to look out for. Purpose Esports here with a purpose to defend not just their name but their reputation. Yesterday, that was really down. Like, I'm very disappointed to say it this way, but yesterday Purpose Esports, the people in the chat, they were actually not appeased with the performance that they put through. Today, they need to defend the name, they need to defend their fame. And based on what you just said, I think they're going to have quite, maybe interesting run, if I might say it that way.
Yeah, it depends on which particular lineup is playing. Once again, if they're playing the primary lineup, they are a pretty good side and ranks amongst the top 10. But if it's a junior lineup, as you rightfully mentioned, it can actually be quite different. RADSyndicate, if they find themselves in a good spot, I guess they will capitalize. I don't want to rule them out completely. They might get a map or two out of the best of 3. This can actually go to a third map, as you rightfully mentioned, because in the last game I felt that Playground Esports were kind of like a better team all over. They did show quite a few times, but every time they were cornered, they came out of it. So you have to imagine certain things. Like, when a team is cornered, that particular team is supposed to fall. But when a team performs in that particular situation, you have to know that that particular team is actually better when it comes to skills, when it comes to strategizing, when it comes to overall synergy. That particular team is just better, and that is what Team Playground Esports actually utilized. They got back on form, they got back into their heads and clinched the victory every time they were close. And I guess something like that might happen in this particular game as well. But I also expect RADSyndicate to get a map. Is it going to be the first map? Is it going to be the second map? I'm not really sure. But I still feel that this particular game can actually extend till the final map itself. We might actually get to see Split. But prediction, that my predictions never really come true, right? So, I mean, anything can happen. We might see an end we might see a 2-0 end. So, yeah.
Well, who knows who's going to win, because it's going to be down to the two teams playing and not definitely to the chat and neither to us. But yes, you can definitely let us know in the chat here wherever you are watching the stream. Now, let me just tell you guys, it's not just the single place where you're watching the stream. We are streaming live on 9 different platforms. So if you are watching anywhere, maybe you're watching on LOCO, maybe you're watching on TalkEsport, maybe you're watching on ESPL India, maybe you're watching on ESPL Official, maybe you're watching on SkyEsports, because I think that's where the most audience is sticking through. But let's leave that aside. But still, wherever you're watching, do not forget to subscribe follow and definitely leave a like there, because the teams are putting in hard work here, the production team, and we as casters are also trying to put you up with great entertainment. So let's see what the teams have to provide in front of us, because this is going to be the last set of BO3s in the qualifiers in the quarterfinal stages. Tomorrow we are definitely going to have more matches, but as it is the first map, it's going to be Ascent, one of the most played maps in the game. The first map, I might add, that was presented in Valorant. This map, everyone knows where to play, how to play, but it will be an overall strategy that comes into play. I am looking forward at a very, very close competition. Mistakes will be made, but it's those moments where you counter and capitalize on those mistakes. Let's see what we can expect out of both of the teams, and I'm really excited to see the agent selection. What do you think, about the agent selection? What agents can we expect? One Sentinel is going to be there, no doubt about that, but what else are we going to expect?
Like, you know what, we haven't really seen most of the other agents. Like, when it actually comes to Ascent, you probably need not experiment a lot with your characters. You can go with your basic Omen, Sova, and Jet. You can also go with a Cypher or a KJ according to your own preference. And apart from that, I guess all you need is probably you can have a Breach as well as a Sova, but you might actually go in with duelists as well and ditch the Sova. So there are a lot of different permutations, combinations. I don't think that there's going to be a difference in terms of the Sentinels or a Smoker. I feel that Omen is going to be a static one. I don't think that Brimstone is going to be out there. Viper, definitely not, at least in the competitive meta, not really as of yet. If probably we were playing something like a Bind or an Icebox, a Viper pick was something which can actually be pretty interesting, but that is not really coming into play right now. We're playing Ascent, and that means that an Omen has to be there. As I always say, Breach is one of my favorite characters in this particular map, because it allows you to go through those very narrow choke points that I talked about. You don't really have very big entry, so those flashes, those multiple flashes that you get, it helps you enter onto site. So that is something which we can see, but we don't really see a lot of Breach gameplay. Nonetheless, I feel that if you ask me, one team is going to go with a triple duelist, I feel, and that's going to be RADSyndicate. They might go with a triple duelist, but Purpose Esports, they're a team who likes to stick to the basics. I feel they're going to be a basic team.
Well, it's Ascent, and I think Rad actually played against me on Ascent as well. Yeah, it was definitely Ascent, but the picks they had, there was Raze there, they had a Reyna, and they had a Phoenix. So yeah, we can definitely expect a 3 duelist play coming in from them. But that was in the early stages of the tournament. We are now deep into the quarterfinals of the qualifiers, so that's another story to tell. But yes, we can definitely expect a Viper, but I don't think that Viper has been so much coming into effect, especially in the competitive meta, the esports competitive meta. Well, talking about esports competitive meta, we have one of the players from Team Tamilas in the chat here, Lord Bathura. Welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing? Well, as you can see, the agent selection is there on our screens now. We can see Rad actually going on with Killjoy. I think Trollele is okay. This guy's name is Trollele. Oh my god, how am I gonna just tell such a difficult name? I'm just gonna stick around with whatever agent he goes on with. He's just trolling. You can see they're going with Yoru's, and not locking on yet. They're going with the Viper. They recently went in with a Killjoy as well. But yes, let's see what they lock on. Hyper is gonna stick in and lock on with that Cypher. Well, I think a Killjoy can be expected from Deoxy, because he is the one usually playing the Sentinel, and if he's sticking on that Killjoy, I believe he's going to lock in as well. Well, it's going to be ZBDF as well, who's going to decide on to lock that Killjoy, and Deoxy will be moving in with the Sova, and Ice will be coming in with the Jet. Paradox is going to move on with the Omen. Well, I am shocked here. I thought Paradox was going to go on with the Raze, but he definitely does not go into the Raze pick here. Well, Emo is going to have a Raze on the other team here. Purpose is going to walk off with a Raze, Reyna, Sova, Omen, and Cypher, whereas RADSyndicate is going to come in with Omen, Phoenix, Killjoy, Sova, and Jet. Well, this is going to be a very, very close fight to watch. Let's see which team is the better one, because we are going to get the results, right? After this map is done, we are definitely going to see one team as the victors of the first game.
Yep, certainly. And I guess there hasn't really been a lot of differences. The Omen, once again, the staple one for the smokers. A Sova being picked on both the sides. So definitely they aren't going for Breach as an initiator. Cypher and a KJ on either teams. I guess this is this really boils down to personal preference to an extent, because some players do want a turret in their arsenal. Some players do want to kind of hold any particular aggression back with those tripwires. So it really boils down to what you are preferring to. But I'm actually interested on the duelists. Purpose Esports have a Raze and a Reyna. I'm not really sure how a Raze is going to function on Ascend. The only real use that I can see is probably going to be aggressive on A side, or probably going to be aggressive on B side. But after that, when it actually comes to retake, I feel that a Jet is very much more proficient. And here you can see, I guess, Rival will be up against one player already. Anais just dashes in. This is what I was talking about. A Jet on this particular map is just so good. RADSyndicate absolutely obliterating their competition. Purpose Esports losing 2 players early on, and right now it is a 3v5 and they're looking on for their post-plan positions. It's going to be tough. Captain Price, what do you think? Will he be able to get that retake on?
Well, retake is possible, but now, it's the first round of the game. The homework needs to be done, and you can see the Omen flash will be coming in, actually hitting 3 players here. The right click getting dent onto that Omen as well. The defending Omen against the attacking one will be inflicting in a 1 versus 1, but you can see so much information has been given off here. Only one defender standing. It's going to be the Cypher who has to take down 2 more players if he really wants to make it happen. It's going to be a 1 versus 2. The Cypher will be coming in, but the Oxys will be shutting him down once and for all, getting the first round in the hand. Well, I have seen, in the previous tournaments that it has been usually 4 to 5 rounds before you can actually function, because you need to know how the other team is actually, playing out here. Especially because you need to know who's coming forward, whether it's the initiator who gives off the information and immediately comes in with the duelist, or it's like, the duelist pushing. The Sova will be giving away the recon bolt, getting all the information he can on site, or maybe just on the entry of there. But now, as of the first round, it has already moved into RADSyndicate. RADSyndicate, they knew that the first round is going to be an important one, and you can see a very, very hefty buy coming in from them. They have moved on and spent 500 creds more on a Bulldog. Well, they're not just spending it, they're rushing in through mid-market here. This is going to be painful. This is going to be very, very painful to watch, because there is no one actually waiting up there in CT. There's no one in CT, but there's one player stuck out in Boathouse. The player in Boathouse is going to be cornered from every angle. Trolele is going to fall. Another one goes down. With that, we again have a post-plan situation with 3 defenders on the retake.
I guess it is, as you said, it's going to be painful to watch, because just because of the fact that they had their full buy, they went in and got outrageous. They rushed mid and tried to neutralize any particular strategy that Purpose Esports could actually bring up on the table. Purpose Esports did try to stack the defenses on A side. They placed their bets on A side, and that was exactly where RADSyndicate didn't go. They went on the B side, taking down the lone player who was out there. Hyper did get 1. He will drop 1 particular weapon, but nonetheless, he will get taken down. So I guess 2 players from RADSyndicate were taken down, but I don't really think that's going to be a very big dent on the economy, because this was an eco round for Purpose and they couldn't really do anything. They placed their bets on A side, as I said, and they had nothing to do when RADSyndicate just rushed onto B. From now on, when there's going to be a full buy on either side, it's going to be interesting. The game is going to be more open. RADSyndicate need to be thinking a lot more. We have to see if Purpose Esports can actually come back, because certainly this is not the Purpose Esports that I was talking about.
Well, you never know what comes in front here, because RADSyndicate, they are completely coming in. Anais will be deleting but Emo will be trading him down there. Now there's one player still inside. Emo can be waiting up here, be very, very cheeky out here, but no, there is gonna be the Killjoy coming in, shutting him down as well. So much coordination coming into play. Rad definitely the better team in the first 2 rounds, but let's see who's gonna pull out the third one, because it is a full buy round from both the teams. I believe the third round after every half is one of the most important, things that rounds that we have seen in the entire game here. Paradox is gonna hold out all on his own. It's now a 3 versus 3. Now it may be possible. You can see the information has been given out, and there is going to be the alarm bot triggering position of at least one player. The spam's gonna come through. All three players stacked up in courthouse. Trolele will be coming in, shutting down one, shutting down two. One last player standing. It is going to be a 1v3 where Hyper will be closing it down. Deoxy definitely took down Trolele, but he was taken down by Hyper. The Cypher definitely doing the heavy lifting now. You can see he's going to be sitting there with, I believe, 7 frags, and that's massive if you ask me personally. You know, after 3 rounds, a Cypher, a Sentinel functioning so much, that's something amazing to watch here. But Trolele, kudos to you two. You definitely opened up the retake from this team. Now it's 1 point already on the defenders' half. Let's see what the next round is going to bring through.
Certainly, I guess it was Trolele. He went in with so much. The 2 kills that he got in that particular round was the reason why Purpose Esports got that Hyper with 7 kills already. This guy is a madman already. We've seen Cypher stop fragging, and that doesn't really surprise me anymore, because we expect duelists to go and get the kills, but you know, we forget one thing, that entry fragging is one of the most difficult jobs to do. You not only need to rush onto a site, but also spot players as well as take them down. Even though you have utilities to work with, I guess that entry fragging gets really, really difficult, and that is where the intel that they pass on really works, as I would say that really helps the Sentinels when they come in after that. Nonetheless, let's just move on. We can now see that one player from RADSyndicate is already down. Purpose Esports have a man advantage at the moment. Trolele might just be able to reveal everyone who is trying to go towards mid, and he spots the Omen. He takes him down immediately, and right now there's going to be players who will follow. The flash does come in, but he does connect some of the shots against the Phoenix. He will get revealed though, but it is going to be important. The way he has been holding down Spawn, it's so good, and right now he comes in with the trade, gets the jet, and right now it is going to be rival up against Sova. He's a sole survivor in this particular lineup from RADSyndicate, and he probably might just get taken down. He will get taken down. Like, that was painful to watch.
Well, you know, if not for you, I would have already started the Reina Peripheral. I don't know why I forgot that there is a pre-name tag as well. That's Purpose Esports rival actually.
Yeah.
But you know, and it reminds me of the movie. There was a movie called Ready Player One, I believe, released in 2019. There was a particular character there known as Parzival, and he was the hero of the show. I'm really looking forward for a rival to be the hero of the show here, because we remember Reina's. They are expected to function. They are expected to frag. They are expected to frag hard because of those overheals, because of those invincibilities that you have, and also the invisibility if you can actually work it out. But now it's going to be an eco round for the attackers. The attackers definitely looking forward to get this round whatsoever, because after this round, the defenders are going to move in a leading position. Whoever wins, it's not just the defenders, the attackers, they also have a better half, you know, a better chance to win. Now 2 players playing deep side. You can see everywhere it's going to be a stack up here. One of the players have been tagged up with the Sova recon ball. You can see that rifle is waiting and trying to corner any player walking in on him. But there it is. Oh my god. Omen is a madhouse here, right? Like, you know, Paradox is definitely a very, very strong player, but there comes the reload here. The Omen was coming in. The reload gave away his position. The reload of the Sheriff is so very loud. It gives away a lot of your position. But now there comes the push. All 4 players, all 3 attackers are now trying to come in here. Hyper still waiting in generators. Will be deleted by Anais. The Jet not missing the shot and absolutely melting that Cypher on site here. Now there it is. The Hunter Speed ability will be popped up here. No player tagged yet, and he will be reducing at least 80 HP on one of the attackers. But the numbers advantage, it's still with the attackers here. They have the guns now. They have the guns to play with. The Stinger will be in the hands of the Sova here. The Sova will be coming in. The Stinger having a much higher rate of fire than anyone else. And as you can see, you know, bhai, please, like, you know, somebody's trying to be a little bit of cheeky there in the chat. As you can see, you know, there's all chat getting popped up there, but slowly this round will be given away. Deoxy will be spotting that player with that recon bolt and will be taking him down. That's Rad already with another point. The attackers on an eco round getting the round, like, you know, it's good, it's interesting to watch. And I believe Team Rad, they definitely made the point that when it comes to an eco round, like, are they trying to do what what was the other team that was playing? I just forgot the name. Okay, it was something esports, I remember.
Playground Esports.
But they also, Playground Esports. Yeah, they even, you know, shown when they were into the eco round. Are they trying to do the same?
I don't know, but the fact that a Cypher has taken up an operator right now, I like things are happening in this match itself, and let's see how that Cypher can actually pull off an outrageous move by picking up the op. But nonetheless, I feel that the fact that Hyper couldn't really hold down A side like a fortress, he had his utility setup, he had his tripwire setup. I don't know how on earth did RADSyndicate manage to get onto the side, but here comes the ultimate. Emo will be angry on his friend rival. He couldn't really let him. He didn't let him to get the kill with the ultimate, and that was something which was really sad. Right now, the Owl drone definitely spotting out few of the players from RADSyndicate. The ulti actually prevents Purpose Esports to actually move in. A lot of territory has been given out, and that actually makes sense. Purpose Esports, the retake is going to be very difficult for them because they'll find one player in main and two players in boat house. Will they be able to counter that? Do they have the utilities? They definitely have something to work with. They can expect the Omen to smoke a few of the lanes from the boat house. He doesn't do that, and the Phoenix does get one on rival. Trio Leg kind of reduces one guy. This is Hyper. He will get the Omen as well, and the final player, the Phoenix, is inside boat house. He takes the Sova, and I guess that is it. That was the final nail in the coffin. Even if this player is killed, it's going to be very tough because he doesn't have any more time. He doesn't have time. Hyper, even with the triple kill, he couldn't do anything because the Phoenix out there, he did more than enough by stopping Purpose Esports and stopping the retake.
Well, one more thing that was really interesting to watch is that he really played out with the op, right? He got 2 frags with the op, and now he stopped fragging.
Yeah.
Like, Cyphers are really coming into the play. I might, start playing Cypher because I don't know what I'm talking about, but still, Cypher's doing so much of the heavy work here. It's so amazing to watch that in spite of having duelists like the Raze, they are actually playing out strong. The Raze has not 3. Okay, I'm just gonna counter it yet again. They have 4 offensive abilities. They definitely have the showstopper when the ultimate is initiated. But Hyper will be absolutely deleting an eyes off the board, trying to get another frag. But he needs to get back to cover. He is frustrated, waving that knife in despair, trying to get one more player with the operator, but will not be getting him. There it is. Paradox will be coming in, shutting down one with a very, very smart play. Now, there has been an aggressive play coming in from the defenders here. Hyper will be using that operator to get that Owl drone away. Oh my god, Hyper, what are you doing? Cyphers are not allowed to do that. I mean, not expected to do that, at least. Like, I think he's a professional opper. Because the way he's playing, the flicks he's pulling off, it's completely mad here. But again, 1 versus 2. He needs to make it happen. Will it be able to do it? Nope.
Oh, like that flick on KJ that is illegal. I thought those flicks are illegal. I never knew that someone could actually pull off that one. Just have a look. He sweeps left and deletes him. Like, what on earth was that? Even though getting this kill on Paradox was something which I expected him to do, but nonetheless, I feel that Purpose Esports, even if the scoreline is 2-5, they're doing a decent job. I feel that if the rest of the players start kicking in, if the Omen actually opens his account in terms of the kills, I guess Purpose Esports can actually make a comeback.
But Purpose have the rounds, right? They have 5 rounds already. If they pull off one more, they are actually on a much better position than, the defending team here. Well, the defending team, as you can see, they are taking up positions here. The Cypher Cam will be... the Cypher Tripwire will be triggering out one player, and you can see the Cypher Cage may be or may not be triggered here because they know that they are having a slow approach in this round. They are not going to completely dash in and rush in on any side here. Paradox has made up his way to mid pizza, and he is trying to come in. The Phoenix, how many ultimates can he get triggered, man? Like, Rad Master, hello, sir, please understand your opponents are really scared of that Phoenix ultimate. Well, definitely that's going to be one trade coming in, and a nice will be getting one player. A rival will be coming in from behind getting Paradox. It's going to be a 3 versus 2. The 2 defenders standing for a retake. Well, no ultimates come into play. A nice will be shutting down rival as well, and only one player stands. There's going to be the Raze. Has the boombot to work with, definitely has 2 satchels. Let's see how he functions. But yes, Anais, I think he's trying to prove us that Hyper is definitely not the better operator. When you have a jet and the operator is given to it. he's demolishing them like anything.
Yep, certainly. He is doing what a Jet would do. Definitely is supposed to do. And once again, I feel that RADSyndicate have been the better team as of yet. They've been on the right positions at the right time. Purpose Esports, they have won rounds, especially when Hyper as well as Trolele have been the ones who have been heavy lifting for their team. But I kind of feel for the Omen out there. He's still at 0 frags with 6 deaths. So he definitely needs to do something out there. He definitely is coming up with the smokes, but I feel that he can do much more. He has a lot of potential. The Phoenix coming in, he will definitely flash. This is one bad position that he's holding, but there you go. He opens his account and so does Hyper as well as Rival. And right now, Purpose Esports have an inherent man advantage. Omen found himself in a terrible position. KJ got inside, and right now the site is blown open. RADSyndicate might just so they've not picked up the spike as of yet. That is a comedy of errors.
Well, like I said, there will be mistakes made, but it's all about, capitalizing on those mistakes. You can see that Purpose, they are actually on maybe an eco round here. Well, I'm confused. Is that the defending Jet or no, it's the attacking Jet here, and also the Killjoy walking into the crosshairs of Emo. Anyone trying to walk into that place will be demolished here. The Jet will be trying to come in here, and he's trying to melt them, but no, it's going to be the Reyna stealing that kill. Yeah, technique. Oh my god. Emo, trust me, if I were you, I would have literally told my Reyna to press Alt F4, because this is the second time that his skill gets stolen. And I believe that's at least 140 damage that he has done. First with the Showstopper, second now with the Stinger here. But still, it's the rounds you win. So Team Rad, they definitely have won 6 rounds, but Team Purpose, you need to win all the 3 rounds that are left. Otherwise, you are going to be stuck in a very, very bad corner.
Yeah, certainly they will be stuck in a bad corner. I guess a 4-round or a 3-round lead is a really good lead when it comes to Ascent, when you go to split. And right now, Ana is absolutely slaying down Hyper with the kunai knife. He will get that initial kill, and right now RADSyndicate will actually find themselves in a good position, because right now they have all the intel in the world to work with. Rival does get out 1 on an ice. The Sova ultimate does come in. I'm not really sure if that tags anyone, but that doesn't really matter, because the Cypher ultimate, the neural threat theft, is out, and they know everybody's position. 2 players have been neutralized already. Purpose Esports with only 1 player on their ship. The Omen needs to do a lot of heavy lifting. His position has been revealed. Paradox is waiting for the Omen to come in. Will he get the kill? Yes, the Omen gets one, and I guess it is going to be very boosting for his confidence. But the Sova is just enjoying himself at the moment with the shock darts. He was ready. He wanted Paradox to go out there, probably give away his kill, and he was like, shock dart.
And the most interesting thing to watch that I had to watch in this round was that when you have a Killjoy lockdown setup from your opponent team, what you need to have is a Sova. The Sova will be there to just shut down that lockdown whatsoever be the case. Because, I think the recent meta says that, when you have a Killjoy lockdown, it has to be the Sova who shuts it down. There's not going to be anyone else walking up there, but the Omen will not be shut down. I really thought that Hyper was going to pull off that shot, but still, this time the Cypher disappoints me. He is not able to get the first frag here. He has been functioning with whatever guns he has been playing with, but Hyper is now in a very, very tricky position. Anyone walking up tree can take him down, but no, he's going to just fall back a little bit more, trying to get anyone who gets, stuck here. The Cypher cam will be taken out, but let's see if there's anyone walking into his crosshairs. Hyper still waiting here. There are 2 players on site, 1 Heaven, 1 on site here. Let's see what Trolele can do, but Trolele will be shutting down 1, but trading off the Oxy with that shock dart. Well, it's a 4 versus 4 retake. Let's see if Team Purpose can make it happen, because they are really in the need of winning more rounds.
They certainly need to win more rounds. It is a 4v4, as you rightfully mentioned. I guess this is when the real game comes in. Will they be able to take the retake? That is the question. Because 2 of the players, they're playing in wine. All right. Sam, you have to spot the player. He's right below you. How on earth could you not spot him out? I'm left wondering, how did that happen? Rival is still trying his best, countering all the operator, but will he be able to take this particular last player down? I'm not really sure. This is going to be Hyper. He gets a triple kill, and I guess 0.83 seconds. That was exactly what I was waiting to see. The Reyna, you were right on time. That is all I have to say.
Well, not just the Reyna. Like, Reyna did shut down the Killjoy from Rad here, but then it was Hyper who came in smartly, peeked off that simple location. That's a very predictable position, I'll tell you that. And, if the Omen were on the other side, I think he might be able to have, he may have, pulled off another round. But it's now that matters. All that matters now is the last round, because now this round, if it goes into the hands of Rad, they definitely are going to have the upper hand coming into defense. But if Purpose get it, they are gonna have still a chance of coming back, because 7-5, you win the pistol round, you're gonna win the next one, just because of the eco that you're gonna have in the beneficiary. But now, as you can see, the players are trying to walk off mid. Mid is a very, very crucial position to breach, and if you have mid control, you can do a lot of stuff here. But I am very confused. Is this team actually pushing into an eco? Well, I don't think it's a full eco round here. A Judge and a Sheriff into play by Emo. Are you wrong or are you right? The answers by the Rays will be given after this round, because they really need this round if they are trying to, actually pull this off. The Sova has the shock darts to work with, and also the recon bolt. The Killjoy is trying to clear off corners with her swarm grenades. The Omen has come up somewhere, I don't know where, but I believe the Omen is now walking straight on site here. He'll be shutting down Trolele right off the bat. That's so predictive position. Trolele was holding in such a predictive position, but Rival will be coming in and taking down Anais. Hyper will be shutting down one, trying to no-scope Paradox, but Paradox, he's not going to miss shots here. But there it is. Rival comes in. ZBDF, ZBDF, if you call it like that. He's going to still survive. And it's going to be one player standing who is going to shut down by Sam. And they get the round. Kudos to you. Well, I'm disappointed in not seeing any ultimate kills by the Rays. But still, let's see if we can see the second half. 2 points lead coming in from Team Rad here. Let's see what they have to offer in defense.
Yeah, certainly. And I guess Purpose Esports can actually excel on the attacking rounds, because when you consider a Raze and the Reyna, one flash and a grenade, they will probably be able to allow their teammates to get onto site, especially when you have a Sova and an Omen to help you out. It is for us to find out what's going to happen, because teams RADSyndicate, looking at their formation, they're spreading their defenses thin. They're placing their bets on A as of yet. 3 players on A, that is all I can see. 2 players in short. One in mid, that is Jet playing mid, and the KJ is holding down B side. Also, if you look at Purpose Esports' lineup, 3 players lining up at top mid, 1 player trying to get towards mid through the B-link, but it's going to be difficult for him to breach that particular position out. 2 players, I guess the Jet from the defending team is holding down the market. That is a good thing as well. Purpose Esports will have to be very thoughtful about how they proceed. Right now from mid-top, they are rotating themselves towards B, where the Cypher has actually set himself up. Where the Cypher has actually set himself up really well. I believe it is a KJ. I'm sorry, that is a KJ. And Iso gets a second on Hyper as well. This is Emo and Hyper out of the game, and right now Anais will once again push. He knows exactly where the Reyna is. He will connect one tap on the Rival. And right now, Purpose Esports absolutely demolished already. What do they do? They do go for a rotate. But it's going to be tough, because Master is just waiting for them to pop on this crosshead. And right now, oh my god! Hello? Okay. that was sad. That was sad. But Anais does get his 4th. Master needs to heal himself up, but I guess the Jet has been taken down. Master wants to get this kill, because he does not want to get away with that embarrassment. He definitely couldn't come up with the kill. That was sad. That was sad.
Well, 2 mishaps happening. Firstly, the Phoenix definitely messing up all the shots there, and then there was the Sova in return. I think Team Rad and Team Purpose, they are having some sort of mental telepathic communication here. You're gonna miss the shots, I'm gonna miss the shots, and that's exactly what happened here. And it's not just once that Master did it, he missed it yet again when he flashed the Omen. Still, it's a point for Team Rad here. They are on the lead and doing pretty well. They have again gone on with a Bulldog buy. Okay, what are we trying to see here? A Glitch Pop Bulldog coming in. As you can see, well, Glitch Pop 1.2 has been showcased here by Team Rad, and they are doing it smartly. Now, the Omen and Omen are really outshining. I believe the days of the duelists are gone, because the ciphers and controllers are far better agents now, as we can see. But it's always the players who are playing agents here. Well, Emo will be coming in, rushing in onto market here, trying to get a player from this position. Now, the position has been given. The Killjoy will be coming in. A right click heading will be coming in. That's a very, very strong attack here coming in from Emo. Emo will be trying to do a lot more, but his HP is also one tap to the head. Let's see a 4v4 game now coming in. Emo will be actually shutting down ZBDF. Now is the time where you can have the, potential of breaching side. The Jet also very low. Let's see how they perform.
Yeah. Purpose Esports once again, they did get the spike planted. This is Deoxys, and how beautifully did he counter the Cypher using the shock dart. He did get that one. Emo trying to use the pain shell, trying to prevent RADSyndicate from getting onto side. That is a very good strategy, I would say. Purpose Esports, they're trying to prevent the retake from happening. Emo is out here. I guess he will get onto side pretty quickly. Sam, the guy who has really been underperforming as of yet, he's really holding down the side like a fortress, and right now only one player survives from Team RADSyndicate, and I guess he's already moved onto side. Emo is out there to put a bullet in the back of his brain. That was one way to kill your opponent, but this round it was really good, especially Sam opening things up with the Sheriff and then Paradox getting that initial frag. This shock dart was one hell of a shock dart, getting hyper, but then I feel that Purpose Esports, they were really well, how do they put it? Like, they were really calm and collected about the procedure. They went on to B, then they rotated towards a different side, got to A when they found an opening, planted the spike, and they just held their positions. That was really good from Purpose Esports.
Well, it's a 2-point difference, and it all comes down to an eco round. Let's see how Team Rad functions on a destroyed economy now. They need to work out this round as well as the next one, because the next round, even if they cannot pull this one, it's going to be a full buy round here. Team Purpose now trying to get to one pick at least before they are trying to even breach onto one side here. The Phoenix being very, very aggressive. We are sitting down there with the Sova, being very calm, consistent. Well, Trollele will be coming in. The flash comes in as well, trying to get all the information getting done here. 2 players have been marked here, but the Omen Paranoia will be timed perfectly along with the shock dart here. Will be shutting down. 1 will be shutting down. 2 will be taking down. The third one, Anais gets taken down. It might be a flawless round, but let's see. The Killjoy have the Omen up to offer. Well, the Omen definitely has to offer a lot here. The Glitch Pop 2.0 Frenzy will be coming in as well. The Omen will be teleporting onto the other side, but Trollele will be taking him down as well. Emo stands there to defend against the Killjoy. The Killjoy walking mid, but inflicting some damage, and not just damage. Emo will be shut down, 39 HP and 3 players to take down. With the defuse, quite impossible, but playable. Let's see how he functions.
You know what, Captain Price? Like, I've been seeing something. I've been noticing something. You mentioned how we can actually get to see a 13-0 in the first game, and after that the other team, they just went about getting all the rounds for themselves. Right now you mentioned how there's going to be a flawless round, and immediately the Omen counters. So like something is really going on with you, bro. Like, contact a local astrologer, as I said. Nothing is working as you're saying.
Well, it's predictive, and I think it's how do you say it? Like, years of game knowledge, not just Valorant, but all of the games. But
my
still,
God.
we're not how to say that, yeah. But still, coming in now, Rival is gonna come in. Anais is gonna shut down Emo right off the bat here. Hyper is gonna get taken down as well. Anais being very, very aggressive and annoying as well. The Omen Paranoia comes in, but the Omen will not be rushing, and that's a smart move here. All 3 players left standing are on mid top, trying to go towards A side. Anais is coming in from behind. He can have another 4K coming in. Well, he does take down 3. 2 more players to go down, and Elias is already down to 11 HP. Trollele will be coming back up. He needs to be very calm here because the spike has been dropped in a very, very tricky position. Well, the information has been given up. Recon Bolt has been destroyed here. Trollele will be one-tapping an eyes right off this round. Now, spike has been given to Omen. The Omen has the ultimate ready here. Now, the Omen tries to run. He does run. And as it is, you can see Paradox has been shut down as well. Well, the Glitch point of Phantom coming into play, but not being able to play it out. That's just so painful to watch. I'm literally tithering on my teeth here. Like, you can see the Killjoy really struggling to connect the shots here. Slowly and slowly. This is going to be, oh my God, ZBTF. So much calmness from him. And he gets the spike downed as well. Well, Trollele, now he has to do a man's work here. That Oh my god, the alarm bots are so annoying, right? Like your position gets
Yeah.
triggered, you deal double. You can inflict double damage here, but now it can be a plant. Let's see how smart he is. The shock that will be put in here. The spike has been initiated, and there he comes. GBTF will be there to save the day yet again from RADSyndicate. 7-9. What a round this has been. Well, and talking about predictions, let's do some kind of a predicting outplay. What do you think? Can we do like predicting how the players are going to play before they even actually outplay them?
Whoa, that is outrageous to do, but I'm up for it if you go for go up front.
Okay, then surely why not? Okay, I'm gonna say that this round it will be 2K for Hyper. That's one, and Anais is gonna maybe get shut down right at the initial stages of the round. Let's see. That's my prediction. What about you?
If you ask me, Trulele is the one who is going to be influential in this particular round. He might get 2 or probably 3 kills. Let's see what happens. But
All right.
one thing is for certain, the spike is going to be planted inside A. Let's see what happens.
Well, yeah, that's true. I think all the players trying to go up in A side. It might be an A plan, but who knows? The rotations are gonna come through as well. The Killjoy is setting up in B. Then that's a very very default position. Like if I were the Killjoy, I'd definitely set up my traps, my booby traps, and my turret there on B side, because B side, the position where you can actually place the turret, it only leaves out your head of the turret visible there. So you need to connect 2 to 3 bullets before you actually take it down, and that's also enough time to just one tap you to the head with a sheriff. But now the round gets started as it is. This is going to be the 17th round of the game coming into play. You can see ZBDF playing a very very passive position. This is a predictable one, but will he be smart enough to get at least one frag before he gets taken down? Well, as you can see, it's not going to be a push all on. It's going to be a mid walk coming in, and you can see the spike has been left behind so that nobody gets caught off guard with the spike. So let's see who gets demolished first and who gets the initial pick.
Deoxys is still trying out something outrageous. I guess it is the... Oh my god, Trolele!
Okay.
That was an amazing ulti taking down Deoxys out of the game, and I guess Amo will get one as well to counter that. And RADSyndicate suddenly find themselves in a 2-man deficit. They have to take down the turret as well as the KJ though, and Amo does that beautifully. He's gonna take everyone down all by himself, I guess. 2 players still. I guess they're trying to make their way through spawn. Entering onto side is going to be a very big deal because Emo does have his ulti as well. So using the showstopper, he might be able to inflict some damage for the Phoenix as well as the Omen. Outplaying this particular... The post-plant position is going to be very, very tough. Rival might find Omen. Oh my god, he doesn't spot him. The Omen doesn't spot the arena either. He finally does that, and right now it is a 1v4. Okay, so it is 2v4. Omen gets 2 right now, and it is suddenly a 3v2 at the moment. Paradox, he does not have a lot of time to work with. He will try and get some kills though, and at the moment the Phoenix has actually gone for the save. Will the Omen do it as well? He is trying to go for the exit frags. He might actually do. Not really. Emo will counter him, and right now Phoenix is the only one who survives. I guess all of these players will survive the bomb blast. Yes, they will. They will carry their weapons forward. But what a guy, Emo. I love the way how he countered mid, all the resistance that came from mid, and just cruised his way onto side, giving all the space in the world for his team to walk in and plant the spike.
Well, one thing's for sure, that Anais got taken down in the initial stages, so I had to give myself 50% marks of that. But still, Hyper, you really disappointed me, man. No frags from him. The round was, although in the hands of Purpose Esports, well, it comes down to the 18th round of the game to be an equalizer or not. I think it might be an equalizer, but I'm just going to stick around with the RADSyndicate as of now, because you can see the attackers are going to be a little bit more aggressive this time. Trolele will be coming in, trying to get any information with that Sova Owl Drone. Now, the Owl Drone, in return of the Owl Drone, like, guys, hello, what communications are you having here? Because now it's a 4v4 game. Like, it's so interesting to watch that both the Sovas are doing the absolute same thing at the same moment. Like, brother, rest in peace. There's a voice line, I believe, of the Sova here. Sleep, brother. Yeah, the voice line says sleep, brother,
Yeah.
and that's exactly what the Sova is doing. Like, they are communicating amongst each other as well. The Cypher will be leaving out the trap wire to prevent any backstab from happening. Now, Deoxys has a gun. He can shut down the Cypher here, but no! He flicks and kills him. Well, the round can be equalized, so let's see. But Paradox, this guy with the Sheriff is a madman here. Last player standing. It is going to be the Sova who can either do the job or not.
It is going to be difficult for him. He's still trying to make he has to cover all the ground from mid to A, even though he won't find any sort of resistance out there. But RADSyndicate, they're going to place their bets on B. They have both the openings covered, and I guess Cholele, with breaking this particular wall, I guess will give out enough sound cue as well as information that, alright, this is going to be an A plan, and Anais is more than ready for it with the kunai knives as well as, oh my god. Okay, so Cholele did get the first kill off of the board. He does get a nice. The reload is not at the right time. Paradox will try and take this particular player down, but beautiful shock dart that was instrumental in getting this particular kill. Cholele as well as Paradox going ring roses around the generator, but Paradox, or rather Cholele, had the upper hand. He was the more intelligent player out of the two, using the shock dart to reduce him to 16 HP and then just bring him down. That was so good to watch.
Well, I'll not say intelligent. I'm gonna be saying spontaneous. Like, immediately switching to the shock dart and inflicting that damage. That's spontaneous thinking. You gotta go. Just not intelligent. It has to be like what's it called? Faster processing capability. Like all the the new generation of I don't know what blah 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 is gonna come out in the next stages. But yes, it's gonna be a 9-9 equalizer coming in. Purpose Esports versus RADSyndicate, definitely not the same Purpose I saw yesterday, because that's a different lineup, so definitely not the same one in terms of a lineup as well. But yes, the performance has definitely evolved on the attacker side. Being able to do a comeback is an absolutely madhouse of a performance. Now, it's a 9-9 and a 5v5 performance still waiting. 1 minute on the clock. It's going to be a slow approach towards A side, as I can see 4 players getting stacked here. Raze, Omen, Sova, and so will be the Cypher. The Cypher is just waiting patiently to not let the spike go off until the site is cleared. Let's see how they plan to clear the site.
Yeah, and here comes the Raze ulti. Will he be able to connect anything? As of yet, nothing has happened, but Deoxys did get rivals. So right now, Purpose Esports are 1 man down, and suddenly they are 2 men down with Master coming in to get another 2 kills, and that was a really good boom bot coming in from the Raze. And here you can see Purpose Esports trying to make a comeback. 2v3 is what the doctor ordered, but will they be able to counter that? I'm not really sure. 2 players come down from heaven, Deoxys as well as a KJ, and right now suddenly the Raze does have a very big job to do. He needs to get a 1v3, but he won't really be able to do that. He has been countered, and RADSyndicate, once again, after losing 2 rounds on a trot, I believe they are the ones who are making a comeback right now with this particular round itself. I guess if they win another round, Purpose Esports will be really down in terms of economy, and that might shift the overall dimension of the game. This boom bot as well as the kill, that was really cool, but Purpose Esports couldn't really do anything more than that, actually.
Well, still, the boom boss usage was absolutely perfectly timed here. It's disappointing to see that, Master is sitting down there with just 10 frags, but still, you can see every single player has double digits. And look at that, Rival and Sam, both of the players have 10 frags and 14 deaths here. And talking about the Killjoy and the Phoenix from the defending team, they also have 10 frags each. Well, it's going to be the 11th round either for Team Rad, or it's going to be Purpose with another round and putting that equalizer yet again. Talking about rounds here, if this round goes in the hands of Rad, they are going to be very happy as their economy is quite a bit dented. But if it goes towards the other team, then they need to be really worried about. Well, Anais still holding up at market all on his own, just waiting beside that stinky little pizza you can see on this left hand side bottom of the screen. Like I don't know whoever designed the game, why they thought of putting pizzas actually, and people have come up and named this position. So that's a very innovative thinking by the players as well. Well, Emo on top of the wall here will be spotting off. Anais did manage to spot him off, but he will be getting taken down. A 4 versus 4 retake will be now coming into play. Vandals are obviously preferred more by players who can connect those one taps, and I believe that is why the Rays, decides to stay on with the Vandals here. Well, the fun has begun, but will the Reina be able to continue the fun is a big question. The Killjoy will be still holding up deep inside here. The Rays will be deleted, taking down 2 now. The rival will be taken down. The fun definitely did not begin. ZBDF absolutely melting players here. The Cypher is gonna be the last player standing. Hyper has definitely secured 1 frag here, but Paradox is gonna come from behind and clear it up for himself as well as his team. 11-9 is gonna be the split of the scores. 2 points lead standing in the hands of Rad here. Well, I believe Purpose had the upper hand, but they really messed it up on spotting the Killjoy in the boathouse.
Yeah, right? Like, Emo, he did so well taking down an ice, but then I hate to say this, but he was a tad bit too careful out there, checking out every nooks and crannies inside the boathouse, giving the KJ a clear kill on him, but not just him. He took down the entire team. And I guess Emo could have easily taken that particular kill for himself by just walking in and spraying him down, just because of the fact that he decided to check all the corners. That was the KJ that came out on top, and right now RADSyndicate are actually riding on a wave. They got 2 rounds back to back, and this can actually be really bad. This can actually mean bad news for Purpose Esports, because right now they are on a 2-point deficit. They will need to get back if they want to win this particular map. I don't remember which particular team chose Ascent, but definitely if it is Purpose Esports map, then certainly they would want to win it.
Well, one more thing I'm really worried about is that, Purpose, if they lose this round, they're basically out of the game. They are simply out of the game. I'd like to put it that way, because coming in from a 9-12, a 3-point lead in match point against a team like Rad, it's going to be quite impossible. Now they have a decision to make, whether they go into a hard buy here or they actually, try and play eco and then come back into the game with a full buy in the next 3 upcoming rounds to be exact. Team Rad, they have a job to do here. They get the round, they basically get the match. What do you think? I think, personally speaking, I'd say this round will be in the hands of Purpose, because, whenever we've seen a team on eco, they have really outshined the other.
I mean, like, Purpose Esports placing their bets on the final, letting RADSyndicate go on match point, that is something which is crazy. They go in with 2 Stingers and 3 Sheriffs. That's outrageous, but I understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to play off match point of their opposition, and that is a very risky move, because you make one error after that, you're completely out of the game. You've lost the map whatsoever. So I felt that they could have gone with at least like Stinger, so that they could have excelled on the close quarter combats. This is Deoxys. He spots 2 players in mid, and I guess he will be able to take them down. Not really Emo being successful with the Stinger, takes down Deoxys, but there you go. Rival gets 1 as well. This is Emo with the 2nd frag, and right now suddenly RADSyndicate are a 2-man team up against a 3-man tank of Purpose Esports. This is threatening Rival as well as Emo doing all the heavy lifting for their team, and here you can see Lele, he'll just assist them with a little bit more information. The KJ will certainly come in from spawn, and it is going to be difficult. The Sova knows exactly where the KJ is going to come in. ZBDF, he has to do a lot of rotation. Even getting inside sight will be a very big job for him, but I don't think he's going to do it. He understands the fact that if he gives his opposition a thrifty right now, they get some added eco advantage and also a mental boost. So that is something which he doesn't really want to give. He doesn't really want to lose his weapon as well. So that is the reason why he's saving for himself. Purpose Esports, I don't really think they'll be able to find out where the KJ is and take him down, but nonetheless, I guess the fact that they won this particular round is good enough. So this is going to be interesting, because RADSyndicate suddenly find themselves cornered. I guess they have to go with certain stingers as well as pistols. I'm not really sure if they're going to go with the full buy. Captain Price, once again, you mentioned how if a team goes down on eco, that is when they suddenly shine, and we did see players shine. I mean, Emo and Rival, they were lifting the entire team on their backs, demolishing everybody with the stinger. I feel that even if you have the credits, you should go in with stingers. Ditch the Vandals and the Phantoms, because the stinger is absolutely broken right now.
Well, indeed, and at close range, if you cannot connect the heads, a stinger will be melting your HP like something never seen before. Well, you can see Emo will be coming in with the showstopper here, but there's going to be no one there. They are really trying to clear out both house because they remember what happened to them when the Killjoy was there. But this time, Deoxy has a job to do. He can take down maybe one, maybe two here. Deoxy will definitely be taking down one here, but he will be trading down. No, he does not get traded down. Then it's going to be Deoxy in a 1 versus... Okay, it's not a 1 versus 2, it's a 3 versus 1 now. The Killjoy yet again left alive. Yeah, this is a very difficult play to come up with a Killjoy left alive as the sole standing player. Well, I believe the information will be given on by Trollele as the Sova recon drone will be spotting everyone in the position. Well, the Killjoy will be shut down. It looked like a non-intentional feedback from the Killjoy's perspective, from the Arena's perspective there, but still, what makes it better is that Rival with absolutely insane level of accuracy, shutting down 2 players and then closing down the Killjoy as well. 11-11, not expected, Rad, but yes, kudos to Team Purpose Esports. They had a purpose of coming in today, preventing their reputation from getting down. Well, I believe they have built the reputation, but not yet. 11-11 on the scoreboard here. 1 round towards Rad. They are not going to let you push it into overtime. Well, now this is a very important round, as I can see the defending Jet has actually gone on with an operator buy. Well, let's see how he functions. Emo will be coming in, but... ouch. Anais will be taken down. He had the operator mess up the shot, and he perfectly was 1 tap to the head by the attacking Omen.
Yep. Certainly, and right now, I guess things are gonna get pretty tricky because Emo is just rushing in. He will find Trollele up front, and it is his job to clear out mid as well as try and get towards B. Emo will still try to hold this particular position. My bad, it is not Trollele, it is Deoxys on the defending Sova. So Emo will have the job to take him down. At the moment, it will also be important for him to clear out site as well as provide as much space as he can for his team to try and get towards site and plant the spike itself. Emo is trying to clear all the corners. Once again, as I say, he's always a bit too careful. He still misses it once again, but he will immediately fall back. This is still a 5v4, so anything can happen as of yet. Sam does not really check the corners. The KJ gets 2, and here you can see 3 players, all of them entering onto site. The neural theft has been activated, so all the positions has been given out. RADSyndicate, a retake is going to be pretty difficult because they do have the Sova, they have the Cypher as well, so they can set up for it. I'm not really sure how much utility does the Raze have, because if he has the grenade as well, he might be able to inflict a lot of damage even before RADSyndicate gets inside.
Scanning ahead.
Well, it's an 11-11 and a 3 versus 3 retake. They should make it happen. Trollele and the remaining 2 players from the attacker side will be there. Master will be coming in, the last player standing. It's down to a 1v1 between Emo and the Omen here. The Omen will be coming in, will be shutting down one, but the time is going to be a very crucial factor here, as the spike will be getting that so very noisy on 2 seconds and 40 milliseconds to work with. And Rad pull off the almost impossible round. 10 HP on the Omen. That reload, I don't think Emo really intended to press whatever button he was willing to press there, because if he would have even pulled out the pistol, it would have been 1 tap and he would have absolutely melted the Omen there, surviving on 10 HP, being able to take down a fully, I don't know how to put it, through a full HP Raze. Oh my god, Rad, you have certainly made your point. You are not here, down and out yet. And there comes the buy yet again from Team Rad here. Paradox is gonna stay. He's gonna stay happy with his Singularity Phantom. Let's see how they perform, because it's gonna be another B push coming in. I mean, a mid push coming in. Mid control is a very crucial one. ZBDF now holding up in that tiny little corner on B main. Well, Trollo LA will be checking the corners here. A wines will be cleared off, but there's no information on site. And on site, it's the Phoenix holding out to one particular corner. If he stays there, he can actually outsmart anyone who tries to enter from A main.
Yeah, I mean, that Kabi is really, I would say, a normal Kabi, to be honest, because a lot of players have actually utilized it. Even in ranked matches, you find players trying to hide there. So I believe the players will be wise enough to check those corners itself. But right now, it's not going to be either side. They're trying to force their way down. They're trying to brute force their way through mid. And with the smokes coming in, Paradox will be able to hide his identity, hide his positioning. Two players have actually already made their way in. Emo, as usual, he has done it. The KJ is still trying to hold his way in. He has spotted Anais. Anais will absolutely delete Emo, and he does it yet again against the Sova. Right now, Deoxys comes in, takes down Rival, and this is only one man. I guess it is going to be Sam from Team Purpose Esports. They know their positioning. There are 4 players on the opposite team. 13 to 11 is going to be the scorecard. He does not have any particular time whatsoever. He will get 1 kill on Deoxys though, but it is finally Master who will get the kill, and putting the final nail in the coffin, RADSyndicate get the victory up against Purpose Esports. What happened, Captain Price? You predicted RADSyndicate 13 to 10. This is RADSyndicate 13 to 11. Something is seriously going on.
I think the players have some telepathetic communication with me, so they really make it happen. Like when I'm here on the desk with Kanav or Cracky, we usually make these kind of predictions, and it really turns out. I believe that's multiple matches that we have casted and witnessed, and we know exactly what a player may be thinking or how a team might function. Well, 13-11. Well, I saw Purpose Esports yesterday. I expected the main lineup to be far better, and they have not just been better, they have been so good, coming into a point and equalizing the score, and then completely messing it all up. Like on the 12th round, when Team Rad got the 12th round, it was the Raze who was unable to function. On the 13th round, it was an all-out brawl from Rad. Rad knew they had to make an all-out brawl, and that's absolutely exactly what they did. Well, Hyper, if you talk about Sentinel functioning so well, give him a duelist, man. Like, I really think that Rad might reconsider the fact that he gets a duelist. What do you think? Will he be switching to a duelist in the next round?
Yeah, I mean, he should, especially when he likes to play with the AWP on the defending round. He will be able to go to positions, especially with a Jet. He will be able to take positions, aggressive positions, and then fall back fairly easily. Something which you won't be able to do with a Cypher. So I guess with utilities that might aid him, it can actually be beneficial for him to pick up a duelist, but I'm not really sure. It might be for the team. Generally for the team, you take up agents that you're not really that comfortable with. It might be the fact that no one on his team can actually play a Sentinel, so that is the reason why he has to adjust. But it doesn't really matter, I guess, when he's playing well, when he's playing as good as he is with the Cypher. I would say it is useless to change to a duelist, because at the end, all you want is skills and performance. If he's doing that with the Cypher, why not?
Well, I believe Cypher has a lot of information to work with. The tripwires, the cages, and definitely the spy cam. That's something I believe no other agent has the opportunity of using. So yeah, why not play the Cypher if you can play it the best here? But still, the insane flicks that Hyper and also the Jet coming in from the team of Rad here showed us. That's insane. But the Reyna, I believe if I were the Raze here, I would be really disappointed in the Reyna stealing my kills. But in the end, they are going to be disappointed overall as a team, because they need to work out more and more and more. Hyper, he really shone, man. He was shining brighter than possibly any star there. And okay, so let's see. The first round, the first match was given away to Team Rad. I believe I'd like to say it in such a way, like it was given away. It's not like
Yeah.
Rad had to work so very hard after it was an equalizer coming in, but after that it was actually given away to Team Rad. Like you could see, Rad was allowed to walk in their corners, like walk into your flanks here, the arena right down there on the screen. We saw it. It's completely expected. Like, and you can see the lineups that the Sobas have nowadays. Like, average Jonas, the guy really
Wow.
showed us what Soba is capable of, right? Having perfect lineup set up for the Killjoy lockdown, then the shock darts for default plants. Like, that's how Soba is supposed to play. Well, yes, they played well. The Sobas definitely played well, but in the end, it was Team Rad who were the better team against Purpose. Purpose, they equalized, but it was a 13-11 victory for Team Rad. And by the looks of it, I think the next match may be won by Purpose as well.
Yeah, I mean, a 13-11 scoreline, which actually goes to show how close both these teams were. And provided Purpose Esports come up with a much better gameplay on Haven, they can actually get that particular map for themselves. But also, I would like to mention the fact that RADSyndicate, it felt to me that this particular team was mechanically a bit better in terms of how they were clicking the heads, in terms of how they were getting the kills, especially after finding themselves in corners and positions. Just have a look at how Paradox and how other players, they're just so easily picking off kills. There were certain moments where definitely Purpose Esports showed their brilliance, but I feel if RADSyndicate can actually keep up the momentum, they will be able to, counter what Purpose Esports has to offer.
Well, yeah, definitely they can, expand their gameplay in a various a number of ways there. But yes, one thing I'd like to tell Paradox, like Paradox, if you're watching the stream, man, after you're done with today's game, please upgrade your sheriff. It's so painful to watch a Singularity sheriff not upgraded. So you should consider upgrading that. But jokes apart, there, Team Rad absolutely magnificent out there, winning the first game. Well, Team Rad, you should keep it up instead of not giving away the next match to the others, because I believe winning the second game, they're gonna have, if they win the second game, they are gonna walk into the semi-finals of qualifiers 4. And talking about the team of Purpose, if you win the second game, you better win the third one, because Team Rad, they have struggled here to get to this point of a 13-11, and if you are not able to do it after even having such a hard comeback 11-11, especially on the attacker side on a defending oriented map, I think it's going to be easy for Purpose Esports to win the next one. Well, I'll say it's a 50-50% chance. That's an honest answer. Well, the MVP of the match, as expected, is going to be Anais the Jet with a 297 average combat score. Okay, nice. You are a Jet main. That's a lot. Like, he has established that he's the Jet main out here, right? Well, then it's two players from Purpose, then it's Rad, Purpose, and it goes on and on and on. But the scoreboard's over to you, Salty.
Yeah, 13-11 was pretty close. If you look at the combat scores of each and every one of these players out there, it's pretty close as well. It's not like a particular team is stacked up at the top and the rest of the players just follow. It is pretty close in terms of the kills as well. Just have a look. Anais with 26, Hyper with 22, Emo with 18, Paradox with 19. Trolele had come up with 20 kills, but that was not really as useful as he could expect it to be, because I guess at the bottom of the table, those two players 13 and 15, those were something which was not really expected. Rival was playing really good, but especially in the rounds where he had a lot of responsibility on his shoulders, going on with the stingers and all, when everyone else was on their eco. But apart from that, I believe that Arena should have been more influential. Like, Sam was on 0 kills till the 4th or the 5th round, and after that he showed a lot of character to improve. So I feel that players like these, they have a lot of potential when they actually perform, or rather when they are in good form. It'll be interesting to find out what Purpose Esports can actually bring on the table when Haven is played. I'm still not sure if it is their map pick, but in spite of the fact that whichever team picks the map, when Purpose Esports start the game on the attacking side, they have an inherent advantage. They have something which they can work with. They have all the options to go to 3 different sites, and also the fact that the defenders will have to spread themselves thin. So yeah, the fact that Purpose Esports selected Haven might just work for them, but everything comes down to the 1v1 duels, right? We generally say that any particular tactical shooter is all about clicking heads. Yes, definitely it is clicking heads, but if you actually complement the clicking heads with with the correct strategies, you might just become a very good team, and that is what Purpose Esports want to be. RADSyndicate, as of now, we have seen that their gameplay, their gunplay rather, is better than Purpose Esports. We'll have to see if Purpose Esports can suddenly be a more better outfit in the next map.
Well, I don't know about Purpose, but Rad, they have been quite predominant on Ascent, as I expected them to be. But on Haven, I think Purpose have a point to make that, yeah, they are not going to definitely get out and down here because the map has been selected by them. So I'd be expecting 13-9 victory from their end. What about you?
I feel that the kind of confidence that RADSyndicate have after winning their first map, this particular team can actually go out there. And we've seen, right, in spite of the Haven being an attacking favoring map, the defending team on the last time out, they were the ones who were leading after half time. So you can never really say RADSyndicate starting on defense means that some of their players will be in full display, especially the ones like Deoxys, especially I believe, yeah, it was Deoxys, as well as who was on the KJ? I believe it was ZBDF. So these guys, they're the ones who will be in full flow. They will have to overextend themselves to get kills and block all the aggression that comes and block all the resistance that comes up from the sides.
Well, and one more thing, if we see some agent changes, I think we might expect a Killjoy from Team Purpose as well, because Killjoy on Haven, it's much more influential than Cypher. Although the Cypher has been a better player, like all throughout the afternoon we have seen that. But yes, this particular map, I'd really love to play a Killjoy more than a Cypher, just because of the offensive abilities that the Killjoy has. The turret is there, the alarm bot is there to deal double damage onto anyone tagged there. You also get the information out of the alarm bot. Then there are the swarm grenades to play post plant, or maybe just place it on entry along with the alarm bot. So yes, you can do a multiple work here with the Killjoy, definitely. But yes, I'm expecting Raze and Phoenix as the duelist from both of the teams here, or maybe a Jet and a Phoenix setup as well. Because see, Reyna, it's very, very crucial to play Reyna, because the flashes are limited to range. If you flash up in C long, like coming in from garden and then flash there, you are not gonna near sight anyone who's just sitting at the back of the side there. But yes, it's going to be a team play that matters in the end. Whether you use the flashes or you don't, is going to be the duels, the close range combat that you're gonna actually encounter. Let's see who actually functions. What do you think? What are going to be the duelist picks about both the teams there?
I feel that Purpose Esports, they went with Raze and Reyna in the last game. I feel the Reyna is going to be here in this match as well. I feel that the Raze might just be shifted with something like a Jet or a Phoenix, maybe. Apart from that, I'm actually surprised that Purpose Esports, they're not really picking up Breach. Like, none of the maps we got to see a Breach, a team that has, like, in the US first, right? In the US qualifiers, we got to see that Breach had a 97% pick rate and a 78% win rate. So I was like absolutely mad. Like, why these guys aren't picking Breach, especially with those flashes? You can troll your opposition with those concussions. You can check all the corners and like, give a lot of space for your team and make a lot of space. I actually refer a Breach not as an initiator. You can use it as a duelist. So just because you mentioned a duelist, I feel that if you have one duelist and go with a Sova and a Breach, things can be spiced up.
Well, I don't know about one duelist. I mean, not just one duelist. Like, two initiators coming into play. That's not certainly be it's not gonna be the thing for Rad, at least, because Rad, either they pick a 3 duelist setup or a 2 duelist setup. I want to see a 2 sentinel setup, Killjoy Cypher, if they use it, or a Killjoy, Sage, or maybe a Sage and a Cypher. Who knows what they're thinking? Who knows how the teams are going to function, right? Because in the end, it's all about winning the match. You pick whatever you want to. You might just go for 5 duelists there, especially after the introduction of Yoru as the 5th duelist. So yeah, go for 5 duelists. Why not? If you can win the duels with your duelist, if you can actually outplay your opponents, why not go on with that? But yes, on Haven, it's much more of coordinating play and much more of rotations that we are going to need, because if you commit to one side, like we saw on the first game on Haven today, It was
Yeah.
completely Team ASES shattering down, committing to one side. But I believe Team Rad, they are not so very, what's it called, less knowledgeable about, not going on with the rotations. And so is Purpose, because Purpose, since it's the main lineup playing, and they have come so close to 11-13 on Ascent, the rotations are gonna come. The defendings are definitely gonna come, and I believe Haven is as a map. There are gonna be a lot more corners to check. So, what do you think, Haven scoreline? Like I said, Purpose is gonna be 13 and a 9 victory for them.
I'll go Rad Syndicate, in spite of the fact that none of my predictions do come true, but I'll go Rad Syndicate with the scoreline of a pretty close scoreline. Let's go 14-12.
Okay, 14-12. So you are vouching for an overtime. That's also,
Yeah.
quite impressive, because we haven't seen overtime, I believe, since Qualifiers 1. I believe in Qualifiers 1, there was one particular map on, I believe it was Split, that we saw an overtime. 12, sorry, it was a 13-15 victory for one of the teams that actually are sitting there from Qualifiers 1 in the group stages. But this time, I want to see how these teams function, because Deoxy this time he has decided to move on with a Cypher. Okay, switching down from a Sova to a Sentinel. All right, let's see what he has here. But I can see a Sky pick coming in from Emo. Emo, are you being cheeky? Are you literally trolling the casters? Because it's so painful, bro. It's being shown on the stream here, and if you are literally trolling us, like that's not done. That's really not. Expected. But yes, he's gonna, as I said, is gonna be a Phoenix pick here. So yeah, Emo goes on with the Phoenix, because Raze on Haven, it's not very man, seriously, Emo, I hate you, bro. But there it is. Nice has not selected the agent. I'm waiting for a Nice. I don't know if there's any technical issues coming on from his end. I haven't yet got the queue, so let's see. I believe there has been some network issues from Nice's end, as the lobby will be rehosted in a short while. But still, I'm really keen to find out what Anais is going to go through, because on the Jet he was absolutely mad. What if he decides to go on with Arena?
Yeah, like I said, on defense, especially on a map like Haven, you have to always have the possibility of playing a retake. And when you're playing a retake, a Jet is pretty important. You want to get onto site, you want to use your dashes and your updrafts to get you somewhere inside site, all right? And if you have like a shorty or something, you can take them down while you're up on the sky. So it actually gets pretty important, because if you talk about the other duelists, they don't have that much capability when it actually comes to retakes. A Phoenix will probably have exhausted his flashes by the time you actually go on into a retake. Raze will probably have exhausted his paint shell. Reyna will also probably have exhausted his flashes as well. With the Reyna, you don't have any other utility. So I feel that when a retake is on, you always have to keep the idea of retake on Haven. And that actually brings me to the fact that I feel like, all right, a Jet pick is something which is essential. We'll have to see on the attacking team, though. We almost saw what the attacking team was like, right? We got to see a Raze from Emo, as usual. We got to see a Cypher, an Omen, a Sova. It was pretty much the basic pick. I guess a Rival also went in with a Reyna. So I guess both the teams will be doing the same thing. And Ice going in with the Jet. Master changing things up, though he was a Phoenix last time out. He's a Sova as of yet. Deoxys being this particular player, that is the Cypher, and Paradox finally shifting up to a Reyna. So like a lot of characters have shifted roles, Captain Price. And like, what do you think about it? I'm not really a voucher of the fact that you have to be very consistent with your roles. Like a duelist can only play a duelist. I feel like if you are a good player, you can play any particular role. Doesn't really matter what. But what do you think?
Well, I am really, really looking forward to, thinking about how's it gonna be on both the teams here, because both the teams, they need to be consistent. They need to be very, very smart about what they do. On Haven, it's about the smart outplays against your opponents. So that's it. It's gonna be a smart play coming in from both the teams.
Certainly, definitely have to be smart to play on Haven with 3 sites. And I mean, definitely the greater number of sites, it is better for the attackers. We'll have to see if Purpose Esports can actually make something out of this, because this is their map. Like, they start on attack as well, so we'll have to find out. But as of yet, I want to see what formation does RADSyndicate pick up. With the Cypher, I guess they will block down A side, definitely. The Omen might just play B or Garage or C, whatsoever. I guess it comes down to the personal preference. But if you ask me, Captain Price, I would always play a duelist inside Garage, because you need to get the intel from mid and then fall back immediately. No one else has the ability to fall back as as efficiently as a Jet or this particular player, that is Raze. With the dashes as well as with the satchels, you can fall back almost immediately without taking any particular damage. But the intel is something which you can use. So I feel that I would always play a duelist in Garage, and probably play Omen and smoke down B as well as C. It all comes down to personal preference to a point, but Purpose Esports, they'll have to decide which particular side do they go to. They can go to C, they can go to B as well. I don't think they're going to opt for A, because they know there's a Cypher on board on the opposition team, and he is going to set up his fortress in the A side.
Well, one more thing I'm really concerned about, that if there is a Killjoy, on the defender side, which we do not have here, then the Killjoy can actually play on C side and Garage as well. And looking at this point, I think it's going to be pretty confident about how they're going to pull this through. Coming in from the attackers here, Purpose Esports on the attacking side here will be... Oh, okay, hello. What is that Boombot doing? He literally soared up in the sky here, the Boombot being very, very annoying. The noise it makes when you actually detect someone, the boom buddy, it's so very cringy, and at that same time, it's so... What? Emo? Nobody checked that little corner, and Emo gets 2. Alright, you have a retake, Purpose, but... Purpose really did try to put it out to Team Rad here. Team Rad, successful retake coming in from them. Jet and Reina, quite something that I was expecting. Well, different duelists. I'd also like to add that, we didn't tell that at the beginning of the round here. But yes, that's one thing confirmed, that the Jet and Reina combination is playing off.
Certainly, I guess the Jet and Reina combination really complements each other. With the flashes, you can have a Jet to dash in, and we know this for a fact, right? When the Reina flashes and tries to peek in, that is much slower than a Reina flashing and a Jet peeking in. So I feel that that can actually be in play here. We can see the Paradoxes as well as Anais, both of them trying to overextend themselves, going very much deep into a shot, and right now Paradox will fall. Anais giving on the side away. He knows the Deoxys is out there. He will try and backstab, and he does get one. He will spot a second player as well. He will try and get the second with the Spectre. And definitely Purpose Esports on the eco, they will have to be very extra careful, because they don't really want to give away their kills. We have seen Purpose Esports get rounds, especially when they were on the eco, so they will still go for it. They will still push for the round. It'll be interesting to watch out how many kills do they get. They have one already, but as of yet
Yep.
Yeah, go on.
I was pretty confident that Anais was gonna get taken down, but it looks like Rival, he does mess up a few shots of that classic there, and there's no mistake coming in. Well, ZGF switching from a Killjoy to a Omen, performing quite brilliantly here. He can actually smoke it off here. 2 more seconds till that smoke gets popped off here. Well, I believe he will be definitely smoking off the spike here and going in for that defuse. Well, there are still 2 players standing. Now the Soba knows the lineups here. The Soba can be using that, shock dart here. Emo will be coming in from behind, but Master will be much more mastery about his performance, and he will be taking him down. Well, what clicked in my mind at that moment was that people usually prefer using Spectres in force buy round. They can actually go for the Bulldogs, but the rate of fire on the Spectre is so very heavy, you can actually outplay it in a run and gun situation against a Bulldog. And that's exactly what happened, with Anais there. But yes, we are moving into the 3rd round here. A full buy coming in, not a full buy exactly, because, I can see Sam there with a light shield there. So yeah, not a full buy exactly, but Purpose Esports, they are definitely pushing on with Vandals and Phantoms and Heavy Shields as well.
Certainly. Here you can see, I guess, RADSyndicate are definitely in a good position initially early on. 2-0 lead up front in defense. on Haven is something which they can actually utilize going forward. Right now, they do have a buffer of 2 rounds and they can actually play a bit aggressive, but with the operator pick, I don't feel that they're going to do that as of yet. As we speak about it, the defenses are kind of tricky. They play they play two players on A side. All right, they play one on B, one on Garage, and one on C. Omen is playing a pretty cheeky corner. We haven't really seen a lot of players giving so much ground inside C and just holding a cheeky corner. Generally, it's like, you try and block it straight up, but that's not what ZBDF is trying to out here, and we can see all the players from Purpose Esports trying to huddle up. The smoke does block them a little bit of information, but I guess they're gonna come in either way. Omen is still trying to be cheeky. He might actually catch one particular player. His position has been reversed. He will get easily taken down, and right now Purpose Esports, they're having a walk on the park as we speak on C side. Oh my god, Paradox, he gets that particular lineup through the smoke, through the boxes, and he prevents the spike from being planted. That was a really good stuff from RADSyndicate, and right now you don't have time. 12 seconds on the clock. Captain Price, the spike is yet to be initiated.
Well, now they can actually rush in. All the two players are huddled in that corner here. Two more players standing, one in the corner, one just waiting up there. The information was given out by Rifle. I'm literally, tithering my teeth here. The Cypher really outplaying Rad at this moment. He has an operator. An Ice with an operator is an absolute madman. But, you need to be smart about how you use it, because you peek on a wrong corner, you're basically dead. And I believe the Jet will be coming in. He tried to get information on the defending Cypher there. After the post-plan situation, it's basically the attackers are the defenders there. And he messed up, like the operator. It was cocked up, but he didn't see in that particular direction. And Hyper, smart play coming in for him, saving the day and the round as well. 2-1 coming in. Purpose Esports in a full buy round, securing successfully. Now, I believe Team Rad are going to push in for an eco round. And if they pull this round, like we have seen miracles come out in eco rounds, right? So I think a miraculous performance can be waiting from Team Rad.
Certainly. I guess Hyper saving the op for himself will be an added advantage. He will try and get those little picks, and yes, he does. He takes down Deoxys, and that gives them an added advantage. Purpose Esports find themselves a man advantage, but it has been quickly neutralized by ZBDF. And here comes the play. A 4v4. Emo does try to make his way in, and Nice will try and one-tap him out of the game, and he does it! He does with the hand cannon. Hyper is not yet ready with the op to take the Reyna out of the equation. The flash does come off. It will be popping off, but Hyper does pull off the kill no matter what. And Ice is going to get another one with the grenade, with the gun that he actually borrowed from, I believe it was Emo. And here you can see Purpose Esports find themselves in a precarious position. The spike has been dropped, and getting onto site is going to be very difficult, especially with a Cypher. He knows all about the players, but will it? Okay, so that was a jump peak coming in. Master getting rival, and right now only one player standing. Hyper with the op. I'm not really sure he will be able to pull off something magical out here. ZBDF, he knows exactly what a Cypher can pull off. He might actually rotate backwards, but that's not happening. The Sova, he will get the particular kill, and the op will return to its original owner, and that is going to be RADSyndicate. Hyper did pull off two really good kills out here, especially on Deoxys, as well as this one on, I believe it was Rival. Was it Rival? Yeah, or it was Paradoxes.
Yep, but one more thing that I really got clicked in the back of my mind is that Syndicate. This name, this word actually reminds me a lot about Mission Impossible, and it looks like it's really a Mission Impossible situation for Purpose here. Every time this team is pushing into an eco rad, they completely outplay the others. But Hyper, oh my god, Hyper, what are you trying to do, bro? Like, seriously. The way Hyper is playing, if all his teammates play the same way, it's going to be very hard for RADSyndicate to win. But now coming in a 4 versus 4 game and an eco round from the attackers, it's possible. Let's see if they can possibly do it, because now I can see it's going to be a slow and calm push coming in from the attackers. The attackers now getting all the information they can. The cam has been played up in mid. Okay, he wants information from the cam there, and the defending Cypher, he's gonna still be holding up A side. He just needs to be calm and patient as well, because all 4 players are looking to move on towards A side. But where's the defending Cypher? Oh, he's there up in heaven, just waiting calmly and patiently. Anyone trying to even walk in here, he's gonna completely get the information and tell the others as well. Well, he sees one player, he sees two players as well. The cam has been taken out, the cage has been triggered. He is trying to get anyone here. Oh my god, you can see there are two players trapped here. He does get one, and you can see Master will be coming in, perfectly timing that ultimate here. Will be shutting down another one. 2 versus 4 retake. Quite easy for Rad, but Purpose, they are not willing to give up yet. The last player standing is going to be the Raze down in hell, and he will be sent to hell as well with the Oni Phantom from Deoxy.
I loved how Team RADSyndicate plays themselves, even though it was an eco round for Purpose Esports, but it was absolutely magical how Deoxys just eliminated any sort of threat coming in from Purpose Esports. He went down, got all of the kills for himself. So yeah, I mean, every particular round we are seeing teams, or rather players, stepping up for RADSyndicate. They're not dependent on a particular player, and that was the same thing that happened with I believe it was Playground Esports. They were in a position where each and every one of their players was in top form and everyone was firing in all cylinders, and you want that to happen because you can't really depend on a single player, something which is going on with Purpose Esports. Just have a look at Hyper stats. He is the one who is top ranking every match, and everyone else is just following up. I won't say he's carrying everyone, but the performance difference is at a level which you wouldn't really expect at a competitive stage. And here you can see a nice, he gets annihilated by Trolele. Even though Trolele was on his crosshair, I guess he was a tad too late to get that particular kill. Right now Paradox does spot Phoenix. He will get taken down. The crosshair was a bit on the side, but this is Purpose Esports, and they suddenly find themselves in a good position. This is going to be the Omen. He gets one, but instantly gets traded off. So right now we're only left with Deoxys, and he needs to do a magic. He'll die, and he'll need to come for it another day.
Well, we see the magic. Like it's from that glitch pop vandal he had, or was it a phantom? I didn't exactly recall, but the glitch pop collection is definitely magical here, and the round was definitely given on to Purpose. Purpose here now doing good, not great here, getting one round already. Hyper has secured his operator. He might be looking for some early frags, peeking off the predictable positions that people are usually holding there. But yes, both the teams are going to move on with a fill buy as we step into the 7th round of the game. This time, Nice decides to go a bit aggressive with the Reyna. Well, now they know that the players are probably moving on towards C because there is no information up in B or in A. Paradox is going to be a bit aggressive on double doors. He's going to come up front here. They know that it's going to be an all-out C push. The information has been given on that it's an all-out C push, and we can expect 2 very early backstabs coming in.
Yeah, Paradox is almost in an aggressive position. He's almost in a position where he can take down the Sova. He does take down Sova. Deoxys does get one on rival as well. And right now, Paradox does have a job in hand. He has to take down the Cypher, but the Cypher probably has an op in his hand. Yes, he does have the op. Will he get it? Not really. The Jet was there as well. The Jet really stomped on him, but it was Paradox who actually confirmed the kill.
Did it try to knife him? I really think that the Jet was trying to
I think the same. I think the same. We'll get to see it right here.
Yep. I think the production team is doing an excellent job out here, giving us the replays here. Well,
oh no!
Hello,
they get it off right just at the right moment.
To me, like, you should get those moments, which are so very exciting to watch. Like, you have been doing a brilliant job, but come on, we wanted to see that replay, right? I think the audience definitely wanted to see that replay. But yes, now it's a 5-2 score coming in favor of Team Rad here, walking off with a 3-point lead. Let's see what more they have to offer. Well, the kill numbers are not that very dominant. It's an even kill distribution coming in, and this time the Reyna will be absolutely deleted here. Aniz trying to switch the spray transfer, but he's not able to do it. Are they on an eco round? Because I think Team Purpose, they might be on an eco round here and getting the first frag and the weapon as well. It might have been. Oh, they're definitely not.
Where you are.
Like, Hyper is certainly not, but I'm not really sure about the other players. So, but Deoxys as well as I believe it is ZBDF, both of them are on a mission at the moment. Purpose Esports with 3 men. They're trying to huddle up outside A, and ZBDF is with the op. So that means that it is an effective 1v3 for Deoxys. He needs to take all these players down. But as of yet, Hyper is trying to make his way through B and that can actually be deadly because I'm not really sure if Deoxys is prepared to fight from two directions. He knows he has two players up front on site and he needs to fight them. But if Hyper decides that, all right, I'm going to go in behind Deoxys and sneak up, it's going to be very difficult. He does get one, probably not get the second. He was a bit too late. The Omen misses the off shot. And finally, the shock darts come in. The legendary shock darts, the mythic shock darts. What do you want to call it? Like, these are, like, I mean, I know these are so damage dealing, but I don't know why, but kills with the shock dart, they're as fascinating as funny, I would say.
Well, not just funny, it's so intriguing to watch as well. Like, when you have the information, you need to perfectly angle them, maybe into a double bounce, maybe into a full charge or a double charge, like however you want to play it. But that's another round for Purpose. Like, Purpose, they are looking so very strong after collecting the third round. Both the teams are again on a full buy here. Everyone's down with Phantoms and Vandals. Well, a Nice will be coming in, trying to get one frag here. Will be thinking one to the head here, but not enough. He takes down two players already. Sam and Hyper, the heavy lifters, have been successfully shut down. And Nice with a very, very aggro push coming in. The cage needs to be triggered. The paint chill will be definitely triggering one, and Nice gets a third. Oh my god, this Jet is being so very menacing, and I believe that with the HP he has, he needs to go for an ace. If I were the Jet, I'd say, give me the ace, guys, you can hold it out. It's a 3v2, give me the ace, I want the ace. It's already an ace for me because he's looking so strong. Full HP to deal with and also full shields. So yeah, he can actually play that out, but in the end, it's the round that matters, not your individual claim play. So I believe Team Rad, they are exactly gonna vouch for that.
Yes, they have all their bases covered, and I guess Paradox missing that particular shot. Rival, not really sure how much damage did Rival take, but yes, he is still at full HP. He will have a lot to work with. I guess both the Sova as well as the Phoenix, they have spotted a few of the players out there. Master gets taken down, and suddenly 3v5 is now a 3v2 at the moment. And Nice gets fourth. But Deoxys denies the ace and takes down Rival. Doesn't really matter. RADSyndicate did get a particular round. This particular place, I guess, a Nice deleting two players off the server. That was so good. I couldn't have imagined to be doing that in an official game, even in a ranked game. My rank, my skills are just way too off.
Okay, since you mentioned rank game, let the audience know what your rank is.
No, Captain Dice,
trust me, you will not expect my rank. Trust me, you will not at all expect my rank. That's why I'm coming up with a question.
Like, I don't want to say this to the audience, but yeah, I play for fun, and that is the reason why I'm a silver. But
okay, I'm
doesn't
silver
really
too, don't worry.
Yeah, right? At least I play for fun. I study games though, but when I play with friends for fun, because that is what games are supposed to be doing. Nonetheless, we have a round up front. This is going to be Sam who's trying to take players down with the Sheriff. The Reyna didn't really spot him. He doesn't turn back. And that is what happens when you don't turn back. Purpose Esports did get this important round, and suddenly we are in 6-4. A score line which definitely isn't very bad for Purpose, but considering the fact that this is their map pick, I'm not really sure what they are planning.
Well, reminds me of the last game. Even on the last game, we had a 6-4 split, right? And then there was 7-5 coming in after the last few rounds played, the last two rounds played here. But now, as you can see, Rival, he has definitely tuned up the game, switching from the Reyna now to the Phoenix, having 9 frags. I believe he's gonna be the team MVP. But still, it's still Rad winning, so it doesn't matter if you're the MVP. Doesn't matter if you are outplaying your opponents in 4 rounds. In the end, it's gonna be down to that final scoreline that's gonna come up in front of you. The Sova Owl drone will be coming in. The Firebolt may do some work here, but ZBTF will be shut down by Sam here on a backstab frag here. Well, you can see he can go for 2 actually, but no! Sam will be turning back and saving at least to 1 player. That's himself. Like, he could have saved the race as well, but he was a second or half late there, so he got the first frag here. Now 6-4, 4 attackers still remaining. Maybe another round for Team Purpose. Well, not going to be very quick to judge here, because we have seen how 2v4 retakes can be converted to their own victory as well. That's Team Rad for you. But Purpose, they definitely are going to be switching things up, at least in this round.
Yeah, they have to switch things up certainly, because otherwise, RADSyndicate, they're a tough nut to crack as of yet. They haven't really been able to decode what the RADSyndicate defense is about, and that is visible in the scoreline. Purpose Esports, they can actually go in with a lot of rotates. Paradox will try to make his way in and try and get this particular player down. Oh my god, Hyper! He does get Paradox. And talking about Paradox, I guess that was a decoy. RADSyndicate, they're certainly prepared. Oh my god, I guess Sam was taken down. The spike planter was killed, and this leaves us with almost no time, even though the spike will be planted no matter what. But I guess Rival is prepared. Diosys gets taken down. Master is gonna charge in. He does have a lot of utilities to work with. He has a reveal, but he needs to take 3 players down and also go for the defuse. This is going to be very, very taxing for a Sova. And like, if it had been a Reyna on his Impress, I would have vouched for that. But being a Sova, I don't feel that it is going to be pretty difficult, especially when the opposite Sova is on an ultimate. I guess the ultimate is going to pop off just about now, but I might be wrong. I guess Hyper will try and take the first peek. Oh my god, Master, he gets Hyper and he will sit for the defuse. He will go for the defuse no matter what. But Trolele, he was right on time. I guess I was hyping it up for no reason, even though I think that was a really good piece of play out there.
Oh, it was not the Omen actually. It was, I thought the Phoenix was gonna, it was a Phoenix who actually got the kill there, but it looks like the positions were switched in fact at that point, and it was someone else who saved the day for them. But still, it's another round in Purpose's hand. Well, if Team Rad wins this round, it's the same story as ASES. They are gonna again be in the lead with 2 points there. But if Purpose win the round, they are gonna be so very confident. 6-6 or 7-5, it's all down to this round now. And after the switch, it's going to be Team Rad on the attack, and we know how confident they are on the attacker side here. All 5 players are trying to push up C, because C is a very, very vulnerable position, especially when the Sentinels are not playing there. But still, you can see the Omen smoke will be coming in, trying to defend off against anyone. And you can see, although a head dink did come out from GBDF, he was shut down. Jet will be coming in, shutting down in one. Tried to go for more, but no. How? Okay, what? The mother of shots coming in from Hyper, absolutely destroying one player. And you can see that in the chat as well.
I didn't expect that. I did not expect him to complete a 180-degree sniper shot out there. Purpose Esports, they have the spike planted and they have taken their post-plant positions in long. This is Paradox. He will one-tap Hyper out there. His location has been revealed. I guess I guess the Sova is going to play down with his ultimate. The Cypher will go for the defuse. He is expecting the Sova to peek in. Does he have the time? He probably has all the time in the world. He has tagged the Sova, but the defuse did come in, as well as the kill. RADSyndicate with 7 rounds, Purpose with 5. That was a really, really good round. But what was that shot from Hyper, my friend? I can't even hype this even further. Like, that was a moment in itself.
Well, what to say, like, Tales of the Map ASES are gonna be told again on Haven, as it's a 7-5 scoreline split yet again in favor of Team Rad. Team Rad Syndicate, like, their Syndicate has grown stronger over the days here, like, still, but Purpose Esports, they are leaving a mark here. But I believe 2 players need to step up the game. Emo on the Raze, they decided to go for a Raze on an open map such as Haven. I think you better, step up the game, because otherwise it's all lost here. The Phoenix Flash is going to come through. He's going to deny that Flash from doing anything here, but the Omen will be also taken down. That's a very, very smart dash that even Paradox is going to go in. Oh, I really didn't notice until now that Paradox was there on the Reyna. Okay, Paradox is really looking forward to get... I don't know what's there. Like, after 12 rounds, now I notice that Paradox is there on the Reyna. Well, alright, that's cool here. Well, we have Ion in the chat who says, do the casters see the chat? Well, I guess I'm seeing the chat here. So yeah, Emo will be coming in, but he's not going to be careful enough to watch the flank here. And Master is going to shut him down, getting the 8th round in the hands of Team RADSyndicate.
I I guess I would like to point out something that the casters are not supposed to look at the chat. I guess it is the job for the streamers who look at the chat and communicate. For us, the job is to cast games. Nonetheless, I guess it is important that RADSyndicate. I love the way how aggressive they played when they are on the attacking side. You mentioned that this team is a confident outfit when they are on the red team. And when they are on the red team, they're suddenly hot on the tails of Purpose Esports. They're chasing them down and absolutely obliterating them. I love the fact how Reina was isolating players and taking them down one by one. Just madness.
Well, Team Rad, you can anytime come down here in the chat or in the comments and tell me that yeah, whether I should buy the Glitch Pop 2.2 bundle, because looks like Paradox is absolutely melting players with that frenzy there. And by the looks of it, Master, he's also being very, very confident. Switching on that Sova mode really helps him, and he's doing that perfectly well. I can see that Deoxy also, we started off and on a very strong note on Deoxy's end as well. Like, he was playing the Cypher, the Sova on Ascent, right? Now coming in as a Cypher, yet being able to function, that's complete madness here. ZBDF, however, disappointing me. 4 frags, 8 deaths, and 4 assists. He can do better. A full buy. Okay, it's not a full buy. It's a force buy round coming in from Team Rad here. Bulldog, yet again. Phantom coming in from Paradox. He is looking to be very, very menacing here. He knows that if he gets 1 frag, he can absolutely overheal to full HP and also full shields. Let's see how this so very forced by round is going to play out in favor of Team Rad, because as it seems, it's now a tactical break from Team Purpose Esports, and looks like they're having some strategic discussions. So what do you think are the strategies?
I'm not really sure about what strategy will they come up with the next up, but something which you mentioned about the Omen, you know what, like, initially it was all about skill, and I agree to the fact that doesn't really matter which character you pick. It all comes down to individual skill and how your mechanics are up against with your game sense. But when it actually comes to picking an Omen, I feel that this particular character has evolved into a more a character which helps out the team instead of going for the frags. Just like, look at how slow a controller Omen is. I feel that Brimstone is a much faster controller than Omen, especially after the nerf. With the smokes, with the flash, each one of your abilities are pretty slow. If you consider the smoke, it is particularly slow. If you consider the flash, it is slow. It is slow once again. If you consider the teleports, it also takes a lot of time. So I don't really feel that essentially any one of those abilities that Omen has is going to be fruitful for an individual player. But when it comes to a team, when you use that for a team, it becomes just so good. Like, you can beautifully capitalize on an Omen's flash or an Omen's smoke and enter onto site and make space for your rest of the teammates through a, from an Omen's smoke or from an Omen's flash. So I feel that this particular character is never really judged on the basis of their kills, but I feel that it is mostly because of the utilities that pop off. Imagine Omen's ultimate. It's no more an ultimate where you can, teleport yourself behind your opponents and take them off. That is not how it's used in the competitive meta. It's all about, you ultimate your way onto a particular site, take the information, get back to your teammate. That is what you need to do being an Omen main. So, like, none of the abilities which we get to see from an Omen are actually going to be helpful for an individual player, but it's always for the team.
Well, leaving all those thoughts aside, well, Rad looking confident yet again. The shock that's gonna come in to disable any player who's actually trying to plant, but a nice will be shutting down rival here. Oh, okay, what, Emo? Are you seriously judging the attackers here? Well, I think he's judging the attackers here, because you can see he has already taken down one player, trying to take down the Omen as well. The Raze still sitting there in the corner. Sam will be coming in. Emo will be deleting another one. Goes for a switch now. Trolele will be coming in. Emo absolutely melting the players, but Paradox, the Phantom buy really playing out in their favor. All right, you made your point.
Yeah. Certainly, I guess the race was literally judging, as you said. But then Paradox had other ideas. Two players coming in a single line of fire, and they were extinguished almost instantly. Paradox right now, the kills leader for Team RADSyndicate, and on the other side we have Purpose Esports rival though on 11 kills. I guess the fact that Purpose Esports haven't really been winning their duels, that has been the reason for their downfall. It is not because of any particular strategy, or it is not because of the players haven't been on proper form. I believe that the form is a factor, but not a very big factor. Absolutely, I feel that RADSyndicate is a much better team in terms of their mechanics, in terms of their gunplay, and that is visible in how they're proceeding. Just have a look. Purpose Esports giving away all the position in the world in A side, and they're having a walk in the park. They're planting the spike without losing a single HP. That is something which we rarely get to see in professional gameplay. Deoxys, I mean, what can you basically do? Purpose Esports are on their eco and they have nothing really to do. They have been shut down away from side. They did manage to drop one weapon, but that's all that they could offer. Emo right now, he has nothing to work with. He will try and get some kills, but I believe even before he attempts one, he might just get shut down.
Well, still Emo, he did get one frag, but that didn't really pay out because he might have gone for a buy here. As you can see, he's coming back from behind, trying to take down ZBDF. ZBDF now not choking at all. He had the Phantom, used it smartly over here. Well, I completely forgot. Like, I seriously forgot. Guys, we are definitely having a giveaway, the ESPL Welcome Gift giveaway. So if you want a shot at that, you can head over to the description of wherever you're watching the stream. And oh yeah, then you should definitely, I did it, like I did it I believe 7 to 8 days ago. So yeah, go to the description. You will get a link written as ESPL Welcome Gift Giveaway. It will be redirecting you to the sweep widget, and you can make as many entries as you want to. But yes, as of now, as we see it, this is going to be the 16th round of the game, maybe the 11th round for Rad, or the 6th round for Team Purpose Esports. Purpose Esports now here for a purpose. Now this is going to be a very, very aggressive position that Emo's holding. Emo might be able to lead to one player, but let's see if there's anyone checking the corner. No, he did look at that position, ZBTF, but ouch. 3v4, possible, not impossible. The Reina still surviving here. Well, Master is going to get taken down by 2 players playing down on him. It's now a 2 versus 4. The Ox is going to walk off on A side. I don't know why he is getting allowed to do that here. And as you can see, the last player will be coming in, trying to do some work here. The Oxy not at all choking. Hyper did choke a lot of bullets, as you can see. And it's going to be a 1 versus 3 situation. Spike area is down. They are guarding the spike. The Raze is actually sitting on the spike there. Roman will be spotted here. Now this time Deoxy chokes and Sam will not be. With that, it's going to be the 6th round by Team Purpose Esports.
Purpose Esports, it was a pretty good round, but I felt that RADSyndicate tried something different out there, and that didn't really pay off. You can't really expect to experiment on a competitive game, and like, at least when you're leading, you probably have nothing to experiment. Just repeat what's been going on over and over again until you pin down your opposition and they start decoding what you have been doing. The antidote still hasn't been prepared, and I felt there was no need for an experiment out there. They tried and what I would say, exploit the gap that has been left in C side. As you can see, they are hurtling up near C, but the spike is in A, and I don't understand why is that happening. Most of the players from Purpose Esports, they are on the A side, and if you have a look at if you have a look at the spike, it is still on the A side, and right now it doesn't really make any sense. If you have the spike, if you get the spike carry kill, it is not paying you off. Never. It is never really going to pay you off.
Well, but ZBDF, he's going to be a little bit passive here, trying to get information on C, as there's going to be the Phoenix still waiting up in the corner of C side. That position, it's menacing. If he messes up, he's basically dead. But that flash will be giving off a lot of positions here. Will be taking down one, but ZBDF comes in and trades it. That's a very, very smart and a very important trade as well. Paradox will be coming in. Lele will be shutting down one. It's a 2-way throw on 3 now. Possible with 2 ultimates coming into play from the defender as well. The Sova can either choose to ult on an unknown location, or there can be someone else. Well, there it is. Trolele will be shutting down an ice, but now it's a 1 versus 1. Deoxy surviving on 95 plus 40 HP, and the Sova so low. If he gets the information, he can actually... Oh, there it is. He will be ulting, will be tagging up the Cypher, and he'll be tearing it done here. Cypher versus Sova. Sova's ultimate really played out. They had to spend 2 ultimates for the round, but I think it was worth it. 10-7, 3 points to go. Team Purpose, they have a chance to come back, but will they be able to do it? What do you think, personally speaking?
One enemy remaining.
Personally speaking, Purpose Esports have really been on very good form lately. They would have a situation where they can actually pull it off, but getting the equalizer is something which is really important. If they get the equalizer, I feel that Purpose Esports might just pull it off, but as of yet, when RADSyndicate still have weapons to buy, they will go for it. I feel that only one player is going in for the eco. That is going to be a nice, and apart from that, the rest of them do have weapons to work with, and when you have that, I guess you have something. I mean, that was a bullet to the chest. Paradox did get shut down completely. Did gets deleted off the server for this particular round itself. Right now, Master trying out the Sova ultimate doesn't really catch anyone, but I guess his position has been given up. Doesn't really matter. When we talk about Deoxys, he is outside garage and he's still trying to make his way in. The duelist is out there. I guess that is a Phoenix, and right now he will spot 2 players in garage, and I don't really feel there's any. Oh my god. Okay, so Rival was out there. He knew exactly what position Rival was in, and Deoxy, he completely shuts him down. And I guess oh my god, ZBDF, he just teleported right in front of the op crosshair and he gets deleted. Right now, Purpose and RADSyndicate, both of them are in a precarious position, I would say, because Anais is the last one who is playing with the ultimate. He gets shut down once again, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Purpose find themselves in a position where they are 2 rounds off equalizing the things altogether, and RADSyndicate are on an eco. I believe that they are going to be on an eco because this looks to me that they can afford few of the weapons out there, but do they have enough to buy utilities as well as weapons? I'm not really sure. Yes, they are going for an eco, and we know what these guys can do on an eco, Captain Price.
Well, shredding, but let's not be confident. Now the position has been given off on Emo's position here. Emo will be dropping down the Boom Buddy, the best friend of the Raze here. You can see the Singularity Sheriffs really trying to one-tap anyone who comes in their way here. But this time, Hyper is going to come up and shut down the Jet here. He's going to be like, hey, Jet, you think you're an opper, but I'm better. And that's absolutely what he does at that point. There's going to be 4 attackers still remaining, and one of them is up in Seawars. If Hyper hits the shot, while there's one rotation happening from the right to the left side of the Seawars, I'm gonna officially announce him as the jet main from Team Purpose Esports, because the way that he's doing it, it's completely massive, right? 10-8, 4 attackers still remaining. Let's see what they are planning, because I think the Omen will be teleporting backside here, inflicting some damage. Trolele working on with information, but Paradox will be one-tapping Trolele to the head here. The Sova is the only one remaining. Master will be coming in, but he will be shut down as well. Rival really outperforming, and I believe Team Purpose, they are evolving here. If it's a 10-10, I'm not going to be surprised after this round.
Yep, certainly. I guess that eco was actually important for Team RADSyndicate, because right now they will be able to afford certain weapons. And being on 10-9, I feel that RADSyndicate haven't lost this game completely, but the 4 consecutive rounds that Purpose Esports have, it's going to be a huge dent in their confidence. RADSyndicate, they will have to shatter those barriers. They've done it in the past, and I guess they will have to do it yet again. Their attacking was pitch perfect unless they decided to experiment and do something different. Right now, I feel it is going to be back to the basics. At least they need to go back to the basics. Master once again trying to reveal the positions of his opposition. I'm not really sure if he successfully managed to do that, but Master, he's still checking the backstab, and that is important, because you can't really expect all your opposition to be on side. This is going to be Paradox, and he will probably get this kill. Yes, he did get this kill. Deoxys is once again getting emo, and with 2 kills, I feel that this thing actually is pretty much even, but a 3v2, it is not that easy as well for RADSyndicate, because anything can happen from here on. The Sova actually overturn the entire game. Nice as well as the Sova on RADSyndicate. They have a lot of job in hand, but the spike is on the hands of the Omen, who is trying to rotate all the way towards A. Hyper knows that already. He has the camera, and his camera has been destroyed. But I guess smoke from heaven, it's going to be crucial, because that is going to block out, or rather take the AWP out of the equation.
30 seconds left.
Well, but Master's possession, you see it, ZBDF now pulling off another rotation. I don't know where they are going to actually plant here, because I think I can see the spike carrier actually traveling onto C side here. Now, Master's position, it's a very, very crucial one. Anais will be spotting out the defending Omen here. Now the defending Omen has a position to breach here. Master is just gonna wait up smartly. Anyone walking into his crosshair is basically dead here. The Cypher needs to be shut down ASAP. Both the players are here, but no, this time Hyper is not able to pull off a mother of no scopes, or I don't know, quick scopes, whatever you call it. This time it's going to be Sam, but Anais will be saying hello from behind and shutting him down as well. It's going to be 11 rounds in the hands of Team RADSyndicate. Last game we saw it, it was a 13 10 or 13-11. Okay, I remember it was a 13-11. Yeah, it was a 13-11.
Yeah.
But if in this game, if it's a 13-9, I'm going to be very shocked, because I said it was going to be Purpose walking off with the victory. Where is the team Purpose?
Yeah.
13-9 against RADSyndicate. That was me, vouching for Purpose. And Purpose, you are really letting me down, man. Come on, what are you doing here? Full buys coming in from both the teams here as we step into the 21st round of the game here. Hyper, yet again, peeking off that same position from A-Long. But there's no one going to be walking into their crosshair. So, no kills for you this time.
Certainly no kills, but I really loved how the Omen, he actually went in and did double fake in the last round. He went on to A, destroyed the cam, came back to C, and planted the spike. That not only did him two things, I would say. First, it really made players from Purpose Esports anxious, because when you're on the defending team, you're always eager to find out where the spike is going to be planted. When you rotate all the way from C to A, you expect the spike to be planted, but then when you have to rotate back to A, it really screws up your mentality, and that's something which he did out there. But also, he wasted a lot of time in the rotation, so that actually makes a lot of sense. RADSyndicate beautifully got themselves the 11th round, but here you can see he has sneaked up just behind the Sova, and I guess he will delete him with a one tap. With the second tap, he will get down Hyper. With the third tap, he gets Rival. And right now, he has a quad kill. Will he get the fifth? He needs to get an ace. He needs to get an ace. If he doesn't, okay, so ZBDF denies the ace, but it's an ace for me right out there. He was one tapping everyone. Yeah, just look at this.
That's 30 HP.
Wow, so beautiful. It was beautiful. Beautiful.
30 HP play coming in from a nice 4K right off. Nothing literally happened there. He deleted the Sova, deleted the Cypher, deleted the Phoenix with one taps to the head. Perfectly, coordinated attack coming in from a nice here. I think we have seen total of 4 4Ks from this particular player. And right now, RADSyndicate are on a match point. RADSyndicate with a full buy coming in. And this time it's going to be one stinger coming in from Purpose. Purpose, very, very in the lead of this round. Let's see if they can do it.
They certainly need to do it. I'm not really sure how many weapons they have. They certainly have an AWP that I got to see, but CBDF, if he peeks, I guess he's as good as dead. He's dead meat if he finds himself in the crosshair of the AWP. But talking about these two positions, the Sova and the Jet, they're playing off each other, feeding off their visibility, I would say. The Sova will try to reveal certain positions and try and make a little bit of way for the Jet to actually dash inside. But with the smoke, I guess that possibility has been eliminated. Deox is shutting down Emo, but instantly gets straight out by Sam. Didn't really spot the player, but this is going to be ZBDF. He joins Asova in a joint mission, and I guess the mission is going to be brute force their way onto B side, and that is something which I don't really recommend. If you get shut down from any particular side, if you brute force your way in, you will get shut down. But nonetheless, Paradox will go for the plant. Doesn't really matter what. The Empress is now on Radmaster. He is playing a very backward position. I would say Sam will have to check all the corners. Master will have to do the same thing. He will delete the Omen, and right now RADSyndicate have won the game. I guess the final few frags were taken by Paradoxes as a Reyna, but it doesn't matter. RADSyndicate clinch a victory on completely demolishing Purpose Esports, like my prediction was certainly wrong, but it was wrong by huge margin. Like RADSyndicate defeating Purpose Esports 2-0. Did you expect that, Captain Price?
Well, like I said, Purpose, they were here to defend their reputation, but Rad, stronger of a team. I have seen them play, like I said, in the beginning of this BO3 particularly. I said that they are a mad team when they perform, and they were absolutely mad out here on the quarterfinals 4. Well, with that, we have the final team moving into the group stages of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. RADSyndicate will be moving into the semi-finals of qualifiers 4 to face off against the already sitting 3 teams there. But yes, they are also going to move into the group stages, which are going to be beginning from, if not mistaken, the 14th of February. So, okay, let me just confirm over that. But still, the rounds that have come into play, the rounds that have been collected by Team Purpose, they were absolutely menacing. But when they messed up, they messed up really, really bad. I really thought that, Emo, especially on that Stinger, will be shutting down Paradox there. But I don't think it was possible. Not Paradox. I believe that was the Omen there, CPTF, who really, really one-tapped Emo to the head. And the last round was there in their hands.
Certainly, we have the highlights out here for our viewers, and we're going to see some amazing plays, especially as you always mention, this guy with the op is an absolute beast. Give a duelist to Hyper. But nonetheless, I guess Purpose Esports really need to evolve as a team completely. As I already said, Hyper did a lot of heavy lifting for his team, but everyone else pretty much couldn't provide as much significance, or rather as much value to the team as he did. So it's important. It's not just about frags. I'm not just talking about frags, but it's an overall output. How much do you add to the team as a whole? And that is where I feel that RADSyndicate was much better. Each and every one of their players. There might be players on the team of Purpose Esports who have more frags than the one in RADSyndicate, but their frags have been much more impactful, and that is always what I talk about. The impact frags are something which is more important. Just Asia, Anais, we have Master, each and every one of these players, they did some amazing gameplays, which eventually led this particular team to win it. And I'm not even surprised. I did give them the tag of Dark Horses, and they justified it.
Dark Horses, I don't remember which movie, it reminds me of. Dark Horses was definitely one term I really came across multiple times here, but I really feel sad for the Jet here. A nice, 4K, and Ascent 4K in Haven, and getting denied every time. Like, that's disappointing to watch, but in the end, it's a victory. You are one step closer to that 7.5 lakh prize pool that all the teams are battling it out for. We have got all the 16 teams on our tables, ladies and gentlemen, and let me tell you which are the teams that have actually moved on forward. Well, I had the message starred here. Yep, I have it here. Well, for qualifiers 1, we did see Global, Godlike, XTZ, and Reckoning. Esports moving into the quarterfinals. The group stages from qualifiers 1 here. Talking about qualifiers 2, we had Biryani Power. Like, can you imagine, like, Salty, a team named Biryani Power actually moving into the semi-finals there. The group stages there. Well, Yep, and I'm coming up with more. We have Tempest. We definitely have Tempest there. We have team tumblers, like I was telling you, there was the guy Lord Basura who came in there in the chat here. He comes every day to watch the English stream. Like, he really, works on getting the information, like what teams he's gonna face off against. Like, that's homework for you guys, right? Then there is, like I said, Team Salty. They actually are in the group stage. Can you imagine?
What?
NSCLY, Sodium Chloride, League, Salty.
I need to get my name copyrighted. This can't be happening. But nonetheless, I guess the fact that they're in the quarterfinals actually makes me pretty happy.
Well, more I have it for you. Qualifiers 3. We had Team Mahi as the champions of Qualifiers 3, and there was Majors, White Shadow Esports, and Enigma, who have also made their way into the group stages. So yeah, Team Mahi is there. Like Velocity Gaming, aka Team Mahi, the recent name change. After the name change, they have not stopped their outplays, right? They are being very, very dominating, as they have always been throughout the history of Valorant, and they're there,
right?
waiting and chilling there, and the other 4 teams, well, we saw definitely, RADSyndicate move up. We definitely saw Playground Esports moving up as well. But despite that, I think we are gonna see much more of the other 2 teams. Okay, let me just check like which teams did move on. Okay, it was Team Fangs there and Team Lag. Yeah, Purpose Esports Junior who were downed by Team Lag, and definitely that was Team Fangs there. So yeah, these are gonna be the 16 teams who are gonna move up to the group stages of the tournament, and the group stages begin from the 13th of February. So disappointing for all the couples out there, the couple players who are the viewers. Disappointing for you guys. You need to get your kisses early, because we are going to start off really early at 12 p.m. So get your kisses early on and get seated right down there, putting on your chair bells, and we're going to get started with the group stages. But before that, tomorrow we are going to have the semi-finals between these 4 teams. We are going to have Lag. We are going to have Team Fangs battling it out on semi-finals 1, whereas we are going to have Playground Esports versus RADSyndicate tomorrow on semi-finals 2. Well, but before that, 13-9, that was the scoreline I predicted in favor of Purpose Esports, 13-9 for RADSyndicate, but that's exactly the opposite happening here. Like, my predictions are good, just, I need to tune down which team I'm predicting for. RADSyndicate definitely winning the second game and also securing a 2-0 scoreline for themselves. Anais, the MVP of the match yet again with 21 frags. Paradox also coming in with the equal number of frags, but, more deaths, so not the MVP. 21 kills and 17 deaths, 5 more than Anais as well. Well, the rest of the scoreboard is over to you.
Definitely, we got to see Cholele coming up with a very good performance. 18 kills and 16 deaths in this particular match. Was not as influential, I would say, as Hyper, who has 14 kills and 17 deaths. Every particular round which I saw Purpose Esports win, it was because of a Hyper 3K or a Hyper 2K. With the op, with the rifles, he was absolutely on point. Emo as well as Cholele, they did get the kills. I was talking about how players from RADSyndicate will definitely have kills lower than players from Purpose Esports in certain departments, but it all comes down to the impact frags. I feel that there are moments when even ZBTF had his chip in with those impact frags and got his team an important round. Even Master, we saw how he was able to clinch certain rounds for his team as well. So it's not just about the kills, it's also about the impact frags that I always talk about, and RADSyndicate collectively have been a better outfit altogether. And Purpose Esports, they have to come back. They have to come back stronger later on, I believe.
Well, indeed, and by the looks of it, Sam, really disappointing to see him there bottom of the table, but he did really perform better than what he has done on Haven here. But yes, in the end, it's down to 2-0 in favor of Team. Oh my God, I hate to see it, but Purpose Esports, they lost it. They lost it totally. Like, I was gonna say the name, but it reminded me of Purpose. But 2 times, 2 days, both the days they were out here, like, it's so difficult to watch it. Like, imagine you have 2 lineups, you're investing your time, you're investing everything, and then you were not able to defend your reputation. That's what's more disappointing. But yes, they did really come close here. 13-11 on Ascent and 13-9 on Haven. But that's Rad for you, right? Rad is a better team, and they have proven it. Why they are. The coordination, that outplays the gun game, like you said. The duels, they were winning it over and over again. But in the end, it's a 2-0 victory for Team RADSyndicate. Well, tomorrow we are going to see the semi-finals starting off from 12 noon, right? Can you imagine, Salty? Like, especially at 12 noon, if you're starting the stream, I'm going to AM, imagine that, 10 AM to 10 PM, like a long day of Valorant we are gonna have tomorrow. But yes, we are gonna be enjoying a lot here, because the 4 teams that have gone up, they are gonna battle it out very, very well. Well, it'll be most interesting team to watch here. The most interesting teams to watch here is going to be Team Fangs, who did come out here on qualifiers 2 and qualifiers 3, and then they qualified. And definitely it's going to be the other team who also qualified. Let me just recall. I don't remember which team it was. I keep forgetting the names. But besides that, Rad, they're also going to perform tomorrow. So Rad fans and also, team... I forgot the name again. Okay, forget everything. All right, just forget everything, guys. We are definitely going to see you tomorrow yet again, in the semi-finals. But let's get on personal notes here. Salty, how did you enjoy the day?
I loved casting alongside you, Captain Price. I just absolutely loved casting. It's been a long time I've casted or rather watched any Valorant game because I was involved in some other events. But coming back to my roots, it was a very cherishing experience. And once again, Kanav, if you're watching the stream, I hope I get to cast with you as well. But nonetheless, I guess I probably won't be there with you tomorrow. Might be there, might not be there. I don't know. But today was a really good experience. We got to see some really good Valorant action. I would have loved if it was extended a bit more, like get to the third maps or something, get it a much closer affair. But nonetheless, I guess Valorant is Valorant, and we all love the game, and so do the viewers. And I hope that the viewers have enjoyed what I had to, or rather my approach to the game was. And I do hope that I might come more often and cast some Valorant with you.
Who knows? You might be there tomorrow, maybe day after, maybe maybe in the upcoming days. Who knows what's gonna happen?
Yeah.
Because in the end, it's like Kal Kisne Dekha, that old statement from one of the biggest Hollywood movies, Bollywood movies that we have seen. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be Captain Price and Salty signing off today. See you, good night, take care. See you tomorrow sharp at 12 noon with the semi-finals of qualifiers 4. Tata, bye bye, take care.
Nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go. Let's up, one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Now, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बैटल है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसेज का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god,
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. Bro, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down, and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी, तो प्लेयर्स को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter, that's gonna be Hunter's ability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god, and look at that ultimate. Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen, he actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload, Rina needs to come up front, that's a beautiful heading, that's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong, 3k already, this might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god, Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have.
burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah.